can still deliver a lot of firepower for the team because he's been at it for a long time now.
Oh, okay.
So, and especially considering the fact that EJ is going to be in instead of Pain, I guess Pain would be more inclined to help out the team outside of the game, which would give them, I believe, the advantage in this fight, just because, you know, if you have your head in the game and then something else is going to go on, you know, it's still going to be a complete
we're seeing right now the playoffs bracket that will be coming 2 weeks from now, and these will be the seedings. So it will be a rank number 1 versus rank number 4, 2 versus 3, and that is for the upper bracket. For the lower bracket, 5 versus 8 and 6 versus 7, they'll be climbing an uphill battle in the playoffs.
Yeah, and of course, it's going to be a really, really hard climb for the lower bracket people to, you know, to play, because more games will be played, and every single game that they're playing is going to be an elimination game in the playoffs. And of course, they do not want that to happen. And of course, the guys that are playing later on, Signal Ultra and Execration, that's going to be later on today, is going to decide who is going to be in the upper bracket and who is going to be in the lower bracket for these two teams.
Yes, and it is very crucial. The starting point difference from upper bracket and lower bracket is vastly different. If you are in the upper bracket, you have more room to make errors, but that's not something that you want to do anyway in the playoffs, is to make errors. So being in the lower bracket is just very tough. It's like you're playing single elimination already.
Yeah, and every single game that you make has to be on point, and you don't want to be on the losing end of any matchup from that point onwards. I mean, that is what SGD Omega did last season, and they managed to plow through the lower bracket, but it just wasn't enough because they faced off against Signal Ultra in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, and it kind of ended very anticlimactically for that team. And if you're a fan of SGD Omega, I was rooting for them to reach the finals, but it was just not that time. It's not yet the time for them.
Yeah, it's not the time for them indeed, and I believe SGD Omega is going to be on the 7th spot. And if Aether Atlas actually gets a 2-0 here, they will be tied with SGD Omega.
All right, so Brand Esports being presented to you right now. So Payne just laughing in the background. It will be the same in this matchup, quite literally. It will be this gentleman, EJ, who will be playing in his stead. He's the leftmost person on this photo, I believe.
Yep, he is. And of course, the rest of the roster is Rebo, UG, Coco, and Hayes. The boys in black and yellow. Wiz Khalifa would be proud, but that is their lineup, and they're going to be fighting for the top spot here. So of course they want a 2-0 victory. Even a 2-1 victory would be more than enough for them, just so that they could get the top spot once again, because they weren't in the top spot for a long time in the regular season.
The public expectations, though, is Brand Esports taking this 2-0. But seeing as it's Aether Atlas they're facing against, of course, the coach of that team being Dogie, who used to mentor these players of Brand Esports. So it will be an interesting dynamic that will be playing into this matchup. And we're now seeing EJ in his debut match in his uniform.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen him in that uniform and in that chair and in this room since the start of the regular season. But on the flip side, these are the boys and have everything on the line here. It's Aether Atlas with Ognemod, Tripzu, Kenji, LeBron, Lue, and Changu.
Of course, we all remember LeBron doing the LeBron powder thing in the playoffs, and that's just being his fan service side, just showing why he chose LeBron, because, well, some fans of that sport might believe he's the GOAT, but let's see if LeBron can be the LeBron in this game. Can he carry the team into the playoffs or not? Yeah, that would be a very ominous sign of things to happen.
That's an ominous sign, but hey, anything can happen to Mobile Legends. It is completely possible for Aether Atlas to beat Brand Esports, but they have to give it all they got. It's all about the drafting at this point. They need to outdraft Brand Esports. I mean, they could go for the essential. Oh, Selena is going to be Bren's kryptonite, but that's going to depend.
I don't think that's the case anymore.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case anymore, because it was only their kryptonite if Few is the one that's using Selena. It's almost always Selena's Few Selena that would catch Brent Esports off guard. And every other single team that went with a Selena pick, they weren't able to, you know, capitalize on that.
Team is
And I think it's more because Bren has started practicing against a Selena pick. And looks like Grok will be setting this one out yet again.
Yeah, Grok is relatively one of the most manned hero here in the entire regular season. But I think the question here is what will be the picks here for Aether Atlas, because obviously they do not have
Your team
somewhat
is
of a
banning.
hero pool compared to Brand Esports.
And also, it's hard to identify what are the favorite picks here for either Atlas that will carry them or give them the bigger win rate. Mainly because they have been sitting in the lower part of the leaderboards. Brand Esports, on the other hand, if you're the opponent facing them, it's easier to read, like, who will be taking. And just by looking at our statistics here, it's haste on the Cho.
It's going to be a hate on that show. But Kufra,
Your team is
yesterday's
banning.
fight with Finesse Phoenix and I believe, Finesse Phoenix and Signal.
It was the third match of that day, right?
The final match of the day.
It was the final
It
match.
was a Kufra and Esmeralda Finesse Phoenix. Yeah, it was Atlas. Yeah, it was also that. It was a Kufra and Esmeralda that gave Aether Atlas their first loss against Finesse Phoenix. Their first win as well.
Alright, so Brand, they're choosing on who to play against and who will they be picking. It looks like
Your
they
team
are
is
giving away
picking.
the Cho here. But I believe it'll be a marksman pick
Claude.
instead.
Your team is
Yeah, it's gonna
picking.
be a Claude.
Pretty ballsy for either main.
Yeah,
Just giving away the Cho like that.
It's, you know, it's still going to be a call if they're going to go for it.
Let's see here. Looks like, oh, you're not pouncing on the Cho dress at this moment yet.
Kaja.
Harith and Kaja, okay.
Harith.
Kind of a good pick here
Your
for-
team is picking.
Kaja, one of the scariest picks right now in the metagame.
in the metagame, yeah, has except for that one time that Kaja was banned during the first week. Every single week after that, they were any composition that had Kaja always had to set up potential out there. But with Aether Atlas going for a Cho, they might actually,
Leo Moore.
yeah, they're gonna steal
Cho.
away that Haze
Your
Cho.
team is
Alright, so
picking.
LeBron just going for that Leomord, and that just means Coco. He might go for a Thomas
Yep, it's either a Leomord
or a
or
Thomas.
Thomas. Yeah, that's what Coco will be going for. I mean, alternatively, a Hellcurt could be a good pick for him as well. He's sitting on a 75% win rate, but a Minotaur would be good. It's stealing away Lewis' main role here.
Alright, so it looks like Brand Esports just deciding to pick for the support first. Then just pick the Thomas later on, but
Minotaur.
that kind of risks
Your
being
team
banned
is
there.
banning.
So if ever one of the choices there gets banned, it will be just the choice between Thomas and Hellcurt.
Well, since Pain's not playing here, they are missing a marksman, so if they ban carry, that would be a smart choice. That's going to go for Rebos.
Yeah, I think either Atlas, they might just go for that ban. And there we go.
Your
You
team
want to
is
give away
banning.
that carry. Carry has notoriously been one of the better marksmen compared to Gimme. He's sitting on 67% win rate on that. But a Diggy being banned,
Your
that's going to
team
directly
is picking.
counter Minotaur. So we might see more AoEs coming in there for Red.
Brand Esports, when we see the Minotaur in this team, it's usually always Pain that just goes for the dives, hits the 5-man, Minoan 2.
Guinevere.
And then
Your team is
we're
picking.
we're still seeing a Guinevere here despite the absence of Pain in this matchup.
Well, that's going to be a UG Guinevere. It's not a good pick for him.
Yep.
But he's gonna do what he can. Of course, Kadita is going to be somewhat of a direct counter to Guinevere. Yisun Shin.
Alright, let's go. Yisun Chen.
Are they going to go all out and just go for a Yisun Shin? I mean, I see the oh, there you go, Belleric. We're not gonna talk about Yisun Shin any further.
Alright,
Yes, this is good.
so the Guinevere pick on Ben.
Belleric.
The win rate on that is 0-1 on UG, I believe.
Yeah, no win rates. No win rates at all.
0-1.
100% loss rate on that Guinevere.
If I have to guess, I'd rather give the Harith to UG. It just makes sense, right?
Yeah, UG was is currently unstoppable on the Harris, but that was during the time when Harris had the mobility on the Dominant Force. Now that Harris doesn't have that, I don't think it's going to be more viable at this point.
Yeah, Yuji just prefers to get the Lunox, maybe sometimes Kagura, but interestingly enough, they banned their own Lunox and they have swapped around the heroes, and it is indeed Yuji using the Harith here. So pretty scary. 6-0. Will it be a 7-0 after this game?
Well, Aether Atlas needs to do whatever they can to not give that 2-0 or to get that 1-7-0 to Yuji, because this is a game that Aether Atlas needs to win.
Yeah, they need to win at all costs, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Okay, Aether Atlas, they have the late game, and they denied that factor for Bren Esports, but knowing Bren, they just choose to end the game, usually in the mid game.
Yeah.
So they don't need any marksmen here.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. If Aether Atlas can stop the early aggression that Bren Esports can throw at them during the early game, mid game, yes, they will be able to scale really well going to the late game. But the thing is, will they be able to close out the game? Because that has always been a problem for Aether Atlas for the longest time now. They weren't able to close out the games if they go to the late game. It's always one big mess up, and Bren Esports or their other teams, the enemy team, would be able to capitalize on that.
Yes, that is correct, but you have to know, Aether Atlas, they chose to go for both the Leomord and the Balearic, and I believe their other support is... Who was their other support? They banned up the Kofra, they banned out the Grok. Kaja was on Bren's side, so the Bren pick for the Kaja pick for Bren might actually play a huge factor in taking off the Claude at many moments here.
Yeah, but of course you don't want to get the Claude mid. I mean, judging by Bren Esports, they will not do that. They're going to try to force out any ultimates coming out of the ground, so that
yeah. That will be the main gameplay and the main mechanic to be abused by Bren Esports here. And they are not newbies to that. We know how they abuse all the game mechanics here. Back in last year, when the ganking and the rotation was the strength of the metagame, they abused the hell out of it.
Yeah, and that's what Bren Esports is known for, their rotations. I mean, SGD Omega, they're also good at rotations, but no other team does it better than Bren Esports. That has always been the case. But since the start of the regular season, everybody was able to go for the rotations, and they were able to just capitalize on the fact that, hey, rotations matter. We can catch somebody off guard. We can get more farm, more EXP this way.
Yeah,
That's what we'll do.
but that style of play got really countered very hard by Signal Ultra, playing defense as the best offense, and it kind of spread throughout this regular season. Everyone just opting to play defensively, just denying rotation after rotation, and just like that, Bren just slowly climbed down the leaderboards.
Slowly climbed down. We didn't see any aggression from them. But hey, this is the make or break game for Aether Atlas. Bren Esports is, well, they're comfortable right now, but they also want to get a top spot before going to the playoffs. So why don't you go ahead and share the stream to your friends, let them know that this is going to be the battle for a lifetime for Aether Atlas. Of course, for all the Aether Atlas supporters specifically, let them know that you're there to support.
Also, we would like to remind you this is the English stream. We have a Filipino stream, but not here. Go ahead to the Mobile Legends fan page to spot, I believe it will be Wolf and Manjin.
Yeah, Wolf and Manjin.
Casting that one. So, pretty interesting. So, for the Filipino speakers there, go ahead and hit that stream. But for the non-Filipino speakers, just stay tuned in our channel.
Yeah. But regardless, looking at the draft here, what will be your call?
Yeah, it's just Bren Esports. Their only win condition here, just ending the game before it goes to the late stages. They are playing against the clock, which is the Claude for Aether Atlas. So if they can deny the Claude, the form of the Claude, and then end the game on the spot, that's their victory. But if Aether Atlas manage to hold the ground, which the Balearic will be a very huge factor here when it comes to 5v5 team fights, then they can just grab the win and just one more, they're still in the league.
Yeah, because a Nature's Shield in front of a Minnow and Fury will almost always allow your guys to survive most of the time. I mean, yeah, you'd still get disabled, but hey, everybody else can burn you down.
Well, I don't think that will be the case for Aether Atlas. They'd rather just walk out of Minnow and Fury range than just being caught out of position. Like maybe if the Minotaur catches 2 or even 3, that would be game for Aether Atlas. Because the main goal here, protect the Claude, give him farms, end the game.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. But I wonder how they're gonna be able to allow Claude to farm if Analogous is there in the fight. He can always go and chase Fate and deny Claude, especially if he has just the right amount of stacks to delete anybody with one hit.
And also there's the Kaja as well. Pretty scary. Pretty scary for Aether Atlas. And how will they survive the long nights here of the first series of today?
This is going to be the longest day of Aether Atlas' regular season run. No doubt about it. But I don't know, there's a bit of silver lining here for Aether Atlas. They can they can get away with Red Esports getting one hit. They can relax and just pull out all the strats they have prepared for the playoffs and put it out right now just to ensure that they can go in. Because if they get a 2-0 or a 2-1, regardless if Brent gets a game or not, they are going to the playoffs.
Yeah, so just to reiterate, Aether Atlas, they just need to win two games. Not that hard. Doing it against Bren, not that hard. Just win 2 games and you're still in the playoffs.
Yeah,
So Bren Esports, they're just actually deserving as for their final boss.
And this is the final boss. And speaking of the final boss, this is the final game of Aether Atlas versus Brand Esports in the regular season. The final game of their final series. And let's go ahead and do a quick rundown here. On the side of Aether Atlas, we got Ogdemod on that show, LeBron on that, Leo Moore, Luwei as the Bellaric, Chango on the Kadita, and Kenji as the Claude.
Brand Esports, EJ on the Minotaur, Hayes on the Kaja, Coco on the Aldo, Yuji on the Harith, and Rebo on the Guinevere. Close pick-off there. Just not managing to get the final hits. 4-man rotation from Brand Esports.
Well, they really want to deny farm and EXP here from Aether Atlas. So this aggressive jungle camp is kind of
not even getting the health regen here.
And Aether Atlas did the same thing.
I guess time is more precious than health.
Time is more precious. I mean, the more guys you have with you, the faster you'll be able to clear the camp. And
LeBron in danger at the top lane.
Oh yeah, down to
pretty
almost
close.
200 HP.
Pretty close. Meanwhile, here in the bottom part of the map,
Chango's gonna be able to secure
contesting on the crab. Chango gets it.
and that's going to be forcing it back on LeBron. Nobody dying just yet. Ogdemod kind of overstaying his welcome here over in the jungle, but he's going to be able to escape fairly easily. But the true question is who's going to be the first one to reach level 4, because that is when we will be able to see the big ganks, the big fights.
Yeah, that is always the question here in the MPL. It's first goal, reach level 4, do rotations, take some towers, and the first tower just goes down. Kaja takes that takedown, and Brent, the rest of Brent just chilling here at the top part of the map.
And that's going to be a pause being called. Everything is going to matter so well for them because, I mean, look at it this way. Every single MPL that we've ever had always had an Aether in the playoffs. And this is going to be the first time, if ever, that Aether won't be in the playoffs.
Yeah, it might be. It might be. So far, Brand Esports is showing the aggression that we have been talking about. They have showed those very aggressive invades in the jungle. But Aether Atlas doing a pretty good job holding their ground, not giving away unnecessary deaths.
Yeah, unnecessary deaths. So, I mean, yeah, they gave away the first tower. I think that's one of the fastest tower takes we've ever seen in the regular season. I'll get back to you on that, but that's still an objective. It opens up the top lane jungle for Aether Atlas, allows Brand Esports to go in and just get as much farm as they can.
I believe I don't record that sort of stat yet, but that is an interesting stat to record from this point. Just when does the first turret go down? So a turret going down before the 2-minute mark, that is indeed very early. And here we are seeing the first team fight near the turtle area. Zaman, of course, gets laid down. Blue in danger, but EJ just escapes with a break of his teeth. First blood will be claimed by Rebo. Coco as well. Two-man down for Aether. This is not very looking good. Brand Esports claiming a small victory here, and they claim the turtle's life.
That's a bit of an overextension from Aether Atlas, and Ogdemod could have just shunpoed away there, but he decided to go for a fight instead. Good initiation by them, but it's just Brand Esports with a counter initiate. They were able to almost take down Kaja, which is a crucial factor in that fight.
Almost taking it down, just not quite does it. Aether Atlas, though, they are already behind by 3 kills, and this is not looking very good when you are playing against a late game less Brand Esports. You want to hold your ground, you want to deny as much advantage, early game and mid game advantage from Brand Esports, and that is not the way to go.
Yeah, they're gonna have to rely on Kenji to go online, as well as Changu on that Kadita, as well as Leomore. They're relying on a lot of people here. Ognimod is gonna be playing the off tank here in this game. He cannot go full fighter at this point.
Yeah, he cannot, but LeBron just not losing lives yet. And second turret about to go down, and it is down. Aether Atlas just falling behind in this game. Not looking good.
That's going to be a good trade for them, though. They were able to trade the top lane for the bottom lane, but they have to contest this mid lane, though, because Ren Esports will be able to flow through this. Divine Judgment is actually up and ready. They're just waiting for the proper moment here. They do get the immobilized there onto Lue, and Lue will be the one for the Divine Judgment. The Zama Fort is going to be committed there over to the top lane. That's going to be a 4v4 situation here over in the mid lane. Aljo is just going to be able to go for that. 2-man Minoan Fury is going to be committed there. And the Blazing Dome is going to be committed as well. Rough Wave is going to be popped by Kadita. Will be able to get a 1-for-2 trade there over to the mid lane. Manages to survive. Barely, though, but they managed to.
Yeah, Brand Esports underestimating the situation in that mid lane. Coco deciding not to commit the chase fate. Costed them that team fight, and Aether Atlas, they want more of that. They want to claw their way back into the series, and this is the way to go.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I can understand Coco just wanting to farm up as much as he can, because as soon as he gets the right amount of stacks, he'll be able to delete anybody. More specifically, Kenji, who still doesn't have the Athena shield. If he has the Athena shield, he could fairly go up 1-on-1 against Aldo, but that's going to be a huge call.
Speaking of the devil, yeah, there we go. Kenji versus Coco, who will be the winner here. Kenji is just committing to this, apparently, but Turtle being taken by Brand Esports behind the back. There goes Ognimod, goes for the combo onto Coco, and this is a 3-man gank.
3-man gank indeed, and they secure the kill. This is going to be a turret as well, but we do have a rotation here coming in from Guinevere and Kaja. They'll be able to catch anybody out. A Divine Judgment might be the case here. They go for the Divine Judgment there, and that's going to be the Violet Requiem being used onto Changu.
Another kill,
and that's going to be another kill over in the mid lane. Lue and EJ, the Brusco brothers.
Wow, and just like that, Aether Atlas loses the advantage. They had the momentum, but Brand Esports just wipes it from their hands.
And another pause is going to be called here. Now, the question here is, will Aether Atlas be able to just continue what they're doing and not give away easy kills? Because from what I'm seeing, Brand Esports just got that picture from them.
Yeah, Brand Esports just abusing the push and pull mechanic here when it comes to advantages. The moment that Aether Atlas has started clawing their way back into the game, Brand Esports just recalibrates very fast and punches you in the face.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to be talking about player stats here real quick, it's Changu and Kenji going up on top of Hayes and Payne here. But I don't think that's going to be enough for them. If they're going to be relying on Changu and Kenji on their own right now in this specific game, they're kind of lacking.
You have to take into consideration, though, Hayes and Payne are usually the support roles for Brand Esports. And leading this entire comparison chart here, Yuji, Rebo, and Coco, that's your cores for Brand. And if all 3 cores outperform your 3 cores, then that's not looking pretty good.
And speaking of not looking pretty good, the mid lane turret is not feeling really well here, Mrs. Stark. And I believe they're going to try to go for the push here, but they're going to back off.
BMI being left behind in that middle lane as the Cloud just finishes up farming at the bottom area of the map. Coco teleports back after finishing his job.
Calamity Reaper finally being picked up by Harith, and Lightning Truncheon onto Kadita as well. Even up the sword there onto Claude. The firepower is significantly being increased here as we move further and further on towards the game.
Chase Fate, though, being casted. Will it be committed? And looks like it won't be the case, but they take a kill on Lue at the middle lane. Zaman Force is there. Mid lanes are down as well. Aether Atlas closing in. They're trying to defend. They're just trying to zone them away. EJ getting caught out of position. Kaja has no spells left right now. Cooldown not yet finished. Here comes Aether Atlas going in, and they take the life of EJ. Brand Esports on the run.
That's a 1-for-1 trade. This is going to be an easy turret as well, no doubt.
Let's see, Yuji, the mage that is here. Zaman Force gets laid down for good measure, but that won't be enough. Turret still goes down. Either Atlas.
Yeah, Harrison still needs to get his concentrated energy up so that he can, so that he can just burst out anybody with the Zaman Force and the Chrono Dashes. But the thing here is that they're getting pretty far ahead. Leo more than me. Instead of currently sitting at 3-1-1. But a turtle being secured though.
Yeah, this is looking very good for Either Atlas. When you look at the kill records here, LeBron and Kenji both having single-digit deaths so far. So that's one death for
Chase
LeBron.
Fate committed on the Kenji. That's
yet,
what we're talking
Kenji,
about.
Speaking of the devil.
The stacks are way too much to handle here. Coco is starting to be out of control here on that Aldo.
2-1-4. Reminds me of a song. Kaja,
the
Divine Judgment. Oh, Luwei. No more tanks. This will open up this mid lane for Brain Esports to take.
And Louis just got his Athena shield too. Regardless, it won't be enough. It was a 3v1.
That was a very clutch Divine Judgment there by Hayes. 0-0 and 7. Wow, this individual on these kinds of heroes, very unstoppable.
Yeah, speaking of unstoppable, Karita is going to be the target here for the Battle Requiem.
Oh, very easy pick up there. Brand Esports just dismantling Either
Blazing
Atlas.
Duet's going to be committed by Kenji, but not a lot of damage being
Not enough.
outputted there.
Maniac for Yuji. Wow. Brand Esports will be just demolishing this entire mid lane. Without the presence of defense, only Luwei is up and alive. Even if you're a tank, it won't be enough.
Concentrated energy finally being picked up by Harith, and the Lightning Truncheon is going to be on Kaja. So a lot of firepower, a lot of burst is going to be here on the side of Brand Esports. Especially that Ring of Order from Kaja. As soon as Kaja goes for the Divine Judgment, just go for the Ring of Order. That's still a lot of damage.
And already at this point, 3 players for Brand Esports has hit double digit in the levels. Either Atlas lagging far behind. Either Atlas is trying hard to defend what remains of their base. Here comes Yuji.
Oh, they get another free Divine Judgment there onto Octomon, as well as the 4-man Minoa Fury being committed as well. Sound Force is going to be there. The Nation Shield's not going to be enough, but the Blazing Duet is going to deal a lot of damage. Karita going for the Rough Waves will be able to take down 2. Forcing Brand Esports back. That's a 2-for-3 trade in favor of Aether Atlas.
A huge blunder there by Brand Esports, underestimating the firepower of the Blazing Duet. Aether Atlas, they are still in this.
They really are, but the gold and the
goal difference here, not looking good.
It's still way too much to handle for Aether Atlas. It's still a tall order for them.
Yeah, we'll see about that if Aether Atlas can just close this gap soon enough. Games average around 15 minutes, so that's around 5 minutes more before Brand Esports might claim their win. But Aether Atlas, if they keep up the pace, they might just extend this into the late stage.
We got to take this in consideration, though. We're already in a late game stage of the game. Claude is slowly but surely being a problem here for the side of Brand Esports. But the problem is they need to get objectives. The next objective they badly need right now is the Lord, which Brand Esports is already starting to take.
Yeah, Brand Esports is just eyeing, sets their sights on the Lord, just posting up as guards here, just preventing Aether Atlas to get an objective, and Coco goes for the Chase Fate. Ogdemon in danger, dropping half-life. Kenji's just dealing damage from behind, and Brand Esports just taking it slow. Just having a firm reposition there. Hayes finding the Divine Judgment onto
the Minoa Fury! Minoa Fury is going to be extended there, and that's a lot of damage being dealt by Claude with that Blazing Duet. Karita also committed the Rough Waves, and this is going to be a turnaround that Aether Atlas needs, but Brand Esports still managed to hang on.
2-on-2 trade there. LeBron dropping really low. Yuji claims a triple kill. EJ will be dropping low really soon, and that is your 6th man falling down. Kenji, though, dropping to the hands of the Coco. Mega kill already. Brand Esports claiming 4-4-3.
11 and 19 here, and this is not looking good for Aether Atlas. The Lord is being taken here currently by Brand Esports. No response is coming from Aether Atlas.
Yeah, Aether Atlas failing to get this Lord just doesn't look really good when you look at their chances in claiming the first victory of the series. And Ogdemon just overstepping there. He might pay for his life, and he does. Divine Judgment in your face.
Hayes has been on point with a Divine Judgment. 16 assists.
Wow, 0-2 and 16. That's Yelly Haze for you.
And again, you don't want to give Harris to Yuji, currently sitting on 10-2-7.
Don't want to give any mage to Yuji.
Don't want to give
Maybe
anything
Kagura.
to Yuji.
Maybe you give them a Kagura because he's currently 3-2 on that.
Currently. Well, you know, Aether Atlas, what they need to defend this at the best they can.
Alright, Lord marches his way down to the middle lane. Coco is pushing on the sideline there. Let's see, this will be an easy Lord takedown. Aether Atlas, they should be able to handle this level 1 Lord. But Brent Esports is just waiting in the wake, just waiting for an opening to happen. Concentrated Magic being picked up by Changu increase their chances of defending this.
I don't know though. Karida's rough wave is starting to scale really bad here in this game.
Yep, that's the main reason why Karida's not really that up in that tier list there. And there goes a dive from Brand Esports, going to pick off Rebo though.
Rough waves being committed there over the bottom lane. Does get a 1 for 2 trade there.
What is Bren doing?
Brendan's kind of misplaying here, but they're still going for the objectives here. And they're trying to go for EJ, the next possible target here. But why a tank?
Monster kill for Changu, that's what I'm talking about. Concentrated Magic just gives you that pump.
Yeah, the concentrated energy is going to help you out really well. Bottom lane, they're going to have to try to shove the lane towards the side of Brand Esports, try to get the lane equilibrium on their end.
Equilibrium being pushed back. Aether Atlas just doing a really good job defending so far. Brand Esports just underestimating how Aether Atlas can hold their ground. They literally ran into a brick wall in that previous team fight.
So look at Harith finally getting the immortality. It's gonna be a problem for them.
Oh, where? Okay. Didn't find him. That was a close call there.
They're gonna have to get all the buffs that they need, and it's gonna be Kenji, I mean. The Claw will get the marksman buff there. Ogdemov kind of aggressive
Chase
there.
Fate checks on their positioning. Will there be dives?
No dives gonna be committed there.
Yep, no dives. Coco just providing the vision for his teammates.
Gonna try to do what they can to defend this. I mean, we're already reaching the 15-minute mark in this game, and Brand Esports just mounting a comeback here, mounting an offensive here. They're trying to shove all the lanes as far down the base of Aether Atlas as much as they can.
Alright, so it looks like they are steering their way towards the bottom lane. The Minotaur leads the way in the jungle. Aether Atlas though, they are taking positions here. Balearic on the front lines, not looking very good. Even though you're a tank, you should not expose yourself that much.
And you're the only tank here as well as Ogdemon.
Yeah, Ogdemon on the show.
I couldn't feel the presence of Ogdemon as a tank though. That's one of the problems there.
Yeah, because when you're on a show, you are more reliable in just giving that utility your teammates need.
Look at Hayes, just waiting for the opportunity to go for the Divine Judgment.
Just stalking his opponent. Brand Esports just going to rewind a bit here. Yep, all 4 of them bunched up in this bush. Yuji shows himself up. 24 seconds left on the Lord countdown though.
And of course, Aldous is going to be there over near the Lord area. Just go and try to take it. If Aether Atlas comes out of the base and just goes for the face check, Hayes will be able to go
Hayes,
for the Divine
this might be
Judgment.
the opportunity that he is waiting for.
He has the flicker available.
Oh,
so
here you go. Who will be? Who will it
Try to
be?
go for it. Nobody.
Okay, that got spoiled really fast.
Kind of anticlimactic, but hey, the Lord is up. That's a level 2 Lord, and that's a Lord that Aether Atlas needs.
Yes, they need it.
They need the Lord.
They need it. And Brand Esports knows it. They are just guarding this area, preventing any opponents from just passing through.
Yeah, and Yuji's already starting the Lord.
Yeah, Yuji just soloing the Lord at this point.
Aldous is going to be there, and of course, that's going to give away the positioning here, but
Oh no.
Aether Atlas needs to act
Lue,
fast.
don't do it!
Oh, don't do it.
Don't do
Lue is
it.
there.
Okay, they're giving away the
Ogdemon
sword.
flickers
We
there,
might-
goes for the Shunpo. No,
no.
steals there. And there goes Hayes, actually. He's going to be the primary target there, but the Talon Force is going to be committed there. The Manoa Fury is actually up and available as well. There goes the 3-man Manoa Fury, but the Petrify is going to be just enough for them to cancel that out. The Nature's Shield is not going to be much of a help. That's going to be a godlike. Rough Winds dealing a lot of damage.
Wow, this Khalida is acting like a Gushan at this point, but that will be enough. 3-4-2 so far in favor of Brand Esports. And this is the final moments of the game already as the level 2 Lord marches down on the middle lane. Brand Esports is looking for a cleanup.
And this is going to be a 4v2 in the mid lane if they start to push it. Zamafor is going to be committed here over
Oh,
the
Harith.
lane. LeBron going to try to go
Eugene?
for him.
Okay,
Yeah, he
he's
does
safe.
get kicked back by Rebo.
All right, only the Lemur and Kalidas left to defend. Here comes Coco, just giving work to that Nexus, and LeBron just riding around. Can't really do much against the push of Brand Esports. Zaman Force gets laid down, and that is another hero going down. Brand Esports claiming the first win. Aether Atlas, you still have a chance. Game 2 and 3, come on.
Game 2 and 3 is all Aether Atlas has now, and at this point in time, all the pressure is going to be on their end.
Pretty nice debut for EJ.
Very nice debut. A very efficient Minotaur sitting at 0-6 and 18 there.
And of course, Yuji extends his streak on that Harith. Now 7-0, I believe.
Now 7-0 on that Harith. But hey, this is going to be a game of the lifetime for Aether Atlas. They can get game number 2 and game number 3. What I felt like was the problem here was that they solely relied on the Kadita and on the Claude being able to go for the burst damage. Yeah, they were able to outburst Brent Esports in the mid game going to the late game, but as soon as we reached the hyper late game stage around the 15-minute marks, Brent Esports was just able to just outlast the bursts.
Yeah, the problem here with Aether Atlas strategy is each time the Claude and Khalida goes for the dives, the Blerick is just left behind.
And I mean,
and there has to be a certain level of communication between the Blerick and your bursters, so the tanking capability is maximized. But that is not what happened here for Aether Atlas, which is a shame, because that was nice synergy there if you look at it on paper.
yeah, I mean, go for the rough waves and then go for the blazing duel. That's just a lot of burst damage coming in there. But
you're too squishy.
You're too squishy. That's why you need that Nature Shield to be popped by Belleric. But let's also consider that EJ was on the Minotaur as well, almost always getting the right Minoan Fury, getting at least 2-3 guys all at the same time.
Yeah, very well played by that Minotaur, catching a lot of out-of-position players here on Aether Atlas, as well as Coco. Each time he casts a Chase Fate, gives Aether Atlas on the run.
And one of the good points here of getting the Aldo is map awareness as well, that you inherently cannot get in Mobile Legends by default unless you use specific heroes. You notice that sometimes Aldo would go for the Chase Fade, but he's not going to be committing it to anyone, so he's just giving, hey, these guys are over in the mid lane. Hey, these guys are in the jungle trying to farm up. Let's try to go and out-rotate them at that point.
Yeah, the only problem with an Aldo, even though you have a lot of utility on your side, he's not really that reliable when it comes to man-fighting other off-tanks. Let's say Thamos Hellcurt and Lemord on especially on the horse. Very hard for Aldo. The game style for Aldo is usually you just chase it out of nowhere.
Well, what I'm expecting here is a good drafting from Aether Atlas going into game number 2. Because, let's face it, they need to outdraft Brand Esports here in the next game.
You just need to outdraft Brand Esports.
Yeah, outdraft, outmaneuver, outmicro, outplay, out-rotate, out a lot of things.
Yeah.
But still, the battle starts in the draft phase.
And they kind of played it correctly there. Like they banned out the carry for Bren, and that really didn't do much.
Yeah, carry. Yeah, that was a Rebo ban, if I could say so myself. But they had Harris, so now they decided to. Well, Bren's gonna ban out Harris.
Just playing this game like a fiddle, banning out the Harith that is currently 7-0 on Yuji. Lunox out in the open for Yuji to take.
It's either that or go for, I don't know, go for Cho or
lots of choices. Okay.
And Kaja, of course, Kaja is open.
And almost a la carte there.
Yeah, well,
Kaja,
that's
the #1 draft.
number 1 pick. Yeah, really a good pick there for them if they go for Kaja.
Yeah, Hayes plays this Kaja like how he plays his Cho.
Your team is picking.
Always going for the aggressive Divine Judgments to secure kills there. Well, let's see.
Oh, Kufra.
Is going to be up and available. Wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be an Esmeralda here in the game, but yeah, Kufra pick. Bouncing ball does negate flickers from
zoning
coming
out
in.
your opponents. Kufra does the job. but not really in pulling off those dream combos that you are seeing on paper.
Yeah, I mean, if Hayes is having a hard time with Kufra sitting at a 50% win rate, what more does Aether Atlas has? I mean, I'm skimming through the stats here.
Oh, pretty good picks. Aether Atlas denies the Lunox away from Bren.
Well, that's a Lunox, okay.
But that leaves Aether Atlas without any off tanks yet. So Coco has a lot of choice here.
I could see a Minotaur coming into play here for Aether Atlas, but of course, Bren Esports wants to deny that as well.
Yep, Bren Esports just has a lot of openings here. It looks like it'll be a Leomord onto Coco. Just taking that away, and Kagura onto Yuji. This is classic Bren heroes.
Classic indeed. The draft is looking really MPL Season 2
Yeah,
meta.
very favored towards Bren. Aether Atlas, you have to be creative now.
A Minnow and Fury would be just you know, yin yang overturn. Minnow and Fury.
We haven't
What
seen a
else
lot
would
of
you do?
Akai lately. Might be the trick here, but
I don't feel an Akai coming into play just yet. I'd go for Minotaur than Akai.
yeah, more reliable. Yeah, there you go. More reliable toolkit. Dive
Your
in,
team is banning.
hit the ground, make your opponents jump.
Everybody jump! Yeah, Minotaur's.
All right,
They
second
should
ban
have
phase.
that. They should have that skin. DJ Minotaur.
Yeah, you should work for Moonton then.
Everybody jump! But hey, bans here for Bren Esports. They could.
Ban the marksman.
Yes, and one
But
of
no, that's actually a bad idea because they pick second here. That's actually a bad idea.
But hey, I don't know.
That's just a theory. Oh, Hayabusa.
Hayabusa. Well, oh, is it gonna be a Kenji specific ban?
Oh, that's very, very targeted.
That's a because Kenji.
Kenji's being attacked in this draft.
I feel so attacked. That's what Kenji feels for that Hayabusa draft ban. I mean, but hey, at least they got Luwei on the Minotaur. 57% win rate.
All right, so either Atlas, they can just ban a marksman, pick their own. Because Bren Esports, they are looking for another tank here and a marksman.
Picking.
Beleric is going to be banned, which means they could go for a marksman or they could go for Diggy to just deny any.
Okay,
Okay, a
Okay.
choke
Your
instead.
team
Okay.
is picking.
interesting.
Okay. So, a Diggy will be picked up by Bren Esports to just counter out
It'll be
Minotaur.
an Akai. Yeah, it'll be an Akai.
An Akai with a Petrify, yeah, would just, just time the Petrify perfectly. You could deny the Minnow and Fury from even continuing on.
And it'll be a really tight play here. This Akai versus Minotaur matchup.
I think Guinevere. being
Yep,
picked up by
Guinevere.
Bren Esports.
Bren's favorite hero, apparently.
I mean, hey, we can't deny the
Your
fact
team is
that
picking.
the Violet Requiem is still
One of the best skills right now in the game.
stupidly best skills.
Looks like
I've had my fair share
being
of
beaten up by a Guinevere on the opposing side of the team of the game.
Guinevere's or Esmeraldas. They're very irritating to play with against.
Yeah, my last game was against an Esmeralda. I didn't have a good time.
Yeah, as long as you have if you have an execute,
Oh!
it's a Selena.
Believe in a Selena.
Will this be the Selena that would be Bren Esports' kryptonite? That's
Still
a question.
believing in a Selena. Let's see how it will play out. And it'll be LeBron on that Selena.
I am gonna believe in Aether Atlas here.
But
But-
if you look at the side of Bren Esports, there's a pretty scary draft coming out from them. You know that all of these picks so far on them, they are very comfortable on those.
They are, and that's a problem. Because if you're comfortable with your picks, you can just do whatever the hell you want to do and still come out on top.
Yeah.
Because you know the hero inside and out. But I think the question here is, will Aether Atlas be able to get the game number 3? Judging it not because of their comfort picks, but just by the draft itself, how the composition looks.
Because this is already match point for them for of their entire run in the league. So I can sense how much pressure Aether Atlas is feeling right now. They are now at the point where there's this very thin line between qualifying or not.
lot of pressure now.
It's a very tight rope they're walking on.
A very tight rope, slack line. But I guess we are going to be going into the game right now. Potentially the final game of the series and the final game that Aether Atlas will be playing, potentially, in the Season 3.
Yep. Brand Esports just playing it normally so far. No crazy ganks before the first minute mark happening.
Yeah, they're going to be playing it pretty safe here at this point. Not going to give away any easy...
Bouncing ball.
Bouncing ball. Standard rotation from these guys. Nobody wants to overextend, overcommit to just give away any free kills.
Yeah, both on the both sides, they have a lot of counter initiation here. You have the Liam or the Akai for Bren, as well as how good the Guinevere is in just man-fighting in the early stages of the game. Aether Atlas also have that on their side. Each time you see that ball, don't go in. That ball is bad news.
It is completely bad news. Like, it's gonna deny flickers. If you decide to flicker out, you'd be knocked up instead. So you don't want to do that while there's gonna be a bouncing ball.
Yep. UG claiming that crab coin. It looks like they are looking for the first gank, but just denying the creep wave here. Up, arrow.
Sidesteps are the thing.
I'm imagining that Bren underwent this very crazy versus Selena training. That they are playing against 5 Selenas and they're just dodging arrows the entire day. So that might be the training that they underwent there.
Maybe. Oh, we finally know how to sidestep.
So Aether Atlas not really
soon.
pulling off any crazy tricks so far. And that's not what you want to do against a very stable and firm team like Bren.
Turtle is going to be up and running. Of course, it's going to be the common ground for these guys.
Turtles don't run.
They crawling.
So Aether Atlas, they are having their sights on a turtle. Bren Esports as well, and looks like it will be a stalemate here in positioning. No one wants to claim the turtle just yet. Hurricane Dance, Kenji.
Oh, pins Kenji to the wall.
Not enough though.
Kind of off position, Hurricane Dance being committed there.
Man, this ball just denies a lot of zone away from you.
Denies a lot of creeps as well. It's going to be a good thing in the Lord Pit and the Turtle Pit as well. Everybody is relatively melee here in the side of Brent Esports. Just
Selena. Oh, almost finding a Liam word, I think, before that pause.
Sidestep away if that's going to be an arrow.
We're seeing Tournament Administrator Josh on the side of Aether Atlas.
Tournament admin Josh right there.
Just checking on what's wrong currently in their devices, so looks like everything should be good. Thank you, Josh.
Thanks, Josh. Tournament admin Alexa Trike right there. But hey, as how the game's going so far, what do you think is the feel here as we reach the mid-game?
It's pretty stale so far, and looks like both teams just hesitate to just go for any behind-the-back moves here. Brand Esports just didn't really pull off any of their cards where they are very aggressive. They just played normally. They're just playing normal Mobile Legends at this point.
Very, it's very standard. There's nothing else there's nothing very peculiar that we can talk about here because these guys have just been playing safe all throughout.
Can't blame both teams. Brand Esports, they just like I said before, they are just serving to be the final boss of Aether Atlas in this regular season. And Aether Atlas, the pressure is real. You can't really be on that very excitement level, the very enthusiastic level that you want, if you know that you will not make it to the playoffs. If that feeling is lingering just at the back of your head.
Yeah, and everybody's just all pressured. But looking at the side of Brand Esports, they're just smiling. They're just relaxed here.
And yeah, because no pressure on them. They're just here to play. They're just here to perform.
I mean, still, that's still going to be them on the top spot if they get a 2-0. Like, hey, we're back on top again. But
I mean, you already have the title of the Season 1 champions. I mean, the next thing that Brand Esports wants to go for is maybe a back-to-back MPL championship. No, not a back-to-back, but a two-time championship.
Be the first team to get a two-time.
On both MPL Philippines and maybe the MSC, which is coming really soon this year.
Oh yeah, MSC. I'm really looking forward to that. See how well Brand Esports is going to fare against, or any of the Philippine teams if they manage to qualify.
I managed to speak to Dogie a while ago before this match started, and he was pretty scared when he's talking about the team Onyx in Indonesia.
Oh yeah, MPL Indonesia.
Yeah. So right now the playoffs is going on right now for Indonesia, and Onyx has been really on top of that league. And there was a time where Onyx went to Philippines to scrim. Only one team managed to beat them, and it was Onage.
That's surprising.
Yeah, that is indeed surprising.
I mean, I'd expect Signal, Bren, Execration.
No, apparently all of them lost. And
It's
only
just
only Onage managed to score a win from Onyx.
And Onage is currently sitting on number 8.
Yep, because the moment at Aether Atlas, but looks like Aether Atlas might just walk out the door here. Basing on the performance so far, Brand Esports, they were hitting on the turtle. Okay, no more leaves. all right,
there you go.
We're finally back.
All right, what's going to be the case here? No, Turtle's going to be secured by Bren. Okay.
Pretty easy turtle take.
No responses from Aether Atlas. I think the rotations are now going to start from Aether Atlas. Trying to be like an entire team here. They can catch Brand Esports off guard here. That's going to be game. If
not an easy thing to do. You're facing against a Leomord, a Kagura, and an Akai. Even a Guinevere. All of those have very good counter initiation toolkits. EJ can just go for the Hurricane Dance. Rebo can just go for the Psycho Ball. And that is what I'm talking about.
and Octomod is going to go for the knock up there, but there goes for goes the Hurricane Dance
away, and that is a wasted 4-man rotation already on the spot.
Yeah, if only they could get
that,
their
that is
hands
already a
on
lot
one
of
guy.
experience and gold lost.
Semi Umbrella open.
And that is how you pay for pay for
Tokyo
it.
Mogyo not actually committed.
First
Gets the first blood there onto Octomod.
And that is exactly what I'm talking about. You don't just do what you say.
Yeah, that's what I said. If they're able to get
Okay.
their hands on anybody on Brand Esports, if
Yeah.
that's what I said.
Okay. And that is why they're hesitating. It punishes them a lot. Not a really wise thing to do, and so I can't blame Aether Atlas if they're playing this very normally. But that is not playing to win. That is playing not to lose, which is not winning. That's very confusing, but you get the point.
I get the point. That's going to be the first turret going down as well in favor of Brand Esports. Bottom lane is completely open here for Aether Atlas. Oh, Rebo is going to be the primary target, but you are out of the equation.
Guinevere has one of the
He's
best
going to be there.
escape
Goes for the
mechanisms in
Hurricane Dance.
game.
Gets 2 guys.
Jungle
with that
goes
Hurricane
down.
Dance. Gets Jeet Kune Do onto Hayes, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Rebo's going to be diving in, going in for the Violent Requiem, but no other follow-ups. It's a 1-for-1 trade here over the bottom lane.
1-for-1, losing your mage for support, not doing
Ognemod?
really good. Ognemod bouncing ball. Let's see, can he make for the run?
No,
Looks
he's not going to be
like dropping low.
Manages.
Turret saves him. Turret saves him.
1,000 HP energy.
But until when can that turret save you? Aether Atlas, they need to do something.
That something is really hard to pinpoint at this point. Again, we could talk about how they need to pick off
Oh,
somebody,
Divine
but they're being
Judgment.
picked up here by Hayes
Easy
and
whips.
Leomord. See, I mean, it's not hard. It's just extremely difficult.
That's how hard it is. Second turtle being secured by Bren, just solidifying their positioning here.
Concentrated energy being picked up by Guinevere.
Very hard to deal with.
Man, the thing here for Aether Atlas is they're just playing way too reactively to Brand Esports. They tried to be proactive and trying to go for ganks, but it's always Brand Esports coming out on top just because of they can counter initiate.
Hurricane Dance spinning. Ognemod down. No escapes for you.
Oh,
Bouncing ball
Actually gonna try to
too
go for it.
slow.
No minimum fury is ready. The rage meter is almost there. Rage is up. No minimum fury is available for Aether Atlas.
Wow, LeBron tempted to just go for the kill onto the Coco, but no, won't be enough. Life
here's
steal
the
is
minimum
too
fury.
good. Luwei dropping low though. Pays for his life. Changu as well. Oh, that got hurt.
The umbrella repositioning is just on point for him.
Wow, Yuji, the best mage player in the league.
Goes for the Jeet Kundo. While the turret aggro's there, but the turret aggro disappeared because the turret fell down, and that Hurricane Dance is going to be able to save the life of Guinevere there.
Aether Atlas, 4 heads down. Not really feeling confident anymore. That's not the way to go, guys. Can't win it with that attitude.
I mean, hey, 5,000 gold leader for Brand Esports. Who's not going to be disappointed there? All the lanes are almost completely
Yeah,
open.
hard to swallow this situation. But Aether Atlas, they have to be strong in this series.
Changu kind of late on that lightning truncheon on Lunox, really falling behind.
Lue getting the Athena shield.
It's not, these are late items, to be completely honest. We're already almost 8 minutes into the game. That should have
Lord,
been out
resurrecting soon.
4 minutes even. if
Oh,
they-
there's progress. We're seeing progress. Pushing the top lane.
We are seeing
But
progress.
you're trading that for the mid lane.
And the bottom lane as well, because the bottom lane went down quite easily. Blade of Despair on Kenji.
Wow, Coco just handling 4 players on Aether Atlas.
The damage is way too much here.
Yeah, Coco just messing with them at this point.
This might be an inhibitor turret. Nah, but that's gonna be a Kenji. The Minoa Fury is
Not enough to save a life. Ogdemon falls down off screen near the lowered area. Coco just regaining that life just like that. The powerful Leomord.
very powerful Leomord that is currently sitting on 101.
If you don't have Leomord set in your hero pools, go ahead and buy those Leomords now.
Yes.
That's what I did last week.
LeBron disappeared.
Yep.
Snap of finger. It's not. This is not working for Aether Atlas. 10-1 right now. 9 minutes into the game.
I guess Aether Atlas just taking their sweet time. Their final moments in the MPL. They'll be just.
You're giving away too many easy kills.
Spree.
Yeah, I mean, can't really blame them. You've already given a lot of advantage to your opponent. But this is not how you should be playing.
You should have the fighting spirit.
Yeah.
Be a fighting dreamer.
Yes.
But they're not doing it, and there goes the.
Giving away another kill.
Giving away 2 kills. For
And another
LeBron. Lou is gonna fall down. The
Hurricane
Hurricane
Dance.
Dance gonna win him.
Well played by EJ. That was a really nice Hurricane Dance.
And Kenji and Changu won't be able to defend this.
Yeah, pretty hard.
But hey, no minions. I guess.
I mean,
that's
just change the lane to those
top
that has a
lane,
minion.
still the top lane falling down.
Talk of Destiny. Not looking good for Aether Atlas. Yuji just collecting those items.
If only they had Supreme. I mean, they could have went better. Maybe if it's not a Selena pick, would have been a lot better. They
Ogdemon
got
falling
carried.
down. Hurricane Dance to finish him off. And you are, if those who have just tuned in, you are witnessing the final moments of Aether Atlas
This is
in
some-
the MPL.
This is going to be the final game of their careers in the regular season. I mean, hey, carry wasn't bad. Might as well just pick up carry.
Yeah.
Because they needed more damage outputs.
Well, if you are basing on this current game right now, a late game carry wouldn't help them at all.
Well, it would have been a completely different thing in the earlier part of the game. Because carry would be able to at least dish out DPS.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
I
I have to agree on that.
Aether Atlas is completely lacking on DPS. They're relying on Changu to go for the burst and as well as LeBron to just pick
Oh
off
wait,
anybody.
this might be an opening for Aether Atlas. Ren Esports pretty scattered so far, but they don't have a complete picture here. Aether Atlas just punching in the dark, finding the opening, but looks like Kaja is going to catch Cho out of position. Kenji dropping really low.
That's gonna be an easy Lord.
That's very easy. Ren
On a
Esports.
Hurricane that's gonna be committed, forcing
On
Ogdemon back,
Kofra,
but the
Ogdemon.
bouncing ball is gonna be committed. No escape for Ogdemon here.
That's it. Already over.
And that's going to be Ludok forcing the Order Brilliance there to just escape Lue. Going for a 4-man Minoa Fury with no follow-through. So they're going to
This is
try
very
to
hard
delay.
to watch, honestly.
They're going to try to delay it as much as they can, but this is a 3-on-5 over in the mid lane.
Very hard defense Aether Atlas wants to play here. Ren Esports just schooling their opponent.
And Selena arrows haven't met their mark yet. The Lord is going to be here to make it a 6v3 over in the mid lane.
They're level 1 Lord, but Aether Atlas not well equipped to deal with this.
It's only going to be a matter of time before Aether Atlas secures. I mean, Brand Esports secures this, but the Lord is falling down quite easily thanks to it being a level 1 Lord and because
Ogdemon goes for the dive, desperation defense. Let's see. Will they be able to do it? Will they be holding their ground? Ogdemon falling down already. Changu as well. Brand Esports just putting the final nails in the coffin here. But looks like LeBron wants to fight back. Gets another kill.
Evo falls down, but
Double
he gets
kill.
taken out, and this is
The wipe.
game. 2-0 for Brand Esports, kind of anticlimactic, but they are now on top of the leaderboard. They get it at 2-0, 3 points are now at the head of the pack. No longer is it going to be EVOS.
No gold game scores for Aether Atlas as all of them land with a below 6 rating. Aether Atlas, one of the finest brands we've seen in the history of MPL. Of course, it is under this brand where the Season 1 championship belongs. And it's just very sad to see them go.
Yeah, it's really sad to see them go. This is the first time in the history of MPL that an Aether team is not going to make it
To the playoffs. But looking forward in Season 3, we might be seeing these players with maybe they might decide to stick together, or they might choose to go different, separate ways. It'll just be exciting on what sort of teams they find.
It's, well, there's still always Season 4 for them. Bounce back stronger, you know. And hey, it's still pretty sad for Aether. They gave it all they got, just so happened that they were faced off against one of the top teams.
Also very dramatic that it had to be against Bren, their final game.
Their
Very
former
dramatic.
sister team.
Yeah.
But this is a game for the books for Brand Esports. I mean, it's still a pretty dominant game. They were able to secure the game quite easily and completely outmaneuvered Aether Atlas in all aspects. Even though Aether Atlas is proactive in looking for the ganks, it's always Brand Esports going for the counter initiates, just because Yuji's going to be able to escape, Rebo's going to be able to escape, Hayes and EJ, they can fend off on their own. And that's what Aether Atlas lacked, like the capability to just grab somebody. They were only relying on Cho and on Minotaur as well. I mean, the Hurricane Dance, not the Hurricane Dance, the Wave the Dragon Saw can be enough to pick somebody off. Almost always somebody's going to be able to escape. Kufra's bouncing ball is going to try to be used to be for an escape mechanic, but it's not going to be there as well. The Minoan Fury catches people off guard, but no follow-throughs from the rest of the team because they are also lacking in damage. They're solely relying on Lunox for that.
Yeah, that was a very good analysis on that game, but at the end, it's just one of those games that you don't really want to watch. You don't really, it's just a very sad moment.
Really sad moment.
And claiming the MVP of that match is Rebo, 7-1-9 on that Guinevere, and this hero is starting to become a signature hero of Brand Esports.
Slowly becoming a signature hero. Damage dealt 35,000, but the damage dealt to the hearts of Aether Atlas is just way too much here at this point. But we are going to be going on a short break. But when we come back, Extra Creation versus Signal Ultra. Of course, this is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League regular season, the final day. We have in your shoutcasters. I am Nomad.
And I am Zendex.
Do not touch that browser. We'll be right back.
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Legendary!
Too slow.
An ally has been legendary!
Take another step, and you'll
Legendary!
Done.
Godlike! Double kill! Legendary! Thought to miss you? Another ticket.
Let me clear the way for my master.
I have been slain. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
I need a worthy opponent. Watch your head.
Legendary. Destroy the turret kill. Legendary. Double kill. Double kill.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Legendary.
Too slow.
An ally has been legendary.
Take another step, and you'll
Legendary.
Done.
Godlike. Double kill. Legendary.
Thought to miss you, another to hate.
Let me clear the way for my master.
I have been slain. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
I need a worthy opponent. Watch your head.
Legendary. Destroy the turret kill. Legendary. Double kill.
I need a
Double kill.
Download.
And we are back from Mobile Legends Back Professional League Season 3 regular season action here on the Mobile Legends Facebook page. And this is going to be the final day of the regular season. And this is the most awaited match here in the day. Execration versus Signal Ultra.
Of course. I mean, it's a classic lineup. Execration versus Signal Ultra, two of the teams that have been sort of one of the best for quite a while now. I mean, Execration coming off with a little bit of bad form for quite a while. I maybe would say a few months. They experienced a really big dip in performance, but then starting to sort of come back now into shape, going back to who they used to be. And now we're starting to see them face off head-to-head against other titans like Signal Ultra, like Bren Esports, you know, even say Omega. They're doing absolutely phenomenal right now. As you can see on the scoreboard, they're sitting at 5th, but that doesn't tell us really the whole tale. Execration have been a little bit better. They've been at 5th spot. They were at, I think, 2nd. I think a couple weeks ago.
4th, actually.
4th. But you know, as we used to say, they used to be at the bottom of the scoreboards, not even really doing that well in the previous final, and now we're seeing them sort of come back to shape.
Yeah, and I mean, right now this match is to determine who is going to be on the upper bracket side of things as we go into the playoffs, which would be in about 2 weeks' time. So this is a match to determine who's going to be in the upper bracket. Whoever's going to be in the lower bracket is going to have a really, really hard time. Dex and I already talked about this earlier on. Whoever's in the lower bracket is basically going to be in the elimination bracket. Every single game that we see there is going to be an elimination game.
And this is all in preparation for the big day, of course. That's May 25 and 26. It's going to be the MPL Grand Finals. We need to see all of you there, so you better head on there. We got all of your favorite teams heading out and playing and doing the best that they can to secure that title. We saw the last time Signal Ultra coming up with a victory over Bren Esports. That rivalry has been so intense, and it's been going on. We'll see if this time they can keep the fire burning, if they can sort of keep their championship title, because they look very poised and ready to strike. But there are new players now, however, new teams in the mix. Talking about EVOS PH, they're doing absolutely fantastic as well. Now around at the top of the scoreboard, they're in an absolute dominant place in time right now. But before we talk about that anymore, I'm going to share with you something really interesting, Jiro. Nomad. We have a giveaway. We're giving away a phone. We're giving away a phone. We're giving a Realme 3. And guess what we're going to do with that? We're going to tell you all about how to do that later on. Actually, no, we can tell you a little bit now. But first, you got to check out the Facebook page of Realme, which is facebook.com/group/Realme Community Philippines and facebook.com/Realme. Of course, we're going to tell you exactly how to win later, but a lot of the instructions are going to be on those groups, so make sure to check those out already. So by the time that we can actually give you the prize, the big phone, you can actually be ready for it.
Because what's going to happen is we're going to be asking a question after the series, and as soon as we ask that question, whoever gets the right answer is going to go home with a new Realme 3 phone.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, though. Signal Ultra is poised to strike here. We are seeing the lineup here for these guys looking pretty confident, pretty happy here. Yep. But on the flip side, though, Execration, of course, they want to go back in the upper bracket. They want to be back in the top 4 spot. Yeah. But they have to go through Signal Ultra.
That's not the easiest task to do at all. I mean, when you talk about Signal Ultra, they've been on form for quite a while. They're the kind of team that's really been hitting their marks, hitting their shots, doing everything that they need. They know their win conditions. They've been performing fantastically regardless of any situation or who they're up against. And at the moment, they're at the top of the scoreboard, I think, alongside Bren Esports. Not that at the top right now. Can we let me just double check real quick. Yeah, Bren Esports is at the top. EVOS, Archangel, and Signal Ultra. So it's a battle between 4th and 5th for the 4th spot. So that's a big difference between 4th and 5th, because you want to be in the upper bracket. It is going to be an easier route to go to the grand finals itself, obviously depending on who you play. But the people in the lower bracket, you want to be playing off against the people in the lower bracket, like No Limit, who was close to elimination at some point, SGD Omega, who have been great but not as great as they were previously, and Onich, who were so close to getting eliminated previously. But of course, if you get in the upper bracket, who knows? You might just have a harder time, but it'll be a more interesting thing to watch.
It is going to be an interesting thing to watch because, hey, if you're going to be on the upper bracket, it's a relatively chill game. You'll get to rest in between matches. Lower bracket, it's going to be a gauntlet. It's going to be a hill to climb, not even a hill. It's going to be a mountain to climb for these guys. And of course, the lower bracket is where some teams thrive, just like SGD Omega during Season 2, where they were in the lower bracket and they were able to go to the finals of the lower bracket before bowing out to Signal Ultra. But I digress. We are going to be jumping straight into the draft here of game number 1 between Signal Ultra and Execration. Of course, straight off the bat, Dogie and Minotaur is going to be banned here by Execration. Kind of an interesting bans here, and of course Grok and Kimmy on the side.
Yeah, no surprises here. Strong heroes all throughout. Dogie has been a little bit more contested lately. We've seen him being really banned a lot lately in these previous matches. Also that Minotaur, Grok, and Kimmy, of course, standard bans all throughout, all across the board. But Signal Ultra do pick up that Kufra. It is a hero that has been sort of experiencing a surge in power, a surge in trend and popularity as people look to sort of use it more, and it's becoming a really effective hero when it comes to certain team fight compositions. I mean, with a bouncing ball and the Tyrant's Rage right there, those are team fight skills that you can use in combination with a lot of great heroes, such as, for instance, this Harith that they just picked up, and it's actually looking like a decent lineup so far. Not enough tankiness, not enough damage yet so far. And yet again, they pick up a carry, so it's a very squishy lineup from Signal Ultra here.
Not quite. We're going to have to realize that Leomord and Kufra can be off tanks regardless.
Sure.
But let's also consider that Execration does pick up Kaja, does pick up Bellaric and Lunox, and Bellaric is currently sitting on a 78% win rate on to Lord, so this is going to be a huge factor in this game. And the Cho being picked up by Execration and a Gushin, this is all pickoffs here.
Yeah.
All bursts. No marksman being picked up here on the side of both of these teams. Potentially going to be a Minstathar pick too.
And I'm actually really liking this composition here, the Execration composition with the 2 mage, no assassin. We've seen it work before. It's not something that you always see, and it's not something I recommend for a lot of teams because, of course, you don't have that marksman, you don't have a lot of late-game damage, but the fact that they pick up that Lunox, who does provide good late-game support, late-game high burst when it comes to late game as well. So it's a composition that can work if used correctly, and we've seen it work before. It's not the most optimal sometimes, but against this lineup here of Signal Ultra, where everybody is squishy, except for maybe a couple, but for the most part, everybody's relatively squishy and easy to burst. This might just actually work in their favor.
And that last Lolita pickup there, it's going to be a tense Lolita as well. The Numenon Blasts are going to be able to at least ensure a good initiate.
Yeah. In the meantime, shout out to all of the people watching, everybody here on Facebook, and of course all my friends who are watching. Hello to you guys as well. And to everybody who wants to win that Realme 3. We're giving away a Realme 3 a little bit later on after this series. We'll tell you exactly how to do that in a little while, so make sure you stay tuned after this game. But who is going to leave this game anyway? It's Signal Ultra versus Execration, the 2 top dogs of the MPL scene. Well, among the 2 top dogs of the MPL scene. Some of the biggest superstars are in this game. Of course, we talk about the likes of Zapnu. We talk about, all of the members of Signal Ultra who are basically all superstars at this point. This is going to be basically what I feel is like maybe Barcelona, Real Madrid kind of level of face-off here. This is what we're expecting to see.
El Clasico here for these guys. But not much of an El Clasico for the regular
well, I'd
season.
say the El Clasico is Bren Esports
and
Signal Ultra, but this is like a close second. Yeah.
But, yeah, regardless, go ahead and share the stream. Let the people know that one of the most anticipated matchups here of the series of the day is going to be here, Execration and Signal Ultra. Let's go ahead and actually jump straight into the game later on in just a bit. Of course, we're going to be thanking our sponsors here real quick. Of course, it's going to be Realme, it's going to be Smart, HyperX, DX Racers, and of course, we're streaming it on Facebook Gaming. Of course, this is presented by Moonton, and earlier on, straight off the bat, we finally get a 2-1 scoreline here. These guys are going at it head-to-head at this point. Now, these guys are actually going to go ahead and lean more back into the passive standpoint of the game.
Yeah, I mean, these teams early on are the kind of teams that can go aggressive, and we've seen them do it a lot, but this time I think they're just going to sort of back off because they know there's a lot at stake here. It's the difference between 4th and 5th place that they're playing for. Not a lot too much aggression here, but obviously with the lineup of Execration, they want to be the kind of team that goes for those early fights right there. They want to shut down Carry early. They want to shut down Leo Mord, of course. These, and especially Heron, before they get to that mid-game point when they start popping off. I mean, at this point, it's Execration's game that they should be going for full aggression. There we go.
Yeah, and they already did go for the full aggression, getting a 2-1 score line. That was the 2-4-1 trade over to the bottom lane earlier on off camera. And it's going to start to pay off for Execration if they just keep going on with the pressure. I mean, with the likes of Gushin and Lunox, all you have to do is to be aggressive. Paired with Cho, paired with Kaja, you'll be able to at least pick off somebody. Specifically, that's going to be D being picked off. 1 HP in a Dream. The bouncing ball is not going to be able to save him. Gets a knockup, but Zapnu is going to be able to secure the kill there. Zamafor is going to be committed there over the pit lane. Pit area, I mean. That girls another knockup. That is a 1-for-1 trade. The turtle is going to be secured by Execration, and Desania is going to go down as well by the hands of Zapnu. And Zapnu is relatively on fire, 2-0 right now, but that makes it quite even with the death of Itomax. Not even anymore because Mew is going to go down.
Oh, this might just be another one here. Gushin doing so much damage. His test drops down to like a fraction of his HP, and he's on the way up. He's going to flicker in for this kill. Could actually get it. Bouncing ball's going to like land connectly. Nice, but it's going to be the Shadow Blade Slaughter to slow him down. Can he get that connection, though? All he has to do is close down the gap a little bit, but he's chasing a little bit too far as Dian helps his buddy out and escape. Wow, this is exactly what Execration need. This kind of early level aggression here.
And the patience from Zapnu and not the patience, but the way that Zapnu just chilled there and not went overly aggressive, overly aggressive there, really paid off for him. If he went for a greedy kill onto Kufra, would have been the end of his streak, but you know, it is what it is. He managed to survive that.
That is an early 2-kill advantage here, and as you can see already on the board, level 6 for E2 Max. Yaku's doing his best just farming along the sides because that's all you need to do, but they're not even going to let him do that as Divine Judgment comes out. Tetz is going to drop low as well. Numenon Blast is going to be charged up, not going to connect. But I think it's going to be locking onto the Dian as he takes so much tower damage, drops to that kill, and that's a fail engage, fail dive right there from Execration side.
Micro outplays there.
Yeah.
Micro outplays from that Numenon Blast. Managed to go back. Zamafor is going to be committed there over in the bottom lane, or as well as Order Brilliant is going to be committed. Ultimate's going to be there. That's just not going to be enough for Signal Ultra to stay. I mean, for Execration to stay in that lane.
Look at that response right there. They know that they want something on top. They actually didn't just take that win and run with it. They went, quick pick off right there by Dian, but still the point remains. The aggressiveness from, wow, it's just a complete brawl all across the board here, and we're talking about how these teams just are insane. They don't want to stop. They don't want to leave the aggression. They just want to keep going here.
And this top lane turn is going to go down. And Numenon Blast was a bit uncalled for. I don't know why Tetz decided to go for it. Hey, you do you. Best team in the world, in the Philippines right now. But it's relatively even game here. 1,000 gold lead in favor of Execration. Turret leads. Almost nobody got that lead. Turtle is going to be reset, but D is going to go down. Overstate is welcome there over in the pit area. Dian is waiting for the opportunity to use the Divine Judgment, just waiting for it to get off cooldown. Desania going really aggressive here, goes for the Zama Force. Lard is going to go down quite easily. Nation Shield is going to be popped there to sustain the rest of Execration there, but Itomax is already there, does have Wave the Dragon available, not going to commit it.
That's going to be the Senya drop there, and this should be Turtle here, but even Tetz going down as well, getting a little bit too greedy, trying to take that Turtle for himself. Didn't necessarily need it, but that gives Execration a way back into this game. Well, not that they were out of it, but they were in the lead, and suddenly they've dropped off. Signal Ultra, they've had a small lead for a while, but because of that small engagement, I think they might have given it up. In fact, Pakbet already picks up his Lightning Crunch, and that's a big item to get at 5 minutes and 56 seconds in. So he's going to be doing a lot of damage, coming online a lot earlier than we're expecting Lunox to be. Lunox, you expect him to come alive at around the 10-minute mark, around the 11, maybe even 12-minute mark, but you know, with this early 6-minute Lightning Crunch, and he's going to be definitely involved in a lot more team fights.
That's also considered as Zapno also picked up his Lightning Truncheon, and the Blade of Despair is finally on E2 Max. So that's going to be a lot of damage going down the line as we go into the mid-game stage of the game.
Yeah, and considering the Blade of Despair is like the most expensive item in the game, it's not an easy feat to be able to pick that up at 6 minutes in. It's really quite impressive here that E2 Max, despite being a facilitator, despite only getting 2 kills, somehow gets his items really properly all across the board. But oh, hold that thought. Right now, Dian.
It's going to be an engagement here.
Yeah, might get caught off, and Lard here just slowly lurking around the back lines, having that shield, having that sustain with him as well.
It's just going to be a standoff. No minion waves are going to come in. But Dian does actually
go
go for Tets there. Gets the Divine Judgment onto him. Gushin is going to be able to
Uh-oh, D going in. Why would you do that?
He's going to go for the bouncing ball there. Nate Shield is going to be popped. D is dropping Danger too low on HP. He's going to fall down. And there goes a pull-in by Few, but it's just not enough. He's going to be taken out by Lunox. Yako kind of overstaying his welcome. Needs to back off, and Etamax is going to be able to flicker it in. And secure the kill. Is this going to be Desenia on his own over here?
Divine Judgment!
Divine Judgment. Zapnu is currently unstoppable, sitting on 5-0 and 6.
That's actually a wipeout. Everybody died on the side of Signal Ultra. What a beautiful engagement. Dian, time and time again, he's been getting those opening picks. He's doing absolutely phenomenal with those setups. Oh, but here, Numen on Blast going to charge onto Zapnu. He just walks around it. No big deal, as the tower is going to drop eventually anyway. Turtle's now up for contestation, but you have to give it to Dian, really. Those Divine Judgments were absolutely on form here. Questionable decisions, though, from the side of Signal Ultra, to, like, especially for D to go in with that bouncing ball all alone in a 1v4, and the rest of his team was nowhere in sight.
Yeah, and Few is kind of late on that Blade of Despair, currently on the 8-minute mark of the game, getting the Blade of Despair kind of late. He was constantly being contested in the top lane and on the bottom lane as well, so that is going to put him a bit back, but as the game goes further, Yako and Few would be able to fight back.
Few is definitely going to be needing to step up his game here. He's a Leomord, he's 1-3-4, he's not having the best performance, and when you're a Leomord, people are relying on you for that damage there. Sure, he's been able to deal some out, but none of the kills have been going to him. But hold that thought, Dian looking like he wants another Divine Judgment. It's up, but it's not going to be taken. Endless Battle now going to be picked up by E2 Max, though, so that's another big item. He's got 2 of the big items that he needs, so it's a full damage Chow here.
Yeah, it's still going to be Execration playing it smart. They're not giving away any easy kills to Signal Ultra. It's already a 6,000 gold lead, and a Golden Staff finally being picked up by Zapnu. That's a huge spike. His damage output, his burst output, I mean. So right now, Execration just needs to play it the same way they've been playing it ever since the start of the game. Just play it safe. Don't give away any easy kills to Signal Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to make any big mistakes, especially at this point. The gold lead isn't that big for you to make any big mistakes like that. A Lord could definitely change the face of this whole game. I mean, with a lead like this, which is so fragile, Signal Execration, who have been known to make those insane comebacks, will sniff out those mistakes, will punish you for them, and will take the game into their hands if you make a single big mistake on your side, even if it's a small mistake. As we said about Signal Ultra, you give them an inch, they will take a mile.
Yeah, the comeback kings will be able to mount a comeback here as soon as they spot out a misplay. Speaking of misplays, Dian's going to be caught here. Nation Shield's going to be bopped as well as his Dama Force. Leomord trying to do whatever he can, stomping all across the yard. Just trying to secure the kills, but Bet will be able to go for a 1-4 stream trade. Signal Ultra is actually coming out on top.
Oh, wow!
This fight, Bet managing to survive. It's now
E2 Max.
3-4-3 trade.
Insane work from him. He's doing the back lines. He's working it so fantastically. And E2 Max could get another one. Nice knock-up right there. He gets the kill on the Tets, and that's another wipeout. Amazing. E2 Max is just absolutely insane. The way he was working the back, the way he was that juke there at the final moment. The outplays, you can see how individually skilled E2 Max is and individually gifted these players from Execration are. It's just a master class of mechanics and rotations from the side of Execration, and at the moment, and when I say this, trust me when I say this is not an easy feat, they are completely outclassing Signal Ultra. And Signal Ultra is known to be the best team at the moment. This is not an easy feat by any means, but Execration is making it look easy. They've got them red.
And E2 Max is currently sitting on a 0% win rate on a Cho. This might be a completely different Cho they needed today.
Yeah, He's played it 2 times. He hasn't won a single one with those. So it's really a strange situation that suddenly he's doing absolutely phenomenal on it. I mean, normally we see E2 Max on his famous Leo mode, of course taken though by Signal Ultra. They thought it would stop him, but it didn't. Because E2 Max is absolutely insane with those damage-dealing high-mobility heroes. And look at this, the tower goes down without a fight. He's just making life difficult, rotating around Signal Ultra, making them dance like a jig.
And that is, of course, partly because of Lord and Dian going for the support side as usual, allowing just E2 Max to go full fighter build. No problems with dealing out damage, speaking of damage. This top lane is slowly but surely being chipped out by Execration, by E2 Max specifically. Already down to a quarter HP. Mid lane turn is going to go down. I think Execration is hungry for a win here.
Yeah, Execration know exactly what they needed to do, and they were able to execute. Oh, Divine Judgment through the wall right there. He picks up D as well.
That's going to be charged up though.
It's not going to connect. It's
3 guys.
3 guys. It lands though, but it's going to be the nice knock up. Ooh, beautiful damage right there from E2 Max as he picks up the monster kill in the back line. It's going to be Zapnu getting the first kill on his own, but he's frozen right now. Could go into death right now. Oh, Shadowblade Slaughter just in time. Connects with him and lands perfectly. Few in a 2v1 right now can do what he can, but I don't think it's going to be enough as they try to stop this final push from happening. They need this tower to stay up. Bottom lane tower, top lane tower is a fraction of a health away before going down though, but wow, what an engagement. And yet again, it's Dian. 14 assists, 14 kills on Signal Ultra. Dian has many assists, the Signal Ultra has kills. His kill participation is insane. So, I mean, so is Lard, but the big plays have really been coming from Dian.
Yeah, those Divine Judgments were really on point. But I really like what Zapnu did. He's only down to 100 HP, went for the Winter Truncheon. As soon as the Winter Truncheon's cooldown dissipated, he tapped on the Shadowblade Slaughters once again, and all went back and immediately took out Few. Yeah,
Few just didn't have the best time there. He just walked in and it was like, wow, that sucks. I'm dead.
That really sucks. That really does suck. But yeah, Signal Ultra is known as a comeback king.
I don't know. This might be and funnily enough, this is the hero that they have made one of their best comebacks on, and that was with the Lolita as well. So you never know, it might happen, but at the same time, Execration, they're not making any mistakes. They're playing a little bit flawlessly. Sure, time is sticking on their side, but they've got 10k gold advantage to play with here.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough call for Signal Ultra to bounce back from this. Completely agree with you there.
Yeah, it's not the easiest comeback to make for sure, but they definitely are in that position where they can do it if they get to the hyper late game. I mean, at the same time, you're talking about heroes like Carry, and at the same time, you're talking about heroes like Leomord and Harith, who do have that burst potential, who do have such good late game potential to some extent. But oh, as I say that, D getting caught off yet again. That's the immortality. No man on blast, not going to connect onto anybody. Has to flicker out and he's going to be taken out. One more hit. Yep, that's going to be the kill as well. And that's going to be a 2-for-0 exchange. Sorry, 1-for-0 exchange. But they could actually try to go for more right now as the camera tries to pan to the top lane. I'm not exactly. There we go. Finally, Lord is going to be up in just a second, and so might get that call onto that. But Desenia, oh, look at the damage. Survives with a fraction of HP. Don't know how he manages to survive in that one.
And this is really crucial for Signal Ultra to win. I mean, they could manage in the lower bracket, no problem. They'd be able to steamroll there, but of course, they still need to be in the upper bracket, and Execration just giving him a hard time there.
Look at this. And Lord should be an easy take right there, and it's just going to be zoning out there by the Lunox. They don't want... Oh, Kaya, he's such a threat. He's just going to try to get it because Lord has already been taken right there. Doesn't even need to go any more aggressive than this, but they're going to chase here. Lord's hot on the heels of Tets. He gets stunned up, immobilized right there. Now Zaman Force going to come out, and that's Pakbet who actually gets the first kill right there, and then everybody else. Few trying to get onto Zapnu. He's making life difficult for him. Shadowblade Slaughter is available though, but he suppressed himself. He's going to get frozen right there, but Zapnu's going to go down eventually. The damage from Miyako is starting to build up. He's doing a lot better at this point in the game, but Pakbet's there to pick up the pieces right there. He naturally gets the second kill, the third kill as well for him. Few and Desenia fall into the hands of Pakbet.
And now it's only a matter of time before Execration knocks on the base of Signal Ultra, but they are going to try to defend as much as they can. E2 Max trying to go for Yako there. But the damage of the base is just way too much.
No way.
But they're just focusing on the base, and that's going to be game number 1 going on to the side of Execration.
Execration doing a job that we thought that they could do it, but in this dominant fashion, it's a little bit insane because you talk about Execration being experiencing somewhat of a dip and sort of a resurgence, but not to the extent that they can take out giants like Signal Ultra. They've been doing an absolutely insane performance here. The Kufra here not working definitely for the side of Signal Ultra, though. I mean, we can talk about the lineup all we want of both teams, but at the end of the day, for me, Execration did a fantastic job when it comes to knowing what their strengths were, knowing what they were good at. And if we're talking about the MVP for this game, I think we're both unanimous here. I think we both know it's gotta be Dian.
It has to be.
There's no other way. There's no one else that it can be. Dian's an absolute monster when it comes to those engagements. The intelligence from him was just absolutely sparkling.
Yeah, all the divine judgments were perfectly timed to either catch D off guard, catch few, all the primary damage dealers. I mean, sure, they weren't able to catch Visania as much, but
They didn't need to.
They didn't need to because the damage output is just way too much to handle because Zapno will be able to catch up to Visania.
Yeah, and then you have Pakbet who was sitting at 3-1 at like less than 10 minutes in, right? So he was already fed, already got his lightning truncheon at 6 minutes. And so as we mentioned, the damage that you need is going to be there from that Lunox. So it's a very snowball-y composition here that you have for Execration side, and they've pulled it off. They've pulled it off amazingly well. So just like this, I mean, look at that, that pull from, from Dian. He never missed a beat with any of those.
It was almost always on point, but then also we're going to have to talk about the Lord pulling off the Nature Shield all at the precise moment that they needed. Every single time, that's what managed to keep them alive mostly.
Yeah, I mean, in the meantime, of course, shout out to everybody who's watching. Thank you all for tuning in. What's up to Lucky? What's up to all my buddies? What's up, Nicole? What's up, Al? And all the people watching, thank you so much for tuning in. We've got a giveaway later on in the next series. We're giving away a Real Me. And it's going to be a big one. We're going to tell you exactly how to do that. All you got to do is go to the website of the Facebook page of the Real Me and the Real Me Community Philippines group. And there's going to be details right there. But we'll tell you about what the question is because we have to ask you a question. We have a secret question. It's not a secret, but we have a question that we'll ask you, and you have to answer that question. And if you get it right, we will be giving you a Real Me 3, but that's a little bit later on. So in the meantime, thank you again to our big sponsors for making this happen. Of course, that's going to be Moonton, who is our game developer. Real Me, of course, our partner with this, and DX Racer, HyperX, Unpin Mountain Dew, and of course our epic sponsors, Gamely and Real Me, and our legendary sponsor, Smart.
And of course, this is presented by Moonton as well, the lovely developers. Without Moonton, there won't be any MPLs, there won't be any Mobile Legends for every single one of us to play every single day, anywhere.
I mean, of course. The funny thing is, last night I was walking around because I went to the 7-Eleven downstairs, and it was closed because they were doing renovation. So I walked around looking for another 7-Eleven, and on the way to find another convenience store, I found like 4 security guards playing Mobile Legends.
Hopefully during their break times. We want to be
I don't think so. maybe, but they were all just sitting there, and there were like 4 of them. And I'm pretty sure they were security guards of different establishments too.
Oh, maybe they're all on the break.
They were squatting up. And that's the thing about Mobile Legends. It's so amazing how it can bring people of any kind of peoples together and just squat up.
Speaking of squat up, we're going to be squatting up here onto the second draft of the series. Kaja and Lunox is going to be banned straight out. Diggy.
Yeah, it hurt.
I might see another Minotaur ban here because that's been the bans of Execration so far, opening up a lot of heroes.
Well, you could technically ban Gushin because Zapnu is Gushin God, but then Gushin isn't really a bannable hero so much nowadays anymore because he's hardly ever picked up. But I think with what Zapnu showed us in the previous game, oh, beautiful. Great call right there. Minotaur hasn't picked up. Banned.
This was the ban from game number 1.
Yeah.
It's starting to be a weird ban here for Execration, but they managed to make it work. It opens up a lot of heroes in their pool, and they do have relatively one of the biggest pools here.
Yeah.
Next to Signal Ultra, too.
I mean, they like to go swimming, don't they? It's hot.
Grok
summer.
is going to be... no. Grok is going to be picked up here.
Yeah.
Signal Ultra. It's going to be a D Grok, notoriously one of the best Groks here in Mobile Legends.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm not such a fan of D playing those squishier engaged heroes because, as you said, as we said earlier, he gets caught off quite a bit. And D's strength is really playing so aggressively. Signal Ultra is known for that. So when you have a player like D, you want him to be on a tanky engager initiator, of course. And that's going to be a painful pickup, of course. Execration managing to secure Dian and securing E2 Max right there. So big deal. Those two heroes are some of the most important ones in this current meta.
Execration picking up the Kimmy and the Harith. It's going to be a hard thing to handle here, but there are counters to Kimmy and the Harith. One of them is if you have Mincithar to just lock down immediately
the Kaya, but
Kimmy, but a Gushin also being picked up might be a good
Gushin.
Gushin. Okay, that's how the game wants it to be. Say
Gushin
is going to be the picks here for Desainia. Yako again is going to be sitting on that Leomord. Leomord's not really much of a problem for Execration anymore, especially the Yako Leomord. And to be honest, he is sitting on a 75% win rate there, but they were able to handle it. Zapnu picking up the Belleric.
The Belleric is interesting, and I think it's a good pickup for this composition because you're looking at the composition of E2 Max like Kimmy and Harith. Heroes that are, when caught off, easily punished, easily burstable. Now with that Belleric coming into the picture, you give them some additional sustain to help them do some more damage from the back lines and are definitely able to sort of give them that opportunity to give that sustained DPS that Kimmy and Harith are known for.
Yeah, and Harith just dropping down Force will just dictate, hey, Belleric, this is where you drop your Nature Shield.
Yeah.
Right smack dab in the middle of the Force.
And then we'll just keep fighting there and everything will be fine.
That's a game plan. But a Cho being banned here, not going to go to the hands of Dian. Once again, a carry being banned.
So if you notice the bans of Signal Ultra, they're all really to stop Execration from doing what they did last game. They're banning the Kaya because of how absolutely phenomenal Dian was on that last game. They want to take down that Lunox as well to prevent who was it? Was Pakbet to prevent Pakbet from popping off on it, and E2 Max on that insane Chow right there. They've actually even taken away the Gushin and the Leomord from Execration, two heroes which are absolutely known for being played by Execration, and so they're really playing this whole denial game right there.
This is...
And if they get the Kufra, that's another one, too.
This is going to be pretty interesting. If they're going to go for Selena, they're not going to have a marksman here, which will significantly hamper their damage output. But all at the same time, that's going to allow them to just stun Kimmy if ever the Abyssal Arrow connects. Give them map vision because of the traps. And just prevent Execration from going in, go for the rotates that would catch Signal Ultra off guard.
Yeah.
But the final pick here from Lard might be the deciding factor for how Execration is going to be played.
Yeah, we still have yet to see. There's a lot of tanky heroes. I don't think they'll even pick up a marksman here. Actually, they might if it's Claude open. Martis. Okay.
Okay, that is
strange.
That's not strange. That's actually going to be an E2 Max Martis, but currently sitting on.
Is E2 Max going to be on Martis?
He should be, unless he's going to stick with.
Unless he's no, because he could go Akai.
No, it's going to be Lard. Lard's supposed to be on the Akai.
Yeah.
They switched things up.
Oh yeah.
So Lard's going to be on the Martis. Akai on that. Pakben on that Akai. Okay.
Okay, so let's talk about this composition here. When we're looking at their composition, what do you feel like Signal Ultra has to bring to the table to be able to take this game cleanly?
They just have to play it safe. They need to have Selena go online and then Gushin as well.
Yeah.
Because one of the defining factors here is that the Abyssal Arrow is going to be able to either stun Harith or Kimmy, and that's when Gush is going to be able to drop in, just throw the slaughter blades all across the map and just try to burst anybody out. But that is if Signal Execration would be able to stop the rotation from coming in.
I mean, even if they do get a good engage, you have Belleric to sort of support you right there to give you a life for a little bit longer, and you have a pretty good disengage from all of those teams. I mean, Kimmy has a relatively decent gap closer, can get away from certain situations, and even Zapnu can get away from certain situations as well. They do have a lot of mobility here. Dian's also there to back them up, so getting an engagement here on the side of Signal Ultra, it's not going to be the easiest task for Signal Ultra to do, because Execration, they have that lineup that can disengage and re-engage when they want to.
Well, yeah, this is going to be game number 2 in this best of 3 series between Execration and Signal Ultra. All to determine who is going to be in the upper bracket. But straight off the bat, Execration playing pretty aggressive here over the jungle. Zapno dropping low on HP here. And D is going to go and try to assist Few, but the Abyssal Arrow is going to connect.
Yep, easy kill right there. First blood going to Signal Ultra. That's exactly what they need to get back into this game. They actually do drop a very important member of their team. That's Zapnu, who they need to be on form this game. Mid lane is going to have to be held down by Dian right there, while they do actually let Signal Ultra rotate all around, even try to take the crab right here. E2 Max can't even contest this because there's 3 people at the bottom lane.
Yeah, there we go. It's going to be E2 Max on that Martis.
Yeah, you're right. E2 Max on the Martis.
I think it was just a bug in the lobby, but hey, it is what it is. They're playing their default roles here. Zapnu, of course, going to be the burst mage. Of course, going to be on that Harith, but they need Zapnu to go online, just like what you said. He needs to keep farming as much as he can.
Yeah, Zapnu is the kind of player that's an absolutely fantastic tempo controller. See, he's able to really dictate the pace of the match, what he wants to do, but he has to be able to be afforded that opportunity to do so. But if he's shut down, he can't do that. I mean, especially with the 0-1 early on.
That goes for the bouncing ball there over the top lane. But yeah, Pakabet is going to slowly become a problem here.
Signal Ultra looking a lot more dominant here. See if Execution can match them on this. They are going to go for that early turtle though, and it's a great idea. I don't think they can contest them. Look at this, 2v1, and Tets is still doing the work right here. Kimmy doing yet a lot of damage onto Tets right there, forcing him back, but Signal Ultra don't care because they've actually already taken the turtle right there.
They're going to go ahead and try to take this top lane turret. They're poised to strike there. But there is no rotation coming in from Signal Ultra.
Yeah.
Instead, going to go for a trade there over to the mid lane. Abyssal Arrow connects onto LAR, but no follow-throughs there.
It's a little bit of a lackluster rotation, honestly, there for Execution side. They committed 4 players to rotate the top lane, and they got nothing but farm. They didn't even push the tower, so they wasted a lot of time in that instance. It's absolutely frustrating. They didn't pick up anything, and Signal Ultra looked like they wanted to do more. Nice Shadow Blade Slaughter right there. Desenia gets the first kill, and here comes the nice wall to land as well, and they get the kill on the back pit. That's a 2 for nothing.
2-for-0 trade there. Nice dive and nice wall up by Grok as well. D has been consistently on point with his Grok. It's just so happened that Grok has been constantly being banned against them specifically. But the Abyssal Arrow connects onto Harith.
Oh wow! Almost goes down as well, and that's what you were talking about earlier. That Abyssal Arrow was so crucial to getting those kills here. I mean, if there were a little bit more follow-up damage, that would have been a kill on the Zapnu.
Well, as we go further into the game, that's a lot of damage coming in for them as they get items. Tet's going to go for the ultimate.
Ooh.
Going to get immobilized.
What a little bit of a tongue twist. No, not tongue twist. Cliffhanger. Apologies. But it's a cliffhanger. It's just like when you get to the very edge, like when you're edging and then you just don't fall off. Like, you know, on
and
a cliff.
Yako is actually in a duel here.
Like as a cliffhanger, you know, you're on the edge.
And Ito Max is... Yako's going to summon Barb. No, we're not going to go there. Ito Max gets pulled back by Yako, but the turret is just going to be able to save his life.
Oh, so aggressive. Look at this. They're actually taking the jungle right here. E2 Max could get a response kill right there as Martis, but Yaku gonna fall
Tess is going to be there.
Uh-oh, that's a response kill. That's gotta be this time. D looking for that kill onto E2 Max. No, he's not. Oh, gonna charge up his ultimate. It's not gonna happen this time as the turtle comes back into the map.
It's a common point for them. Signal Ultra is getting the lead here. 2,000, maybe that 3,000 gold lead for him. And they're going to try to contest this. Abyssal Arrow is going to connect once again. No follow through.
Yeah, no follow. And look at D. He's just walking around there. I dare you. I double dare you. But they're not even going to try getting this engagement on. They know Signal Ultra is way too strong at the moment. In fact, if we could look at the items, I'm sure we'll see that there's a really pretty much a big advantage. This Anya is looking great. His counterpart Zapnu is not the same.
Well, it's still too early in the game. 0-1 and 0 here. But mid lane turret is slowly but surely being shipped to oblivion here. The Abyssal Arrow connects once again into Dian. Okay, at least it's Dian getting connected.
Yeah, well...
Oh, somebody's actually diving in there. Gushin tried to burst him out, but they're going to back off, and I think they're going to be eyeing out D here, trying to save this bottom turret. Yako's going to be there.
Yeah, that's just going to be pressure onto the tower right there. They want to get it down, and if you look at what's happening exactly, they're going to get mid. They might actually get bottom in a little while, too. unless Execration take this as a chance to make an engagement happen. I don't think they will. They're playing a little bit too passively. That was definitely an opportunity they could have used.
And they're going to be backing off. Mid lane and top lane.
It's a very, very different game from what we saw last game, because earlier it was like a back and forth brawl between these two teams. Now Execration sort of weaning off the aggression a little bit, and it's not working for it.
They're really not working, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Execration needs to be a bit more aggressive here. They're letting Signal Ultra dictate the tempo of the game, which is something you really don't want to happen, especially if upper bracket is on the line here. If the upper bracket is on the line.
Yeah, upper bracket is a big, big, big factor. You need to be in that upper bracket here. I mean, technically speaking, you would have an easier time in the lower bracket, but still.
That's a lot of pressure.
That's
though.
a lot of
If you lose
pressure.
a game, you lose.
You're done.
You're done.
You're done. Exactly. So, I mean, you need that extra life, basically.
And that extra life can only be be attained in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
6 minutes into the game, Execration. Mlbb is slowly ramping up, kind of slow,
Oh,
but
here
slowly. But Desenia's going to be there. Bit aggressive, forces the Nature Shield there.
yeah, that's a big ultimate. That's a big cooldown to be able to take out of the board.
Circus Fury being picked up by Mlbb. Kind of late, to be honest.
Yeah, it's very late, to be honest. Yeah, it's 7 minutes in. Not exactly the best early game. Ooh, nice there.
Missile Arrow's going to connect, and that's what we've been
Yeah.
talking about. The Selena pickup is going to be able to counter Zapnu and Mlbb if the Abyssal Arrow connects. Almost connects onto Zapnu there.
I mean, you saw it. How instant was that? When the moment the Abyssal Arrow connects, there was 3 people on him already. Mlbb
Bouncing
didn't
ball's
stand
going
a
to be committed
chance.
there over
here.
the top lane. Zapnu kind of in the bad spot. Zamanforce is going to be committed, but the pin onto that's going to be more than enough. The HPs are dangerously low though for them. Bellaric does not have the kill available. Desenia being really aggressive there will be able to secure the kill.
He was so good in that situation. Did you see him? What exactly he did? Jumped in. The moment he knew he was going to take a tower hit since he was low, gets out of tower range and then lands a beautiful first kill, then actually goes back into the fight to finish it off. So really good mechanics right there from Desenia to get that kill. And actually, this is pretty much done here. Execration haven't gotten a single kill. It's pretty much shut down completely. I mean, what can you say?
Yeah, we might see a game 3 here, no doubt.
I think we're probably going to see a game 3. There's like I'm 90% sure it's going to be game 3, unless Execration pull off a Signal
Lord
Ultra.
resurrecting soon.
I mean, they should be able to pull off the Signal Ultra if they just hold their ground, wait for Zapnu and Mlbb to pop off. But the way the game's going, they're really struggling in getting the farms. Almost a 10,000 gold lead here for Signal Ultra. Athena Shield being picked up by DN really late into the game, 8 minutes 45 in. The timings on the items are not going to be enough for Execration to go for their item spikes. And Mlbb badly needs some farm here, and they don't have any openings to do so.
They're actually already starting on Lord, or was it just a bait to force them into that? Oh, here we go. Dian trying to get that information and has Hurricane Dance available. See who's going to commit it on. Oh, nice connection right there onto Few, but Zapnu gets picked up from the back line, so it's a 1-for-1 exchange here in the Pit of Lord. Here we go. It's going to be E2 Max dropping to very low HP, and the Shadow Blade Slaughter is going to finish him off right there. Backlines, Mlbb is doing all the work that he needs to do for his teammate, and Lard's actually going to be dropping already, but here comes Yaku. He's cleaning up the back. That's Mlbb going down, and Lard as well. Easy 4 kills right there from Signal Ultra, coming out with a 4-for-1. They can't fight Signal Ultra at all. Oh my gosh, here's another one. Nice knockoff. The end's going down. That's a wipe up. This should be GG.
Wiped out. Executed.
Gonna be.
What was that?
Well, they oversay they're welcome in the turret, but hey.
So Desenia finally dies, but he dies to a tower.
Hey, this is a problem though. Kimmy normally would be able to take on Leo more, especially if she's just kiting him.
But he's 0-4.
0-4, not a lot of items, and I've seen the HP of Yako being just tickled away.
Yeah, and that's the thing. In that last team fight, Mlbb had the best positioning, actually. He had a good 3 or 4 seconds when he was just free hitting from the back. And yet, he still had no damage to follow through. Exactly when Yaku came in, he just cleaned house.
And then Ancient Shield is popped prematurely there. It's going to be a complete problem for them if Signal Ultra forces out a team fight. Top lane is completely open for Signal Ultra to take. Of course, they're going to have to go on to the other side of things.
Signal Ultra could actually go into Lord now, force them again into that area and take another team fight, because really, Execration cannot afford team fight, so they might as well go to Pit and force them there. They'll probably get a free Lord if they go and do that now, actually.
That's going to be the mid lane going down. Only the inhibitor turret stopping Signal Ultra from claiming game number 2.
That's a Lord that they shouldn't be, that they can take. I mean, that should be the next point of action here. There's no other objective. Oh, but you know, as I say
Lord,
that.
again popping an Ancient Shield. Kind of off timing at the end. Oversaying is welcome. He's going to get connected there. All the knockups and all the damages are going to go.
The burst is just insane right there. Signal Ultra just doing too much damage. They're at,
oh
my god!
One swing!
Pakbet just eating it right there in the middle tower, just dropping. They can't even contest this. This is absolute sheer destruction on the side of Execration.
11 minutes concentrated energy for Zap.
Yeah. We're going to see a game 2. I don't know how there's any way to put it. It's a matter of time here.
No doubt game 3 is going to come out here. Eat the max, eating it again. And this is Signal Ultra just going to shove the lane. Desaigne is going to shove the bot lane, wait for the minions to come in over there, and then just start wrecking house. Just break the entire base of Execration.
Yeah, there's like one more tower that they need. This is desperation time for Execration. They need to get something. They need to get a pick, anything. But they can't even get close, because the moment they get close, they drop HP. Just like this, Dian, who is the tankiest person, gets taken down without a fight at all. This could be another one as they finally get...
knocked up. And the Danger Shield is going to be there. Not a lot of things that we can do here. Danger Shield is going to be enough to sustain them. And it's going to be enough for Signal Ultra to fall back, finally securing a kill there. But Lord is dangerously low on HP, as well as Pakbet. There's nothing much that they can do here. We're going to go to game 3.
That's going to be GG. So quick and easy. 12-minute victory here for Signal Ultra as they go into the next game. Going to go for a 1-1. This could not be more exciting, because we're going to the final game of the series. I think that this is going to be a classic one. The final game will tell the tale of how this is going to go. Execration coming out with an absolutely phenomenal victory in the first one, getting taken down yet again by Signal Ultra in the second one. See how they can turn this around. But as for MVPs, definitely, I'm going to have to say, without the shadow of a doubt, it has got to be... Actually, this is a little bit of a close one, because I'm thinking D. D was phenomenal, but Desaigne was getting all the kills.
Yeah, I mean, the micro outplays were just completely there for Desaigne. Completely outplaying them.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of mechanical skill, I think Desaigne was just like these tower dives. Desaigne was just on point. So yeah, I think I might agree. I think we'll say Desaigne for this one.
Yeah, because micro outplays again is completely on point, almost up to par with.
Just like here, just like this. Look at that. Absolutely lands the timing nicely. The coordination. Few draws the tower aggro so that he can go back in, and then times it perfectly, goes back and gets the kill. So it just shows you how mechanically skilled Desaigne is on that hero.
Yeah, almost at the same level as Carlty, if I could say so myself.
Wow,
but
very bold.
Carlty is still going to be on top in terms of being the Gushin god of the regular season.
It used to be Zapnu, right? And then he fell off.
It's just Carlty.
And now I think Carl is uncontested, though. There's no one close to Carl. I mean, Desaigne is up there among the discussion, but in terms of the best Gushin, no contest. It's got to be Carl.
Yeah, but hey, the contestation here, the contest that we have to talk about here is who's going to take game number 3. That's
okay.
the main thing.
Well, you're looking at the momentum for me, and Signal Ultra definitely has all the momentum that they could ever need. Execration, though, they've come off hot off a win, and they still somehow lost it. So I feel like Signal Ultra will take the next game because they feel like they've got a read on how Execration plays. I mean, you saw how the banning phase went. It was all denial of the best heroes on Execration side. So and also the way that the game went, they know Execration likes to play aggressive and early. And so what Signal Ultra did is they took the fight to them early on, and they went on from the very start of the game until the very last second. It was Signal Ultra's game. So I really think that Signal Ultra has got the read on Execration, and there's no way Execration can win the next match.
Bold statement. I feel like Execration might be able to take away with game number 3 if they just play it just like game number 1 and just win the draft. But speaking of draft, I'm not going to be surprised if Execration is going to go for a Dogie and a Minotaur ban again because that's what they've been banning.
Yeah, you know, it's a little bit strange. I think they should be banning a little bit better than this. I mean, I think that the Dogie isn't really a ban that you need to be banning so much. And the Minotaur, sure, but you can pick him up yourself.
Here's the thing, though. If you're going to be banning Dogie, that means you're going to be picking up Minotaur.
Yeah.
But they ban both. So.
Yeah, it's a little, and it's a little strange. Instead of banning around their opponents, they're just banning the players that the heroes that they don't want to play against.
Speaking of, Dogie is going to be bad.
Okay, yeah, it's going to be another Dogie Minotaur ban. Okay, you do that. You do you, man. You play however you want to play. But, you know, these guys are pros. What do I know? Harith is now out of the equation here.
It's, gonna Minotaur. Come on, just go for it.
Yeah, just ban the Minotaur. Why are you even thinking about it?
I mean, they could ban Leo Mord for Yako. They can ban Cho for the... Oh, finally, a Kimmy ban.
Oh, well, that's new. That's not something we've seen a lot.
Which means they are going to go for a Minotaur here.
Minotaur.
Supposedly, they should go for a Minotaur because Diggy's time journey is going to completely negate Minnow and Fury. So if that's what their plan is, might as well pick up Minotaur. But if they don't pick up Minotaur, why did they even ban Diggy in the first place? Might be going in for a full CC lineup.
Maybe. I'm thinking though that they're gonna be going for just they're gonna let Signal Ultra ban that Minotaur or take it for themselves. Leave that up and then just focus on the heroes that they want. It should.
Your team is picking.
So Grok is going to be picked up here. Lunox is wide open, so yeah, it's going to make sense for them to go for Lunox and the Kaja. Minotaur is up and open, but they do need a burst.
I don't think they're going to pick up the Minotaur here. I mean, they could technically, but I don't think it's the best thing to pick up.
That's going to be an Etomax Leo Mord.
It's so strange. It's so strange. I mean, if you're going to do that thing with the Leo Mord and the Minotaur and leave it open, you might as well take it.
But Leo Mord's not really.
I mean the Minotaur. Yeah.
Yeah, Minotaur's not really a primary, like an instant primary pick. Usually, you'd be able to pick him in the third rounds of picking, but
yeah, no, but
he's completely open.
Yeah, exactly. He's left completely open. It's a little bit strange that they've left that completely open. They might ban him here now, actually.
I don't think Minotaur's going to be worth a ban here. If anything, they should try to ban. I don't know.
Gushan.
Actually, a Minotaur ban would
Gushan
make sense.
is banned. All right.
A Minotaur ban would make sense, but a Kufra?
Okay. That's okay. That's a good ban. Yeah.
If they're gonna ban Minotaur, it's gonna be targeted to Tets, who's currently sitting on an 83% win rate on that Minotaur.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Tets, yeah. But he's picking up the Kaja, so why would they even go for a Minotaur?
Yeah, I know. It's just 83 is a big number.
It's a big number. Played it 6 times. Akai's going to be banned. That's going to be a Lard ban.
I mean, you can see the difference in philosophies.
Your team is picking.
That's going to be a Tets Minotaur.
I don't think it's going to be banned. It's going to be a Tetskaka. It's going to be a Texkaya. Oh, he just got casters cursed so hard.
Toms is going to be picked up here.
But who's picking up Kaya? It's gonna be Yaku. No, it can't be Yaku.
It can't be Yako.
No. Who's gonna be who's playing Kaya? D. No, it's gotta be Tets on Mino. And then the Kaya is gonna be D.
Your team
you know what? Surprisingly, this is...
Few is gonna be on the Xiao, and Desenia is gonna play the Leomord. The Lunox.
Surprisingly, I'm not seeing any Kaja picks here from the side of Signal Ultra.
So they've never picked it?
In this regular season, yeah.
That's interesting.
That Hellcard is going to be a Zapno Hellcard.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Really? No, because I know Pakbet plays Hellcard.
He does, but Zapnu excels in Hellcard even more.
Let's see if we get Casters Cursed yet again.
Yeah, what's going to be the final pick here? It's... I think they mispressed.
Oh no!
I think they mispressed.
Oh no! They pressed the wrong hero.
I could see Desenia just
jumped
up. Oh, this is a blunder.
What's gonna happen here? They need to continue. I don't think. Oh,
That's
our lifeguard.
lifeguard Wolf. That was a mispress of a lifetime. So a Nana pickup is a pickup that we can't talk about because that was an accident.
You can see the.
You can see the face, the reaction of Desenia. Lock in. No! No! Jumped up from his chair. Ooh, I don't know how they're gonna be playing this.
I don't know either. It looks terrible. Who knows? It might be new meta. This might actually. It might work. It might be just crazy enough to work. Who knows?
Nana is gonna make everybody Totoros. That's a plan.
Totoro.
We're going to be diving in straight to game number 3. We'll see if not. That's going to be a worthwhile pick here for these guys, as Zane is going to be picking him up.
Oh, God.
This is interesting. If they win this...
And they have to play it because it's their own mistake. You know, it's not a technical issue.
It's a wrong mistake.
It's a wrong mistake. Sorry, a wrong mistake. Look at that. It's a cute skin though, but here we go.
Lord, low on HP. Actually gets the first blood there thanks to Lunox.
I think they might be faking here. They're hustling us. They've got to be hustling us.
No.
They've got to be hustling us.
Tets is diving in. Going for the duels.
They've got to be hustling us. I'm telling you.
Nana is solo fading over the top lane. Oh, the HPs are actually low for Execration.
Yeah.
For Signal Ultra. They're going to try to dive in. Dean kind of overstaying his welcome, but does finally able to secure the kill. Ring of Order is going to be enough to secure the kill for him as well. That is a 1-for-1 trade over the mid lane.
It's now actually... Wow. Pakbet somehow still alive right there. Yaku drops. It's going to be a 2-2 scoreline this earlier on 1-3. So let's see how Desenia... Let's see how Desenia plays and gets this Nana pick working for him. I'm so interested to see what he does with it.
I want to see the mid game.
Yeah.
Because usually...
I want to see what he builds.
Usually, like,
Turtle resurrecting
in
soon.
Grandmaster Epic, sometimes there's going to be Nana players there. Mid game, if you leave Nana alone, she's going to start popping off. Slowly pop off.
Very, very slowly. But who knows? Who knows? Oh, nice Divine Judgment. Gonna come out. Gonna land onto the end though. Tanky enough to survive, but not tanky enough to die.
Oh.
It's gonna be a nice return right there. Dark Knight Falls is gonna be committed right there. Few is gonna be taking a lot of damage from Lard right there. He's blind, but he's not gonna be dead. Ooh, nice escape right there. Just in the nick of time. Actually managed to get away from that. And here comes Yaku right there and gonna knock off that. Nope, not gonna be any kills exchanged just here. Still for 2-for-2.
I like the knife timing on the Order Brilliance.
Yeah.
But I want to see the item timing for Desenia.
Well, Desenia has got to be having a good time because he's just farming on the top lane. So he's going to get items.
Turtle's going to be secured. Nana is being chased down by Itomax.
I wonder what they were trying to pick instead of Nana, though. What's beside Nana?
They hovered over... I forgot who they hovered over.
Yeah.
But regardless, they're going to have to make this work. They're going to have to play through it.
Okay, here we go. Look at the items. Okay, easy Hunter's Blade right there. Lunox. No big pickups yet, but you can see Hellcurt already getting those 4 daggers right there.
It's a slow game. Gets blinded and gets Divine Judgmented. Fuse going to secure the kill.
Oh, here's the response. Look at this. Execration looking for a refrag, but not going to happen as they know something is up. The jig is up. We know you're coming.
They're going to try to steal this trap gold. It's a pretty even match, to be completely honest, in terms of gold. But over in the mid lane, Yaku is going to go and just secure the first lane.
Uh-oh, here comes the response. Bakbet, can they get the slowdown?
Though, gets the knock-up and flickers out. He's still going to be chased. He's going to get slowed down. Nana's going to be there to help them out. Actually, really helping them out, but a bit too late for the response there.
Well, there's the power of the Nana. Nice
goes for the Minoan
right
Fury. Nice escape.
Nice flicker. Beautiful escape right there. Could have been a follow-up. Actually wasted a flicker on that as well, so that's a big escape to find. Committed to the flicker and as well as the Minoan Fury to find nothing. So that's not necessarily a misplay, but good escape right there from the side of Execration.
And this is still going to be a slow game. A 200 gold lead by Signal Ultra. Still managed to get the lead at this point with an Ana pick. Totoros for everybody. But mid lane, top lane, Ethermax and Pakbet, they're going to try to poison, secure the top lane turret.
Yeah, here's Tets. He's going to be walled off right there. Meantime, they're going to be going for that turtle. They know what's up here, but here comes the response. They're going to go for this turtle as they rotate to the bottom lane. Execration know that they don't want to give up too much. Now Kaya waiting this bush, looking to get that first engagement. Nice knock-up right there. No way of the dragon going to be committed. Yes, it's going to be committed finally right there. Dark Knight Pulse going to land nicely. Everybody's going to drop. That's going to be the kill on the few. He's a big damage dealer. Nice Minoan Fury to land as well, and everybody's getting low on the side of Execration. Now that's going to be 3 kills, 2 for 2 exchange right here. Double kill for D, and it's going to be an easy response for both sides, but no turtle just yet. Oh, as I say that, D looking to get closer, looking to get that kill onto E2 Max. No kills to be found any more than that. So a 2 for 2 exchange, no turtle just yet, but I think Signal Ultra can go and get it now. But they won't.
The Boomerang's not dealing a lot of damage, and I'm not seeing any Totoros being formed here in the game.
Yeah, but he has 3 assists.
3 assists. I mean, that's good enough.
That's more than I thought he'd get. I'm just kidding, but of course, he's not dying. He's not dying.
Hey, Turtle is going to be the next one contestant here. It's just going to be a matter of time for Execration. Once Signal Ultra makes it. And this battle's going to be picked up by Max.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, of course, Turtle already starting here. Execration looking to get this turtle. They need it. They need it badly, but...
Oh, flicker in by D, securing D in there, but the damage output is just way too much for them to handle. Lightning Front is going to be picked up by Nana.
Now Minoan Fury's not going to connect, not going to be a good one here, but Kagrag actually gets the turtle right there in the back lines. It's going to be Lard who's going to be dropping very low, as well as E2 Max right there. Nice work right there from the Lunox, and Yaku really wants to get this kill. Doing a ring around the roses. He's not going to be fast enough to get away from that Chow, who is a speedy demon.
Zapnu is going to have that Blade of Despair though, so Deadly Poison Singers will be completely deadly. The Umbrella is going to be there. Yin Yang Overturn is going to be committed, but not a lot of damage there, but will finally be able to secure the kill onto Yako and finally picking up the Lightning Transit.
Oh, Pakbet might sniff this out. Here comes DN. Oh, he's turned into a Totoro yet again though.
Pakbet was actually able, no, he was the one to secure the turtle. I thought that was a bug.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway. Top lane is open now for Execration. All the lanes are actually in favor of Signal Ultra.
Yeah. I mean, look at it. There's only... Yeah, it's pretty close because the tower on mid lane is still standing, but it's barely standing. So it's not too much of a big lead. I mean, 18,000 gold. It's to 18,000 gold. It's as close as you can get. 7 and 8 kills as well. So these teams, despite the fact that Desenya's on a Nana, still doable.
Request backup.
Yeah, it's just the upper bracket. No biggie.
No biggie. Let's just experiment with Nana on the match for the upper bracket, right?
I mean, hey, at least they're still in the playoffs.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, they're still going to be in the playoffs.
At least this is a chance to maybe experiment a little bit.
Initiate retreat.
Endless battle being picked up by Yako. Got silence. Zapnu is hot on his tail. Gets the knockup though. And Zapnu's going to be able to escape, but D is overstaying his welcome there because of that Yin Yang Overturn being committed by Pakbet.
Yeah, and Grok just buying everybody's attention right there, keeping the rotation from happening. That's a really good play, actually. Grok was just zoning everybody out. There was like 3 players focused on him. They couldn't get past him. So
Lord resurrecting soon.
They might actually, that was a good pickup, and they might actually get Lord off the back of that play.
Few hazards lightning function. I'm not actually quite sure if the item spike is gonna be you know, if they could even feel the item spike here.
Imagine if Signal Ultra lost because of this Nana pick and they head to the lower bracket. The reigning champions will head to the lower bracket.
A lot of pressure.
And they could actually get eliminated early on. So if they get eliminated too, I mean, I don't imagine they will, but still, starting from the lower bracket, it could cost them the whole tournament. That's the difference between life and death, and you cost it at a misclick. It's a very, very big deal.
Golden Staff being picked up by Pakbet too. And Lard's going to be caught off here by that Divine Judgment. Not a lot of damage. yes.
Yes.
But
Windows.
Lord is going to be baited here by Execration. I believe they're going to try to force something out here for Signal Ultra. We do see a rotation coming in from these guys, but they're not committing.
Yeah, I mean, Lord now should be taken here. Zapnu can actually probably solo this if he wanted to. I don't think he was going to go to do that right now because he has the backup of Tamos. I think it was just right there to bait out the team of Signal Ultra, who are waiting in the brushes, trying to pull off a sneaky ambush. Can they actually get it? Oh, they actually get Lord. That's a big Totoro. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Nice.
there's the
Divine
Divine
Judgment. But yet again, it's on Grok. I don't know if that's the one you want to find, but they get him very, very low.
Look at the burst.
Yeah, look at that burst though. And yet again, as we said, it's not who you want to find because Execration respond top lane. They don't even get a kill themselves, so it's a little bit hit or miss on both sides. More miss.
I guess they never miss, huh?
Yep.
Mid lane.
Initiate
Signal
retreat.
Ultra is poised to just do nothing because
This is so awkward because they're both incapable of finding any openings. They try and then they are unable to get those kills.
Even more so because of that Nana pick.
Yeah, the Nana really makes it really a bit slower. It makes it a slower game, a little bit frustrating. Because every time you engage, no, you're a Totoro. Just stay back, go away.
Go back. Just wait until you go back to your normal form again. And that is going to be a pause. Okay. So.
Yeah, in the meantime, of course, trying to say hi to those players right there. What's up, guys? What's up to the viewers? Also, we're going to be giving away a Realme 3 in the next series, so make sure you stay tuned for that. So, let's talk about the current game.
Nana.
Hey.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I wonder if they're talking about, hey, these are actually the stats of Nana. Looking.
You know, to be honest though, Nana is undefeated in this regular season. He has 100%. She has 100% win rate. Look at it, Nana, 100% win rate in this season. I'm not wrong. Look, we're looking for the stats at the moment. There we go, Nana.
50% win rate.
Oh, Nana's 50. Sorry, I'm mistaken. Nana's been picked twice before. Make it thrice now.
Might be a
1 win, 1 loss.
win rate.
Yeah, probably. We'll see. Maybe.
Maybe.
What are the weird picks that people have been picking this? We got a Lancelot.
No, Lancelot's always a good pick. Jawhead is picked up.
Rafaela has been picked actually surprisingly 5 times. Lapu Lapu as well.
Well, the Sustain game is there. Speaking of Sustain game, Pakbet is going to go down by the hands of Desainia.
Oh.
Last hit.
Finally, going to get a kill onto that Nana, and D's looking to get another one. The Lord, though, he's too tanky.
Oh, Minoan Fury.
Nice Minoan Fury happening, going to connect onto everybody. There's 3 people knocked up, but D's not going to have the damage. He's not going to survive right there. They can't even pick up that kill onto Zapnu here. The chase is going to be attempted, and Few is going to be trying to get that slow, nice damage onto Dian right there. A couple more hits, but the wall is going to save his life, is it? Yes! Barely just saves him.
And that Totoro is going to be there.
Launch attack.
I'm actually going to see if they actually did play Nana before.
Who's played Nana before? They might be messing with us, and they might have been the same team to pick Nana.
I'm not seeing any Nanas here.
So they may, yeah, probably not. No Nanas, unfortunately. Yeah, no Nanas. No Nanas. You have Nana. I'm pretty much sure. Okay.
Yes, you are.
Well, now as we go into the 12th minute, it's still a close game. A lot closer than we would expect, but what do you expect, of course? It's still Signal Ultra at the end of the day, despite the fact that they do have a Nana in their hands, seeming to use it pretty handily. I'd say arguably better than a lot of other members on Execration side. E2 Max is 1-1 and 2, Desainia is 1-0 and 5. So you could argue that Desainia has actually had a bigger impact than the Leo Mord in this game.
So it was Doofen and Rio that picked up Nana.
Oh, okay. So Doofen with 2 picks onto Nana. 1 pick onto Nana.
And Rio with 1 pick onto Nana as well.
Right.
Rio's the one that won.
No, but it says here there's 4 Nanas.
That's 1.
Oh, that's one, right. But here we go, nice pick up onto Zapnu.
Oh.
We have the Dragon Gun land nicely on the E2 Max. He's known to be one of the best Leomord players in the game, but...
Oh, the flicker.
Oh, finally, just gonna commit that just to get Lard.
Desainia, I guess another kill.
Yeah, Desainia's actually making this work. Now they actually can go on to that Lord here. Can they pick it up? Because they're zoning out everybody, and we're waiting for Cho to rotate in. Yaku's still far away from the action, so I don't know if they can really keep this the pressure on this Lord here. And Desenia's taking quite a lot. Oh, nice. Minoan Fury right there. Wave of the Dragon's going to be available as well. That's going to be the knockoff and the finish right there. Barbiel's going to be summoned up. The shield's not going to be enough to save his life, but Few dropping low himself. The backup has arrived, though, and he's going to be dropping very, very low, but they're going to get the kill. Clean 2-for-0 exchange on the side of Execration. They actually even pick up the buff, too. Oh, for Signal Ultra, rather.
And that, Lard's actually, the swing is more than enough to deal damage to Desenia. The Divine Judgment is going to connect onto Lard again, and that is going to be another tank out of the equation. Dia's going to be Totoro.
So, if Signal Ultra win this, my theory that there is no way possible that Execration can win will be proven 100% true. If Signal Ultra win this. If Signal Ultra win this, with a Nana.
And that would also mean that Signal Ultra can pick
Nana.
Whoever.
Whoever they want. I wouldn't be surprised. They're still Signal Ultra.
And yeah, Signal Ultra is actually mounting up a huge offensive here, only going down to the inhibitor turrets here for the mid lane and the bottom lane. And a one-on-one duel here over the top lane. Yako kind of overstaying his welcome there. Zapnu is going to have to run away. He gets flickered in. Jeet Kundos will going to be able to secure the kill onto Zapnu.
And Yako's really, really getting to be a thorn in the side of Execration. Time and time again, you're seeing him just making it so difficult, whether it's split pushing, whether it's getting the back lines, whether it's, you know, just zoning out the opponent. Yako's been such a thorn in the side of the Signal Ultra. I have to say, though, Desenia, with those 2 kills, could be the MVP of this game.
You don't know. Lard's going to be Totoro.
Giant Totoro in any minute now.
He got cleansed.
Got cleansed, yeah. Still, no one's allowing Lord to get taken down, though. Obviously, it's an important one. It's still just the first Lord, but obviously you want any advantage you can get in this game.
Yeah, because the bottom lane...
It's close. It's so close. Look at that. 39,000 to 38,000. 14 kills to 10. Nothing can really separate these teams.
Order... What? Order of Brilliance. Okay, never mind. Lord. Yeah, Lord's going to be the next objective here. They need to get the Lord because it's just going to be the inhibitor turrets. As soon as you can get the inhibitor turret down to half HP, that's going to be immediately a lot of pressure onto their side of things. And the Signal Ultra is actually going to start out with the Lord, but they're going to disengage because they want the kills here onto Lord. Will they be able to secure it though? Ooh. No, because Lord's going to be able to charge right on out of there.
That's a far charge. He got away. He got fast. He got Sonic out of there. Zapnu, though, working on the top lane, you know, he has been split pushing a lot. Not to the best success, but he's been getting some.
That is Hellcart's role.
Well, I know, but the problem with the Hellcart is that it's so risky. You know, when you have the Hellcart, you either split push a little too much sometimes, or you don't split push enough. Hellcart's always been a risky pick for me. If he works, he really works. If he doesn't work, he really doesn't.
Well, it's still going to be dependent on who is going to be the Hellcart player, and right now it's going to be Zapnu. Yeah, he's currently sitting at 1-4-5, but he got 2 objectives, so...
Yeah. I mean, 2 objectives, sure, but when it comes to the team fight, which Signal Ultra are really looking to win, I'm not too sure he's going to be very, very relevant in those team fights.
I wouldn't say so.
I mean, you have the Dark Knight Falls, and then after that, you don't really have enough damage.
Well, let's count that. He has a Blade of Despair, Circus Blade, and never mind, that's going to be the Minoan Fury canceled. There's going to be another fight over the 5th Lord. Signal is kind of in the losing end here. 1-4-2 trade, Ethermax coming out on top. Because of those deadly poison stingers from Hellcart, it's just way too much to handle now. Ethermax is a Totoro chasing Desenia, but finally going to be able to secure the kill. Winter Trunch is going to be forced out by Desenia, will be taken out. Execration, just going to be Yako on his own, being chased out by Lord and Ethermax.
Yako is the only man left, and this isn't the fight that you expected Execration to win necessarily, but they were also grouped up, and the Minoan Fury was absolutely perfect right there. Easy cleanup. Obviously, when it comes to that situation where we're all grouped up, Execration's gonna easily clean you out. What with Barbiel, what with Zapnu, of course, and Lard. They're just not a Minoan Furious.
Oh, Yako gonna try to go for the steal here. And it's not going to be a steal, and he's going to pay the price there because Max is hot on the steal. He does have Barbiel on him, and the Divine Judgment is going to be committed onto Yako, onto Max, I mean, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, no response just yet. Going to be a wall to sort of close you out. Lord's going to be called out, finally going to go head to the mid lane, so this could be the comeback that Execration have been looking for. Now they're finally in the lead with a 4,000 gold advantage, make that 3,000, so it's not that entirely significant. But it's a lead that they haven't had the whole game.
Yeah. This is already going into the hyper late game stage of the game. Execration getting that lead, not significant as much, but hey, it's still a lead.
Significant lead, and that's a tower already getting brought to half HP right there. Tet's gonna absorb a lot of damage himself, and as the Lord already falls, just giving a little bit of damage, a little bit of space to Execration.
This is Execration just sieging up all the lanes all at the same time, trying to fit down.
Oh, here comes the Yin Yang overturn.
Going to go for it. Yin Yang overturn is going to be committed there. Tets almost falls down. Turret's going to go down. And D will be able to secure a kill. Few staying under the turret range will be able to, you know, almost take down Lard. Well, I mean, force out the immortality from Lard, but this is Execration coming in on top. That's a double kill for Bet. Top lane turret is going to be the next objective here for Execration. It's going to go down. Not a lot of CCs here for Signal Ultra, but the HPs are dangerously low. Zapnu as well. That's a 3-man Minoa Fury, but the turret is still going to go down by the hands of Zapnu. He's going to be able to escape, and Lars going to chip out away the HPs at the base, and Signal Ultra is just all across the map right now, trying to defend all lanes as much as possible.
Yeah, it's insane. This is a defense like Helm's Deep here, and maybe not like the Battle of Winterfell, but we'll see, because that was a terrible battle. But 2-for-2 exchange as everything but the kitchen sink goes down on the side of Signal Ultra. They have a fraction of HP on their base left. Execration are so confident they're actually sending their tower to split push, their tank to split push. That's how confident they are.
Just one misplay and Signal Ultra's going to go to the lower bracket. That's one of them.
It's not working out here. Desania is doing so well, but I think they're missing a little bit of synergy. They might have missed their power spike in the mid game.
They did. All the audits are, almost everybody is fully bought here. Kaja's going to reach that point as well, and there is nothing else. It's only a matter of time before Execration closes
they can
out.
buy potions, but yeah. I mean those power-up potions. What do you call them? Power-up potions.
Stick with that. Item blocks all across the map, all across the board.
Oh, immortality now on Yaku as well, so he's going to be a little bit more frustrating to deal with.
It is. And all the lane priorities are with Execration here. And it's going to be tough. It's really going to be tough here.
It's going to be all about this next Lord. I mean, Execration is just waiting for it. It doesn't really matter who gets what item. It's all about the next Lord. This is going to be the deciding factor. It's not going to be a team fight until the Lord is up. Or unless they find a lucky pickoff or somebody out of position inside of Signal Ultra. I doubt Signal will extend that much because they know what's on the stake here. Crazy enough, I think we're going to see Signal Ultra at the lower bracket.
I think, but they are the comeback. They're not the comeback kings without a reason. Yeah, I can agree with you. If Signal Ultra extends all the way toward the Lord, it's just going to be Zapnu going up to the top lane, split push. Just apply a lot of pressure, and that's it.
Lord,
What's a slow cha-cha here for these guys, dancing back and forth? That is going to be the Lord up, and Execration is already there.
Execration already at the Lord, and I don't think they're going to even manage to contest it. It's actually Grok going to doing the zoning on the top lane, though. A little bit. Yeah, this should go out, but here comes the potions.
Oh, Signal Ultra is now extending further towards the Lord.
Uh-oh. Okay, this is important. This is crucial right here.
It is really crucial. Dark Knight Falls is going to be committed. It's going to be eyeing out onto D. Deadly Poison Stickers are just way too much to handle here. Gets the knock-up onto Desania and a few. And D will be able to flicker out there. This might be a micro outplay for Signal Ultra, but if no Fury's going to connect. Not
Oh
a
my
lot
God,
of coming in, though.
This Enya on the sidelines. Look, he's turned him into Totoro. Immortality is up, and Fuse ready for the backup right there. They're actually going to get him. The outplays, the micro, but LARO gets the kill.
Zapnu's going to go for the base.
Oh, Zapnu, he's pushing hard, but going to try to get away. D's going to try to land, get closer, but I don't think he's in range just yet, but somehow they managed to live to fight another day here. Execration and Signal Ultra, nothing is keeping these two teams apart.
And Zapnu is going to be shoving the top lane again. While that's happening, Lord's going to be taken here.
Oh, they're so confident to be going for this here. It's already dropping to half HP, and Signal Ultra are none the wiser. This could be the end right here.
Goes for the Dark Knife, falls, going to go for Tets, gets the knock up there. The Minoan Fury's going to be committed, but Tets is going to be overstaying his welcome. He does have the immortality. Lord's going to be secured by Execration there, and he's going to go down. Blade of Despair being picked up by Lord.
Yeah, this could be the end right here. This could be the end. 47 seconds, that's a very, very long time. We're going to wait for Lord, so they will have a sliver of a chance, but that was the moment. That was the moment for them. If they sent out anybody else for that Lord, if they sent maybe Few, if they sent maybe this Enya, or even Yaku, they might have had a chance to steal it and turn it around, but the way that it's looking now, the Lord's going to bear down. That's a level 2 Lord as well. That's a Numinous Lord. I don't know how you're going to take down this Lord and survive the onslaught of damage onto your base.
Just one swing with the Lord for the small minion creeps. For the small minions there. The wall off by Grok, just wait for it, goes for the Dark Knife, falls, dumps in, and this is going to be them going into the lower bracket because Signal Ultra is now having a hard time. Yako's going to be walled off here. The Senya trying to do what he can with that Nana. Not going to be enough at all, to be completely honest, but they're still fighting back. With the level 2 Lord is still chipping away the HP of the base. D and Tats are not going to be able to do much. The Minoan Fury does catch 4 guys. That's going to be it. Execration is going to be on the upper bracket, in the upper bracket.
This has got to be so immensely frustrating for Signal Ultra, and you can see how happy they are. Zapnu is elated. He is elated. The meantime, on the side of Signal Ultra, they've got to be frustrated. I mean, pick up a Nana by accident. Who did well? You have to admit, the Nana went 3-2-9, was the MVP for the side of, just goes to show how good this Enya was. But the problem is, it wasn't their game plan. It wasn't how they were trying to approach Execration's lineup. Yeah,
it's really, they just had to play it through. There's nothing they could do there. Just like what you said earlier on, it was their mistake. They just have to live with it, and they live with it. They managed to really put Execration in a tight spot, to be completely honest, in the over in the mid lane, over in the bottom lane, as soon as we reach the 12-minute mark. But hey, it's still Execration just mounting up a comeback from that push.
Yeah, so they've actually managed to steal the 4th spot right there from Signal Ultra, which we expected to go the other way around. But wow, really, really interestingly done. Really, really close game all the way through, but it's going to be heartbreaker right there from Signal Ultra.
It's a heartbreaker, but hey, they're still in
the playoffs.
the playoffs.
They're still in the playoffs. They can still make this happen. I mean, it's not like they've been through worse. We've seen them go to the lower bracket before. Seen them make comebacks and win against Bren Esports in the last one. And so it's not an entirely big possibility, but imagine the fact that they could drop out of the tournament early because they're in the lower bracket here. But having said that, the rest of the teams in the lower bracket are going to have a big hurdle if they want to get through Signal Ultra to get to that final, because Signal Ultra in the lower bracket, they're going to have to play Signal Ultra are going to be playing up against Onage. They're going to be playing against No Limit. Who else is in the lower bracket? They're going to play, and SGD Omega, sorry. Yeah. SGD Omega, No Limit, and Onage. So the only person I can really see taking out Signal Ultra here is SGD Omega, and even then it's a very big maybe. So this is going to be the most difficult lower bracket for everybody. And Signal Ultra's not going to have the best time themselves.
Yeah, this is going to be a really hard time for Signal Ultra. But hey, Execration back again in their 4th spot, just like during Season 2.
Yeah.
Just like during Season 1. It's a very comfortable spot for them. But because of that, will they be able to stay in the upper bracket? That's the question.
Yeah.
They're going to be going up against Bren Esports in their first day. Their first match is going to be Bren Esports. It's going to be team. It's seed number 1 versus seed number 4, then seed number 2 versus seed number 3.
Yeah.
And going again up against Brand Esports.
That's not fun.
But hey, that's gonna be.
So technically, we might see a rematch of this in the lower bracket.
we might see a rematch.
But then again, if anyone can beat Bren Esports, it's probably going to be Execration or maybe even EVOS in the upper bracket.
Maybe we'll find that out. But hey, MVP of the game is gonna be Etamax on that Leo Mord. 5-2 and 10, 73,000 damage and 105,000 damage received. But before we go, it's time for the Real Me 3 giveaway here. Of course, you're gonna have to like the Real Me page.
Yeah, but the Realme 3 will be giving away the secret question and the second series. This is the second series. We are going to be giving away a Realme 3. It is time for the giveaway. So, how exactly do we do this? You gotta go to the Facebook pages. It's the fb.com/Realme Philippines and fb.com/groups/Realme PH community. Realme PH community.
And here comes a question for you guys
Yeah,
to win.
but before we answer the question, quick thank you to our sponsors, of course, our legendary sponsors, Smart, and of course our current partners, Moonton. It's so many. It's gonna, of course, Facebook Gaming, Gamely, Realme, DX Racer, HyperX, Unpin, Mountain Dew, and of course presented by Moonton. So now time for the secret question that we've been waiting to ask you guys all day.
When? The question is
when will you find a girlfriend?
When will be? What is the date? What is the date of Real Me's first anniversary? Drop your answers there. Real Me 3 will get in touch with you to let you know that you've won a Real Me 3 smartphone. But that is going to be the second series of the day. Yeah. And we're going to be taking a short break because we're going to be having potentially the final series of the day as well. It's going to be Nomad, and this is Illustrado. This is the Mobile Legends Magman Professional League Season 3 regular season, the final day.
We'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere.
For free, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Legendary!
Too slow.
An ally has been legendary!
Take another step, and you'll
Legendary! Godlike! Double kill! Legendary!
Thought to miss you? Another to hate.
Let me clear the way for my master.
I have been slain. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Watch your head.
Legendary. Attack. Destroy the turret. Legendary. Double kill.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Legendary.
Too slow.
An ally has been legendary.
Welcome back to the stream. This is the last weekend for the MPL Season 3. We're going to be your casters for this next match between SGD Omega and Archangel. My name is Leo.
I'm Illustrado, and it's going to be one heck of a fight here. The second and third place right now is... Oh, no, not second and third. Six, I think. Yeah, SGD Omega, 6th place at the moment. There's not going to be a way for them to come into the upper bracket, but of course you want to be able to sort of solidify your performance here. They're all in the finals, they're all in the playoffs.
There's not much that these teams can actually do to change where they are right now. Coming off of their previous matches, SGD Omega actually 3-0'd Finesse Phoenix, and Archangel beat their sister team in Onage 2-1.
Yeah.
They're in good places. They're all right.
Yeah, I mean, they're okay in terms of where they are in terms of performance. SGD Omega is kind of a little bit lackluster from what we're used to them seeing. I mean, SGD Omega has been one of those teams that we look at and say, okay, these guys, rising stars, they've been doing fantastically, but they've sort of, I wouldn't say plateaued, a little bit plateaued, but they haven't been hitting the heights that that we're used to expecting them to see, expecting us to see them, rather.
There's a lot of pressure on the shoulders of team captain Lex right now, and there's a lot that he has to do to be able to rally the boys, all right? So, as you can see right now, we're showing you guys the current standings for MPL Season 3. Brenny Sports, the top with 20 points. Evos at 18. Archangel at 17. We're going to be seeing them in this next matchup. Signal Ultra, that's the last match you casted, correct?
Yeah.
They're at 17 points right now. Execration just behind them. No Limit at 14 points. Yeah. SGD Omega at 11. Still safe in the lower bracket. And Onage at 10.
So just to make it very, very clear, earlier on we saw Signal Ultra going up against Execration. And we really thought that it was going to be Signal Execration going to the lower bracket. But apparently, in order for that to be switched up, Signal Execration going to the lower bracket, Execration needed to get a 2-0. But it ended in a 2-1, meaning that Execration are now in the lower bracket and Signal Ultra are still on the upper bracket. Obviously, it's going to be a very difficult lower bracket, but it's a little bit more like it seems like what we expected to see here. Didn't expect Signal Ultra to go to the bottom, but this just means one thing.
What does that mean?
It means the first match of the finals is going to be Bren Esports versus Signal Ultra.
All of a sudden, right there.
That's the first match in the upper bracket.
Well, you start with a bang.
You start with a bang, and whoever gets brought down to the lower bracket in that match, it would be one heck of a story arc if they came back and met in the final.
That's interesting, though.
It's happened. That's exactly what happened last season. That's what's so interesting, because last season, Signal Ultra dropped into the lower bracket and ended up meeting Bren Esports climbing all the way back up and meeting in the finals and then winning from the lower bracket.
Everybody loves an underdog, but as we know, Signal Ultra is now kind of like the boogeyman. People see them as, all right, Bren Esports, you're okay, we know what you can do, but Signal Ultra is like, all right, these are the new dogs on the block, we have to respect them, and if the cards fall as you say, then that is how we're going to be opening up the grand finals for Season 3.
It's going to be absolutely insane, because we talk about the great rivalries of Mobile Legends, and the first thing that comes to mind is always Signal Ultra versus Bren Esports.
Which is an interesting thing to say, because it only started last season in such a short amount of time.
Yeah.
Well, given Signal Ultra has been around for much longer than that, but it's last season that we actually put it into stone that, you know what, these two teams are going to be clashing throughout the next few months or years.
Well, I think that they've been sort of rivals for a little while, because back then, I'd say a season or two ago, maybe season 1, the top dogs were Signal Ultra, Execration, Aether main back then as they were known, and who's the other one? And Brent Esports. Yeah, those were the top dogs back then, and it was like a rivalry between these guys. But starting season 2, it really became a tale about Brent Esports versus Signal Ultra, who is the dominant team. Because when it comes to the regular season, it's Brent Esports who dominate time and time and time again. But for some reason, there's this playoff magic when we talk about Signal Ultra, and they sort of turn it on, kind of like LeBron style, and then just go AWOG. They go ham.
It's one thing to talk about these big teams that we're all looking out for, but it's another to actually still not discount the others still in the playoffs, right? And that's exactly what SGD Omega and Archangel are right now. They are very comfortable in the brackets, and as you can see, we just saw SGD Omega in their lineup. Here's Archangel with Jeff, Fitz, Jay, Rio, Lusty, and Kilowash. I've casted a match or two of these boys, one against their sister team in Onage. They're the big brothers. They know what's going on, and I want to see how they go up against SGD Omega today. What are you looking forward to here?
Honestly, SGD Omega, they've been a little bit... I'm going to be straight up honest about my biases here. SGD Omega has been one of my favorite teams for a very long time, simply for the reason that they are so exciting to watch, and they've come from such humble origins. Out of nowhere, they've started to dominate the scene. And, you know, when we come talk about SGD Omega, they have everything you want in an exciting lineup, an exciting roster. They have all the pieces that they need to put together a great team. For instance, you talk about Lex, amazing team captain, and then you talk about Dale, who's also contributing in terms of the in-game leader, and then also you talk about Carl, who is such, you know, a star when it comes to being, you know, just a star player, the mid laner, one of the best Gushan, period, and one of the best mid laners ever. It's just an exciting team all around, and there's so much to root for when it comes to SGD.
Jumping into the draft right now, this is game 1 between, once again, Archangel and SGD Omega. Archangel to the left in the blue team and SGD on the right.
Yep.
The red team. Archangel banning out some Claude and some Kufra. Wonder what SGD responds. They say no Diggy and no Kimi.
No Kimi, yeah, a little bit standard here. So because they did pick up that Diggy, we are probably going to expect to see a Minotaur pick up from SGD if they allow it to happen, because they know that the Grok is going to go definitely Archangel. They do have that first pick. Probably going to see a Minotaur picked up next.
A Minotaur and essentially something like, I'm pretty sure they want to get some damage in. Given that the Claude and the Kimi are out, damage is kind of on the table and it's getting a little scarce.
Yeah, especially with the mid laner band, the mid laner nerfs right there, you don't really have a lot to go off of. You have Harith, you have Gagra maybe. There's not a lot of assassins that you can really pick off, not a lot of mages that you can sort of go for. So you're really limited to picking up this Harith here. Fortunately, they have picked up a great combination.
Yep.
Talk about the Harith, you talk about the Kaya, which is one of the counters to Harith.
Is the DJ and the ZF.
Yeah, exactly.
So Lex trademark right there.
Yeah, DJ to the ZF. Yeah. Zaman Force. And of course, I mean, the fact that you get the Kaya and the Harith, it's such a great combination already.
That's at least one person picked off easy.
Yeah.
Right? Here we go with Archangel hovering over the Guinevere and actually locking it in alongside the Lunox.
Yeah, this is a really great pick. I mean, normally you see the Guinevere alongside that Kufra. Of course, it is banned, however, now. I don't know why you'd ban Kufra if you're going to go for that Guinevere. Oh, no, wait, they went for the Guinevere, so that we might see an Esmeralda.
Yes, that's what I've been seeing a lot of. These two, they're almost like sisters when you see them in the same lineup. A lot of catch, a lot of mobility.
And the shields.
The shields, a lot of... It's an interesting meta that's being molded right now in the later stages of the MPL. I really enjoy watching team fights wherein it goes maybe a minute or two, and you see the white life on Esmeralda. And
instantly turns into like normal life.
And then someone just dies. I'm excited. Here we go with SGD locking in the Leomord as we go into the last phase of banning.
Yeah, Lunox getting picked up also, so we're probably going to expect a lot of burst damage here. I mean, late game, you're going to come alive. A little bit early on, you will be a little bit weaker. That's the man himself right there. Carl, and Lex right beside him. Two really prominent figures in the Mobile Legends scene. Dale himself was already right there. Levi is being alternated. I know Levi's up here, but Heath has been, I think, one of the alternate players. He gets subbed out quite a bit.
6 man in.
Oh, and there we have it. The Minotaur. We've been waiting for it.
Interesting that the Minotaur is relegated to a 4th pick.
Yeah, I mean, nowadays it's now a 3rd, 4th pick. I mean, it's not like a 1st pick anymore.
Sometimes it's even banned, but that's a little earlier in the season.
Yeah, no, but because of the fact that Diggy, if you ban a Diggy, you will more or less pick up a Minotaur. You will most likely.
Here's that Mincitar to counter the Harith.
Yeah,
yep.
exactly.
And the Tams to counter that Leomord.
Oh no, no, I think the Minotaur is great. But okay, I guess they have a plan for it.
You gotta do you, Archangel. You gotta do you.
Yeah, but the Minotaur would have been ideal, I think, especially for dealing with that Harith.
Lock it in. King's calling. Blah.
And I'm surprised they did not pick up the Esmeralda, actually. The Esmeralda normally is absolutely phenomenal when you have it with the Guinevere, of course.
I guess they...
oh, yes, do it. Lock it in. I need to see that.
Yes, please. I guess they want to see the Tams Leomord lineup first, but...
I think
that's their priority. Yeah. It's their priorities.
I think the Gushin would have been a little bit better. But obviously... No, I mean, Gushin is playable simply because Carl is God on Gushin right there.
But I guess they're going for more of a broad stroke solution here with the Kagura. They want to see some yin-yang overturn, just turning around these team fights alongside the Zaman Force, zoning people. I'm really happy to see people turning the Zaman Force more into an all-around tool these days.
Yeah, I'm going to agree. Really it gives a lot of utility, gives a lot of damage. It's one of those spells that really can be used for a number of situations. But let's talk about our predictions for the first game, looking at how exactly the draft went. I think I'm going to give this to Omega. I like their lineup a little bit more.
I will agree, but you know what? Just for argument's sake, I want to see the team that has the Tams win.
Yeah, I mean, the Tams has been pretty good lately, and I'd say that it is pretty good pickup for them, especially the fact that there's a lot of sustain, a lot of DPS coming out from the Tamos here. And you get the fight of, obviously, it's a good matchup against Guinevere. It's a good matchup against a lot of the members picked up by SGD Omega. But obviously, we'll have to see how it plays out.
If it's any indication, the past few days have shown that even if Tam's numbers and kit are much better against Leomord, we've seen Leomord winning more often than not. So I want to see that turn around today. Let's run down real quick as we walk into the land of Dawn right here. Archangel with Kilowash on that Tams, Lusty on the Grok, Jay on the Akai, Lunox run by Cutie Forever. That's Jeff and Rio on the Guinevere.
And last but not on the other side, however, is going to be Lex on that Kaya, the legendary Lex on that Kaya. Dale going to be on that Harith, Levi's on that Leomord, Heath is on the Minotaur, and Carl is going to be on that Kagura. So this is the combination that I want to talk about. Lex and Dale, that duo right there, they make magic. And when Lex has this Kaya, it's another level. His Kaya is godlike. I think he might be in the running for probably one of the best Kayas out there, along with maybe Dian.
If the numbers don't say it, then at least the game should show you. Quick engage up top right here. Jay getting a little bit of damage, but it's going to be a disengage. It's Lex and... actually, Dale is dealing a lot of damage up there, but Lex is rotating hard into mid.
Oh, here we go. Nice catch right there. Nice knock-up, landing nicely onto 2. Heath goes down, low HP, but no kills to be found just yet, as Rio commits all her spells, but not going to be enough to find a kill in the mid lane. However, Lex just farming up that experience, waiting to get to level 4, and now it's going to be their signal to go for this gank right there. They're rotating all the way to top lane. They've got Divine Judgment. They're ready to go. All they need is one pickup right here. Can they sense this out already? Here we go. There's Lex.
Going in.
Oh, beautiful. They actually get that kill, that onto Jay. He's going to go down. Is he? One more hit. Oh, flashes in for it. That's going to be a nice kill to pick up. But here's Grok. He's going to try to punish Lex. That should be a 1-for-1. Nice response right there from Lusty. And everybody else is now here on the side of Archangel as they look to get this 1-for-1 into a 2-for-1. Not going to happen this time, however, but good initiation, good opening from SGD Omega.
Lex kind of paid the hard price there. Was it worth it, though, really fighting on the Akai? Here's an engage right now. Guinevere taking down the Harith. Rio not enough shielding just yet, and he is taken down by Kagura. Not really having to do much because Kagura is still at full health. Ladies and gentlemen, it's quite a full 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's a little bit early, and they really want to go for it. I mean, when we're mentioning SGD Omega, they're the kind of team that really thrive off early game aggression. They really like to get those early team fights in. And just like now, as the turtle has been slain, nice Minnow and Fury going to knock off onto 2. However, I don't think there's enough follow-up damage right here. Carl isn't even that high on level, doesn't have enough items he needs. No Divine Judgment just yet. Can he actually? Yes, he finally gets it. Lands it nicely and gets the kill onto that Lunox right there. Lusty falls in response, though, in the back lines now off camera. Now here's Carl TZZ. Why? He does have to fall back. He's dropping very, very low. Doesn't have any spells just yet to work with. So it's going to be another 2-for-1 exchange.
4-2 now. Currently in the lead is SGD Omega. As you saw, Zaman Force was dropped earlier. Didn't do much of the damage. Instead, it was the Kagura who did a lot of the pick-ins. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick pause. I think our players are experiencing some technical difficulties.
Yeah, but of course, we do have a little bit of a prize to give away in the meantime. If you want to win a Realme 3, we're giving that away by going to the Facebook page and then checking out facebook.com/realme, facebook.com/groups/realme PH community, and also facebook.com/realme Philippines.
All you got to do is go into those pages, like them, join the page, join the group, and go into the comments right now, right here, to answer this question. What is the date of Realme's first anniversary?
Yeah, that is the question, and once you answer that question, we'll be giving one lucky winner a Realme 3. How is that? One of the best phones that you can have in order to play real Mobile Legends.
You can be just like these pros with enough discipline and dedication.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not the highest spec phone on the market, but for the value that it brings to the table, it's absolutely phenomenal here. And you're not going to find a better phone value for money. It's really, really bang for the buck. And we're excited to be giving it away to you today. I'm pretty sure some of these players are going to be using that Realme 3. I would be too. I mean, the battery life on that thing is insane.
That's what's awesome about actually Mobile Legends is, you know,
you can play it
having access to such smartphones instantly gives you the chance to partake in the action that we're seeing today.
And speaking of action, here we go, but right back into it. There's gonna be that Akai J gonna be trying to zone out the opponent, make things a little bit difficult for SGD to take that buff. They actually do secure it in the end.
They're invading.
They're invading, and it's always a good sign here.
SGD Omega actually getting their groove in, about 1,000 gold ahead. It's very small. They're going to be all right. Here's a quick engage coming in. Rio dealing a lot of damage, using her ult. It is going to be enough to take down the Leo Mord. Levi pays with his life just underneath his turret.
Yeah, not even a chance to get Barbiel off of there, right? I mean, normally when we're mentioning Leo Mord, I mean, of course you have that Phantom Steed, easy escapes right there, but he wasn't able to get it off at all, so the knockups, the CC was so good on the side of SGD, on the side of Archangel, though, able to completely shut down Levi, who they want to actually get fed a little bit later on.
Pretty good timing on Rio's passive. That is Guinevere's attacks. Every time she hits a few number of hits, the last one actually is going to go for a knockup, and I think that's what caught Levi, and that's what cost him his life.
Maybe he timed it, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he saved that up, because these guys are all actually really good. Meanwhile, top lane right there, Minotaur, he's in the middle of everybody. Minotaur and Fury, is he going to connect onto it? No, but it's going to be the Hurricane Dance, going to be knocking him off into the wall and back out right there. Here comes Lex, though. Divine Judgment is going to be called in, and that's going to be a nice kill right there. Jay gets dropped, and it's going to be a 1-for-0 exchange as they do try to secure top lane pressure. In the meantime, however, mid lane, they're going to be rotating there, trying to get that damage into the middle, but not going to go down just yet as Turtle now finally responds. The pressure is still strong, though, and here comes Kilowatt right there. Going to drop Heath very, very low. The rest of the members of SGD Omega trying to come back for this rotation, coming for the backup. The cavalry has arrived, but no one wants to create this fight just yet, and Guinevere looks like she wants to start on this Turtle.
A lot of defensive ults, as you see, pop. Levi dropping his Phantom Steed in mid just to be able to push back the forces of Archangel. As you saw, Quadrant Inferno underneath the turret just so that Kilowatt could actually defend. I think they're doing it just right here because they don't have the items yet. They don't have the damage. They don't have the power or even the ults. Here we go with Kilowatt pushing in just a little bit. Sound Force being dropped right underneath the tower. Kilowatt is safe.
Yeah.
He wants a little bit more, though.
Backup's already arriving. The rest of Archangel rotating in for this play right here. They sense danger. Lusty is going to be making his way around this jungle area. They do want to give it to Jeff Cutie forever, of course. Problem is, everybody sort of just tense, trying to find a little bit of an opening. Nothing to be found just yet.
5 minutes in, they're still trying to keep it there, part of the map.
Oh, Hurricane Dance into the wall. Beautifully done right there. Jay could actually have the damage to do this, and yes, he does. Jay getting the Akai gets the kill onto the Hearth.
With actually Heath in the mix.
That's not something you see a lot.
I think the Hurricane Dance was just perfectly tuned. You got Beybladed into the wall. That's a lot of damage.
Am I crazy to be thinking that they're doing damage onto Jay, building damage? They probably are not. But how would he have the damage to get that kill? I don't understand, but anyway, Phantom Steed, Kilowatt's going to get dropped down low. A couple more attacks should do the trick. Nice knock-up right there to slow him down, but Levi, he's not going to slow down anytime soon. Going to take his kill now and back away.
Pretty good Tamus and Leo Mord interactions here, but Levi needs to build up the damage if he wants to go in. Jay and Is that Heath? Heath is jumped up with Guinevere taking him down. Once again, Jeff Cutie Forever taking it in with Order and Brilliance.
Ooh, Divine Judgment gonna finish off Jeff Cutie Forever as well. Almost gets the kill right there onto Lex rather, but not gonna be today. He says to the God of Death, and they now fall back and fall off. It's going to be a 5-8 scoreline as we are now 16-17. Still nothing really separating these two teams, except the big tower deficit. As you can see, 3 towers to nothing.
3 towers over 3 kills. I'll take the towers.
Definitely. Definitely, the 3 towers are going to give you so much map pressure. You really can't tell who's ahead here. I'd say SGD Omega could be ahead by a tiny bit because their powers are spiking a little bit more now. But that's also coincidental. I mean, that's also time-based. I mean, it'll run out of time. You're on taking time bomb. You'll run out of power spike in a little while. So you want to be able to build your current lineup in the mid game before you get to the late game when things might just get out of control here.
Speaking of power spikes, the lack of actually like trademark and signature carries should be noted because as you see, late game is not where it's at. It's mid game right here.
Yeah.
So as you see Kilowatt getting picked off there, this is going to be hard for the Tams to actually build up and go one-on-one with the Levi's, with the Leomord Levi.
Not a lot of traditional hard carries, but of course, you do have that Lunox who does fare a lot better late game than anybody else here. Even the Guinevere does a pretty good job late game. So I'd say it's definitely a little bit of a better situation for Archangel when it comes to the late game. SGD Omega, you don't really have anybody who can do a lot of damage late. So they're looking to finish this early, and I think they're trying to do that. But the towers are just not there for them. They could get bottom in a little bit, but
there's a suggestion of a tower down there.
Yeah, it's just like a strong gust of wind could knock it down at this point.
Quick little footsies in the upper corner of Archangel's jungle here. Lex and Heath could not do much to actually get anyone. I don't think Lex is going to be committing the Divine Judgment there for the Grok.
Now, of course, jungle presence just waiting for an ambush here. SGD Omega knows that they want to find a pickoff. Where is Lex? Oh, there he is, sitting in the... trying to wait for somebody close to come in. They're going to be a Divine Judgment, but everybody who's face checking him is going to be tanky right there. Now Lex gets spotted out. Actually could pay the price for this, but now here comes the rotation. They're going to have to fall back here. And at the moment, it's a little bit of a stalemate. It's really deadlock between both of these teams.
If they move just the same way for the next 5 minutes, it's going to be pretty hard, and we're going to see a base race.
Yeah, could be a base race here. But I'm going to say definitely they're probably just waiting for the next Lord to come up. No one really wants to make any big moves before that Lord comes out.
We're a few seconds away from Lord, and both teams are just doing their best to keep their parts of the map safe. SGD Omega here trying to
one more hit
defend mid. Just one more hit from that siege minion. There it is.
Yeah,
going to happen.
You're going to get that tower now. Finally, it took long enough, and it's going to allow them enough space to recall and then go for the Lord. As you can see, Archangel already securing this top half of the jungle. They're going to be allowing them to... That's going to be allowing them to have more control of when they try to take Lord, and I think they're going to go for it shortly. They wouldn't be doing it otherwise. So now they're going to be grouping up into mid lane without the Thamos, though, who will be met by that Leomord in bottom lane. So it's a split push versus a split push. See if Leomord rotates to address the Thamos, or whether he's going to go fight with his teammates in mid.
It looks like they are going for a full rotation here. They want to make sure that everyone is right there when Archangel goes for the siege. Levi here just trying to clear the minion wave before he rotates to join his friends in mid. Heath playing footsies.
Yeah, well, try to just get that information in. Nobody really feeling confident enough to take the Lord in. But as I say that, Hurricane Dance going to land nicely onto Lex, going to separate him from the rest of his team because Jeff Cutie Forever is now dropped low right there. However, Minoan Fury not going to be connecting just yet, and that's going to be the first kill. Jeff Cutie Forever does actually drop in the back lines. Now it's going to be in the middle of the team fight. Going to be Heath trying to get that information, trying to get that closing gap. Not going to find anybody else, though, so it's going to be another 1-for-0 exchange. It's a really bit strange because neither of these teams want to full commit into any fight. It's just a game of pickoffs here.
Speaking of no commits, almost all of the ults were put out except for the Yin Yang overturn, and I think that's the lack of damage we see. That's why we did not see any more deaths or even trades left or right. It's just Jeff Cutie Forever putting himself out there in the front lines and getting caught out, and with a lot of damage being dealt onto him, he's the only casualty.
Here we go, bottom lane though. Nice ultimate committed there by Rio, and then Levi's going to summon up Barbiel, not enough to get the kill. Dodges just in time, and that's going to be a 1-for-1, 1-for-0 1v1 kill in the bottom lane.
And Kilowash is coming up second or two too late. He's like, yep, I'm here. Need help? Nope. All right.
Oh, well, where'd he go? Oh, he's dead.
A lot of damage now coming in from Rio. He can burst down almost anyone on the side of SGD Omega.
Uh-oh, here we go. Rio, though. Oh, no, he might just pay the ultimate price here with his life. Calls up his ultimate. He's going to be dropping very low, but the rest of his team goes back in and gets the kill right there. Gets a killing spree himself.
Outplayed.
Outplayed, definitely. No easy way to put that, but you just pay the ultimate price. Carl getting outplayed, that's not something you see every day. Carl is not a person that you can outplay that easily, but the rest of the members of Archangel responded so fast to that situation. That would have been a 1v1 kill, however, to give credit to Carl. That would have been a 1v1 kill.
He did pop the overturn. Here we go with the Archangel trying to go for a sneaky Lord, but I don't think Heath is going to have any of this.
Yeah, they don't have Carl here. I don't know how they're going to contest this. In the they're actually buying enough time, though.
But Lord is reset as this turns into a 4v5 engage.
Oh, Hurricane Dance gonna bring that Minotaur locked into the wall right there. Now not gonna be able to follow it up. Here's Harris. He's gonna try to get that kill onto Rio, but he's gonna pay the price, diving a little bit too aggressively without the support of his team. So that's a little bit confusing for me. I don't know why he'd committed that. Kagura wasn't even in the equation just yet, so that might be a Lord that they pick up in response.
Pretty good damage being brought out by Archangel, and I think Lex and Levi kind of pulled back a little too soon.
Yeah, it's really frustrating in that, and no, maybe, but I'll have to say Dale, he goes in without any of his teammates, which any tunnel vision's so hard.
Yep, he says Zaman Force is in, I think we gotta get a kill.
Yeah, and he just disregards everybody else, so that's gotta be a big misplay right there. But we've gotta give it to Jay, honestly. His Hurricane dances have been on point this whole time. We have yet to see that much more from Lex. Hasn't had that many big plays, but so far, if we're talking about Jay, I think he's been making the big plays for the side of Archangel.
That Akai, it's a mystery of an Akai. We're not sure exactly how he's building into it, but he's doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's strange. I wonder if we can see the items real quick. I mean,
if not the items, at least like pop it up.
There you
go.
Thank you, director. But it's gonna be a full tank.
It's still tanky,
it's still a full tank.
And he has the Army Immortality up already.
Okay, so but for some reason he's been doing a lot of damage, especially early on. I mean. But anyway, look, talking about the rest of the items already. Leomore picks up the Endless Battle already, has a lot of good items on his side. The rest of the members of his team, not so great, however.
If we're talking about farm, though, check out how much Rio has made.
Yeah, but I think the biggest difference here is Minotaur versus Jay. Heath's items versus Jay items. They're a world apart.
Here we go with the Archangel knocking on SGD Omega's door. They want to take these 2 lanes.
Oh, wow.
Actually, 3. All waves have been pushed in. And down goes top, I think.
Uh-oh, Jay, look at that damage. Jin Yang Overturn is going to be committed right there. It's going to be bringing down so many people very low. But Dale Dulles, he's going to be getting the kill himself as he dives and tries to get the kill onto the front line. They actually reset the immortality there as well. Lusty going to get out of this situation. Not going to happen today as they try to take the bottom tower in response anyway. Despite losing 2, they still get 2 towers. So I'd say in the end, it's worth it.
That's a good trade. I'll take it.
2 towers for 2 people. They've been doing this the whole game. They've been gaining towers even though they're losing people. And look at what Archangel's doing.
Got him. That's 7,000.
Yeah, exactly. So they're really playing mind games here. You can kill us all you want, but we're gonna take your base. You know, and it's working wonders for them. There's one thing left standing in SGD Omega's base.
They're playing the map. Happy defense, says Archangel towards SGD Omega. A lot of pressure now.
Look at that. Levi can't even get close. And here already, Carl getting the kill onto Rio already. Jay has to fall all the way back as Daedal is so agile, does get the kill, and they will finally get a tower onto them.
All first tier towers are down now for Archangel. This lets SGD Omega breathe a little bit, but I don't think
not that much.
No, just a little bit.
Just a little,
at
like
least,
that's all you get.
At least mid, they can push in a little more and rest easy that this mid final tier tower is going to be standing for a few more waves.
We're gonna find out the determining outcome of this match when that Lord comes up. It's gonna be 75 seconds to wait for it, but to me, this is really what's gonna decide the match. SGD Omega need this Lord to stay alive in this game. SGD Omega need this Lord to be able to, survive at all.
Turn it into a defensive Lord. And speaking of defensive, if we're asking the question, who is the beatdown? I think it's Archangel, definitely. Archangel is putting the pressure, and SGD Omega has to answer that threat.
It's funny because this really was a game which was so close all the way up to the end. But because of the rotations, because of the moves Archangel was making, they were just getting whittled down. They were taking tower after tower, whittling down the defense of SGD Omega. Even though they were losing team fights, even though they were losing into kills, it didn't matter for them. They really outsmarted SGD Omega, and that's not the easiest thing to do with a captain like Dale, with captains like Dale and Lex on the side of SGD Omega.
And we're not even at the end, so we don't know how far this is gonna go.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't turn into a war of attrition, because as far as I'm concerned, I think Archangel still has control.
Yeah, I'm going to agree completely there. I mean, Archangel, they do have the map control. They are taking most of the map into their favor. And SGD Omega, who were a while ago on the front, in the front, now are on the back foot here. And now they have 2 seconds until the Lord comes up. This is the moment that we've been all waiting for, trying to figure out, can they even... Oh my god, they actually even steal the buff, too. That's just that's just major disrespect right there.
PM right there. Lusty, though,
and they can't
spinning
fight.
a little bit in.
Can you look at this? They can't fight Lord because Thamus is going to take the base.
If they don't watch him, so they have to relegate one resource there. And here we see Lusty doing his spins around. They can't leave him just to do that, so they now sense that Lord is currently being taken, and I think Lord has currently been reset just off the camera. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and at the same time, at the top lane, Levi's already getting into a scuffle here with, with Killwash, who is phenomenal on that Thames right there.
This is exactly what Archangel
wants. This is not good. Hurricane Dance going to be committed onto Lex right there. Gets knocked into the wall. No escape for him. Has to flicker out. Might be able to get away with his life, but here's going to be Dale. Gets the Zama. Oh, nice Minnow on Fury landing on the 4 right there, but no trade damage to get any kills on that side. Carl, he's going to be isolated in the corner. Has the immortality, but I don't think he can escape right there. He gets a kill right there. Killwash drops first. It's going to be a second kill right there. That's going to be Carl dropping finally, but it's a 2-for-1. It's a little bit of a mess because Lusty's going down, but is he really? Jeff Cutie Forever is actually going to be the one to go down next, and it's going to be Jay who's going to be all alone right here. Hurricane Dance is up, but everybody has immortality on the side of SGD Omega. Recalls are going to be committed now, but they're going to get Jay in the end, and it's going to be a weird 4-for-1 for SGD Omega, and they're gonna get Lord. This could have not gone any better for SGD Omega.
Here's that Lord. This is their ticket to come back town. Lex turning back. He's gonna be recalling, so make sure that he is in fighting shape. It's only Lusty who has any say in here. I wonder if he's gonna be able to steal this Lord right here.
Uh-oh, Barbiel. They're gonna try to get this fight. Lusty really wants to get this, and they're just playing Ring Around the Rosie around this Lord area right here. Oh, and I think he's just gonna back off. Lusty's probably gonna drop here. One more hit. Oh! He gets it!
Lord Steal! Lord Steal!
What?
Zaman Force, ain't nothing gonna be said about that.
Lusty! How? How has he taken that? He was there for so long. They couldn't kill him. They couldn't decide whether to kill him or go for Lord. And the biggest resource that Archangel needs at this moment.
Taken right out of their hands.
SPD needed that so bad to breathe.
Archangel is just ruthless.
And Lusty says, no, this is mine.
This has Archangel's name on it. I'll take it. And I think, perfect hero to be doing this with. That's Grok next to a wall. He is just, so chunky, so tanky. And that's all he needed. He needed to be able to bide his time and just hit that Lord with the right timing and take it for Archangel coming up top right now.
I think it was an auto attack he finished it off with.
That or I think he's on a red trim.
Maybe, but
I think he's rocking a red
trim.
It
was too close to tell, but
regardless, here's a level 2 Lord coming at you right now.
That's gotta be heartbreaking for SGD Omega. That's gotta be play of the game for me, but it's not gonna matter that much. They actually take down Lord without much of a problem right here because it is super late game. Lex is gonna go down, however, and he's going to be knocked up, taken out, has the immortality, but now Carl in the back line is trying to do some more. Hurricane Dance going to zone him out right there. Now he's suppressed himself. In the meantime, of course, Lex goes down already without a fight. Rio goes down as well. Somehow they're managing to make this into a 2-for-1, and they're hanging on by the hair of their chinny chin chin. Now Killwash all alone in a 1v3. Can they chase onto him? No, it doesn't look like they're going to do. They're happy to just take the fight, take what they've gotten, and survive. So SGD Omega, they're making things difficult.
They're not going to lay down and take this. SGD Omega using all of the resources to make sure that space is made so that the waves don't come in crashing into their throne. As you saw, there was an off-camera Zaman Force dropped, and I think that was what was used to make sure Rio bit the dust.
Oh my god. I think that Lord Steal could have been play of the game. Because if they got that Lord, that could have been a big turnaround for SGD
But
Omega.
here's what's interesting. For SGD Omega, that Lord meant everything.
Yeah.
For Archangel, it was but change.
That's exactly why it's play of the game. You're denying something immense for SGD Omega.
So small. Zaman Force underneath the turret to make sure that it goes down. If anything, Jay and Lusty have to say about it. Pushing the forces of SGD Omega back.
Unless we see something crazier than that steal, I don't think we're going to. But I gotta hand it to Lusty. Man, the amount of cojones he has to just walk in right there.
And discipline. Like there was so much that he had to do while he was facing down 4 or 5 members of SGD.
Yeah, there were 4 people bearing down on him, just waiting like, no, I'm not gonna use my skills. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna outsmart you, and he outsmarted all of them, every single one of it.
That in itself is a victory for him.
That's insane. The amount of caliber that you have to do that. But here we go. Can we see another team fight here? A little bit of a split up. In the meantime, Jay is going to try to get that damage on the Heat. I don't think they're going to go for this full commit right there. But Lex, just in time. Jeff Cutie forever escapes. But nice wall right there. Going to be jumped over by Jay.
Really good Zaman Force trying to split the map right in half. And Lusty almost costing Jay his life. But it's okay. Jay can jump out. And Lusty is none the worse for it.
Yeah, well, let's see if they can try to get that pickup in response. They need to be able to find some way of getting back into this game. Lord is up in 14 seconds. They need to pick that up.
22 minutes into this scramble between Archangel and SGD Omega. 4 out of 5 members of each team rocking an immortality. You guys can expect long team fights, long drawn-out brawls between these two right here as Lord comes up. Once again, this is a level 3 Lord right now.
Yeah, level 3 Lord. That's exactly what they want. Numinous Lord. See if SGD will want to take this fight for it. I don't think they're going to commit onto that the Divine Judgment, though. But here comes Lusty. He's working the back. He's making things difficult from Daedalus. Going to escape right there. And it's just going to be zoning potential right there as Killwash goes head-to-head against Leomord in the top lane. Someone's up Barbiel already. So it's a matter of chess right now. It's a chess game between these two teams.
It's the Knight versus, what is that, a Rook? Is Tam's Rook?
Sure, we can call him a Rook. Yeah, he looks like a Rook.
He moves straight. He just moves straight.
But yeah, as I said, it's 3D chess that's basically happening at the moment. The pieces all have to rotate accordingly. Who can get the better outsmart here? And everybody's, of course, starting to get full up on items.
Really good focus here by SGD Omega, giving a lot of resources to mid because they want to protect that one last tower they have. And they're trying their best here to make sure that the resources that they have to themselves, that is their jungle, their waves, are being saved because any bit they can get from the map they need right now to be able to push back Archangel's siege.
Yeah, and it's just an exciting game because we do have the grand finals coming in. May 25, May 26, that's so close. And hold that thought before I continue with the grand finals. Looks like one more chance here for SGD Omega. They want to have this Lord in their hands, but as I was going back to my point, grand finals 25 to 26.
We already
guys
have
gotta
the
be
8
there.
teams.
Yeah, we
right?
already have the teams that we need. So make sure to catch all your favorite teams right there.
Tank fight up top. That's in bot right now, actually. Lex just moving into where Lusty is at. Not really committing anything because they know that this is not going to lead to anything big. Tams and Leomord just pushing onto each other up top. In mid, it's Jay just playing around with Carl and Heath.
Yeah, these guys are just so tanky at this point that anybody could do anything. But here comes the big moment right here. Lord's already dropping low, but Jeff Cutie Forever is going to be dropped. That's a big pickup to find right there. They could make them pay for this. Barbiel going to be summoned up right there. Nice going to be Minnow and Fear. Going to knock off 2 people right there, but they actually take Lord. Archangel finds it. They have to fall back, and then running away now. Carl TZY, he has to come up huge. He has to survive right here because he does have the immortality up, but here comes Lusty trying to make life a little bit difficult, already slowing down and making life so tough for Carl right here, but they could turn this around. Lusty is so tanky himself, so I don't think they're going to get any kills on him anytime soon right now, but here comes Rio. He's going to be back into the fight right there, but Heath is already trying to slow him down, going to knock him up, going to suppress himself, and he's going to fall. That's the immortality gone. Going to try to find one more hit right there as Rio drops one more hit, and that's the end of the story for him as he drops 3-4-1. So SGD Omega, they're doing a fantastic job at making life difficult for Archangel to finish this game. They're actually going to get this Lord somehow, even despite the fact there's only 2 of them here on top.
They are having a hard time. As you can see, Levi is down to his last quarter.
Yeah, but
of
they get
health.
the Lord. They took down the Lord.
They did.
That's
It's
insane.
it's defensive though. It's not easy, but this is the best that they can expect from this point on.
Yeah, but that's a perfect example of how to defend against the third level Lord at this point in the game.
I wonder if we're going to be seeing a fourth one in this case.
Maybe, but 26 minutes in, this is a very long game. This is probably one of the longest games of ML I've ever seen, actually.
Here we see Rio selling out his immortality. I think he's going for a little bit more damage. Quick engage down mid here. This is the jungle of SGD Omega. We see some ults committed, but they are not going to be going all in because they are missing a few members from both teams.
Yeah, they're a little bit split up at the moment. No one really wanting to make the crucial mistake because they know at this point that if they make any mistake, it's going to be the end of the story. Fortunately for SGD Omega, they have like one sliver of HP on that tower to keep them alive, but oh, yeah, they're really making this one tower work for them. They've been having this up for
lasting
like
a while.
10 minutes now, I think. Yeah. Despite the fact that everything else has been down for a bit.
We're creeping up into the 30-minute mark. 27-13 right now. 11 to 22 in favor of SGD. But looking at the map, it's Archangel's game currently.
Yeah, it is definitely Archangel's game, but I wouldn't be surprised if SGD Omega find a way to turn this around and make a comeback out of this. It still could happen, but I don't know. It's going to be one hell of an uphill climb, though. But look at the damage right there from Harris. 1,544 already. It's just going to be so much damage from him later on.
That's just magic damage coming at your face.
Insane. But here comes Lex. Oh, will he go into J? I don't think so. Nope. No. Thought about it, but definitely decided it's not worth it. They don't want to commit all their spells to one person. If they do, they won't have anything else left. So they want to be able to get that pick off onto maybe the Guinevere, onto that Lunox.
Speaking of pickoffs, I think SGD Omega and Lex, it's on Lex's shoulders. That Divine Judgment, whoever he chooses to lock in and pull is going to dictate how the rest of the team fight is going to be.
Yeah.
So I think best case scenario, they can pull in Rio, they can pull in Jeff to make sure that they can at least wipe out maybe 3 or 4 members and turn that into a few towers for themselves.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what they're going to go for. I mean, it's such a deadlock. It's a very, very difficult situation to be able to break out from this. So.
I mean, best case scenario, getting to that Lunox and that Guinevere. Again, these are two very slippery heroes. Talking about Guinevere's kit and Lunox's ult. But then again, really good sustain and tank right here from Archangel. You have Kilowash's Tams, Lusty's Grok, and Jay with the Jumpy Akai. It's going to be hard for Lex to pull anyone out of this Divine Judgment.
The Divine Judgment is something very situational. If anyone can make it work, it's going to be Lex. But you have to realize, he has like 2 targets that he can pick off with it. You can only really go for the Gwen, you can only really go for the, maybe the Thamos, but you can also go for the Lunox. But it's so circumstantial right here. Even if you get somebody, and if you get the tank, if you get the Grok, if you get the Akai, it's like the worst thing you can do.
Yep.
It'll hurt you more than it'll help you.
But then again, as we come up to the 30-minute mark here, 30 seconds away, the
oh my God,
the endurance, the attrition is coming in.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. It's a battle of wits. It's a battle of mental fortitude. It's a battle of endurance.
Discipline even.
Yeah, exactly. And look at the gold. We're hitting 100,000 now on Archangel's side. This could be a record breaker here. I don't think I've ever seen gold that high.
Yeah, it's so small now. Look at that.
Yeah, it's the font has become tiny. And money's still coming out here. I mean, items still coming out here. Everybody else is getting potions.
We're at 6 figures now. Tams, look at that. Archangel getting real sneaky with that lure.
Blade of Despair now picked up by Killwash. That's a big pickup to find, actually.
He needs the damage.
Yeah, he needs the damage. Gonna probably trade up some tanky items because he thinks he's naturally tanky already. See if he pays for that. But oh, here comes Rio. Gonna get caught out right there. Gonna escape as Barbiel has been summoned up. Now, Jay gonna try to put some pressure. Try to get them rotating out, but they know that Lord is already being contested here. Oh no, they need this Lord. They need this Lord. It's not a good thing to let this Lord go, but I think they might be able to fend off Lord regardless. But here comes Heath. Will we be seeing another steal? Is it going to be Minoan Fury time? Everybody, but oh no, they don't take it. Nice knockup right there, but they might just pay for this with their lives. Lex, he needs to find something. They're gonna make this dive right here. Lex doesn't find anybody. He actually pays with his life, suppresses himself. Now he's gonna be knocked off. Here's gonna be the Barbiel, gonna be summoned for the backlines, but Lex, he's gonna be dropping his immortality, or is he? Because somehow he's still gonna be alive. No one's found the damage to kill him just yet, but they're worried about the Thamus. He has to recall because Thamus is working the bottom lane. And nobody dies in this exchange, but Heath might. He flickers out though, but the rest of the team, they're hot on his tail right here, and I think Heath is gonna drop. That's going to be the immortality gone, and now it's going to be a 4v5. They've picked up a kill for that.
Tams' decision to actually go a little tankier goes to his advantage here. But then again, as we were talking about, Levi going down to Tams. Tams is dealing so much damage now. It's good.
Yeah, Tams is a lot because he did pick up that Blade of Despair. He sold something. I'm not sure which one, but he did sell an item for that. And
now a Malefic Roar going into his inventory. Lord and Jeff and Jay coming in. This is not looking good.
Yeah, I don't think this is possible. Carl gonna die already. And look at this, Kill Wash gonna finish off the base, and that's gonna be the first win. Finally, 30-minute game. It's gonna be Archangel to take the first in the series. What a battle.
Look at Slobber Knocker in the dictionary. You'll see this match right there.
That's exactly what we were watching. Oh, insane.
Here, but we got to give it up to these guys. As long as it took, it was still a good match. I did not feel it was 30 minutes. I had to check, and oh, whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
We're half an hour into this.
You have to admit, there was a lot of waiting for Lords, actually. There was a lot of waiting. I think there was like 3 Lords that passed before we waited for anybody to come out.
This is edge of your seat Mobile Legends action right here. This is the early game right here. Under 3 minutes in.
Yeah.
I think SGD Omega were riding onto these kills a little too much.
Yeah, no, I think they did okay.
They were taking what they can.
Yeah, they did okay in terms of taking the kills. But the problem is when it came to the mid game, they started giving up too much for kills. You know, it's good to start it off early to snowball yourself when it comes to getting kills, but you don't want to focus so much that you lose all these objectives. By the time they wisened up, they had like 1 tower left.
Yeah.
And they were split pushed to death right there. Archangel just outsmarted them at every front.
And interestingly enough, it took 2 Lords for them to give up that 1 tower in mid, right? 2 Lords, and not one went their way. It's really good. Lusty stole the Lord twice.
Yeah. That's frustrating. No, he stole it once.
Well, like clean steal once,
and
then the other one was a conflict lord.
Yeah.
Put it at that.
He took the Lord. Yeah, but yeah, that steal was amazing there. If you talk about that play, I need to see that again somehow. Maybe it'll come up in the replays. But that was definitely going to be play of the game here. I think that I don't know how much it would have changed in the long run. I think it would have given a lot more space for SGD Omega, but. If anyone were to be the MVP of this game, I still think it would be the Grok. I still think it would be
Lusty.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think early game Jay was like someone to watch out for.
Yeah,
but later on.
Yeah, later on it became about Jay. Later on it became about Grok, I think.
That's Lusty on the Grok, and if it's something to take note of, that decision for Kilowash to switch his Tamus up. Also did a lot for
yeah, that was actually a huge play. Yeah. I mean, by the time that he switched out his items for those damage items, he was just melting people. There was no way that they could.
There we go. That was a steal right there.
Yeah, that was. That was it. Oh,
beautiful. I love it.
Casually just walking in and then just like, oh, well, there you go.
You don't mind me chilling, right? I'll take this Lord too on the way out.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. It's one of those situations where like, did that really just happen?
It did. It did. Facebook. It happened.
It did happen, yeah. And they've got to be really upset for that. I would have been pissed. There's like 4 people there, and they still couldn't take Lord over that one guy, but still.
I think at this point, what SGD has to do is they need to reset. They need to recenter. They need to reprioritize the way they play so that this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, but you have to realize it was a long game. You know, they have to breathe for a minute. They have to. You have to think, okay.
But then again, they don't have a minute, right? We're going into the next game right here.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little too much if they say, yo, can we step out for a bit? Can we
some people, especially after a 30-minute game like that, you'll want to take a break. But these players are very, very, hardcore.
They're professional.
They're professional.
This is the MPL.
And so are we, because we're going to the next draft without any breaks as well. It's going to be Lex to pick up yet again that Kaya. Going to be good against that Harith, and they get the Kufra on the side of Archangel.
SGD no longer getting the Harith Kaya combo, but instead we are going to be seeing a Kufra and Harith.
Lunox.
I wonder where SGD is going here.
Did he say Lunox?
I think.
Harith.
Carry.
No, that was Harry's. Carry.
Oh, it was Carry, yeah. it's
Oh,
right there.
carry. Yeah. Sorry, I'm going deaf. I can't understand.
All right. Interesting carry. This is a preeminent carry. This is they're assuming that that there's a lot to melt on the other side.
Hayabusa.
Yeah, but the thing is, I like that the carry has been picked up along with the Kaya.
I guess
Because
yeah.
one of the best ways to shut down a carry is always that Kaya, right?
So you just block that.
Yeah, you block that, you take it for yourself. Hayabusa now, it's becoming a little bit more popular. We've been seeing it. I think it's been picked up 5 times this tournament already.
It's a Hayabusa renaissance.
Yeah, because it's so good at diving people, so good at getting that late game damage.
And he's
in as
mobile
well.
too.
And he's very mobile, exactly. Now Chao
Your team
gonna be
is
banned.
banned.
Also one of the ways to shut down that carry. They want to take away as much as possible. Minotaur is open, so I'd probably be expecting them to see it. I think we might see it on the side of SGD. It would make sense to me. Although I think a Belleric would be fantastic here.
I was gonna say, yeah, they either want to ban it or pick it for themselves to stop that carry, just in case.
Yeah, because with that Belleric, I mean, you're gonna have a lot of sustain. You're gonna have a lot of damage onto you.
Oh, you're gonna pop an old carry? Here's some nature shield for you.
Yeah, exactly. So
They go for the
Your
Minotaur
team
ban. I
is
think
picking.
Archangel's gonna go for the Belleric.
it's gotta be Belleric, yeah. Or okay.
Or okay.
I don't know. I think a Belleric would have been better just to deny it from SGD. But I'd see why that they want the Akai, just to make things a little bit difficult for that carry. Maybe just to dive her a little bit,
Yep.
maybe. But
There's more mobility for the Akai.
yeah, sure. I guess it's all gonna be about how you play it. But no way.
Interesting. A king and a chieftain.
A king and a Datu is that a chieftain?
Yeah, it's Chieftain's Rage.
What? Oh yeah.
Give or take, yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So this is a little bit new. Okay.
Yeah, we're at a loss here, but I just want to see how it works out.
Well, but fair enough. I guess they're experimenting because this is the best time to do it.
Yes.
I mean, they are already
They're
in the
comfortable.
playoffs. They're
Yeah, they're
comfortable. So
comfortable.
this is the time to experiment a little. They have picked up the Lapu Lapu and they have picked up the Minotaur. Minotaur is always really good.
Yeah,
So-
Minotaur's safe against a Harith.
Yeah.
There's one way to lock him down. Little boy.
But why would you pick Minotaur up if you?
Yeah, they already have the Kaya.
Yeah, they have the Kaya,
Interesting.
and they don't really have anyone to catch.
All right, so we're going into game 2 right now of SGD Omega versus Archangel. Archangel taking the first game with surgical precision. They played the map and they went quite the long mile. It's 30 minutes.
Just take a breath.
I hope you guys are
That's
all
all
right
good.
at home watching. That was quite the match. And take a breather, grab a drink, grab some food.
Yeah, we've got some drinks here too, but not the kind I can show on TV. No, just the kind I can. It's just that I have to remove the labels.
It's just right there.
I just have to remove the labels.
Y'all know how it is.
You know how it is.
Yeah, speaking of brands, though, we would like to thank our sponsors, Smart, Gamely, Realme, Facebook's gaming, elite sponsors, DX Razer, HyperX, Unipin, Mountain Dew, and Moonton. Thank you all so much for making this possible. This
As
is
we go.
MPL Season 3. This is Game 2, SGD Omega versus Archangel. Let's run through their team, shall we?
Yeah, okay. Sure, Lex. Well, hold that thought. A little bit of pressure here in the mid lane just to see if anybody takes a lot more damage than I want them to. Okay, let's take... No, wait.
Wait.
Oh, early
Give me a
aggression
second.
right there.
Jeff
Cutie
Cutie.
forever. Heath has to flash out, has to flicker out. He's taking a lot more damage than he wanted, but Jeff Cutie really wants to keep this pressure in. But anyway, so while nothing's happening, Lex Eterna, Lex is going to be in that Minotaur. Dale now going to be on the carry, but okay, I guess we're going to skip the introductions for now because it's going to be hot on the bottom lane. Yeah, you know, sometimes we just skip it entirely.
Yeah, because the action
because
just
there's so
jumped
much
in.
action so early on.
It
But
starts.
in any case, Lapu Lapu on the top lane with this Tamos right here. See who comes out on top. Normally we expect the Tamos to win this, but
What's interesting here is the hero choices and the players have switched up. You would expect the Kaja landing on that Lex, but no, it's actually Lex on the Minotaur right now.
yeah.
Really good way to change how the opponents are going to be playing you.
Well, here we go. It's 17 seconds before the next turtle. The first turtle, rather. See if anybody wants to go for it. No early advantages just yet, but the early level is going to go to Carl. He's already level 4. We know that they want him to have all the levels that he
Turtle
can because
resurrecting soon.
when we talk about Lunox, she needs to be fed as much as she can for the mid to late game.
SGD Omega, I think they learned from the first game. They have invested into a hard carry that is carry, and I think they're just watching out for another 30 minutes.
Yeah, because if they had the carry last game, they probably could have won that.
Definitely, they could have.
Because no one really had a lot of late game. Yeah. So, but now they're a little bit more prepared. As the first blood goes to Carl, he's been doing, he's been getting a lot of his farm. He's getting the first kill as well, and who better to have it than the star player himself, Carl. He picks up the kill. They do a lot of damage on the tower. I don't know if it's going to go down, but they could try to take Turtle if they wanted to.
They seem to be biding their time, just waiting for that next wave. And this is going to be a free turret, courtesy of SGD Omega.
Yeah, but look at the response in mid lane, though. It's going to be, oh, hold that thought. Bottom lane, Dale's going to be dropping very, very low, trying to survive. One more HP. No, not going to be enough to survive right there. Kilowatt finishes him off, and that's the power of the Hayabusa.
The trick is he isolated him. There were no waves, and the Hayabusa let off his ult, and there was nobody but the carry to
Yeah, but it's the other way around this time, because they're giving, now it's Archangel who are getting kills, and SGD Omega are the ones who are taking towers. So this is going to be interesting. But oh, nice pull right there from Lex as he does try to defend this tower with his life here. The backup's going to come in. Oh, flickers in. Can he actually get the Divine Judgment? It's going to connect nicely. Rio goes down. Well done right there for Lex It's not Lex.
It's Heath right now.
It's Heath on the. It's
confusing, right?
Normally it's Heath. It's the other. Actually, no. Lex is known to play Kaya.
Yep,
and he's also known to play Mintitar.
There you go.
So it's gonna be either one. Heath is now on. It's the other way around now.
Really a good move there by Heath, and it was perfect. It was perfect. He caught the right target.
Yeah.
He went into the right bush.
Now, bottom lane being siege, see if anybody can get this tower. I think SGD Omega definitely want to turn things around here. They do want to, I think they just forced a flicker out onto that, but they could give up middle lane here. Levi having to defend it, but Kilowatt is going to prevail. In the meantime, so it's going to be a tower for Turtle. Could it be? Yes, it definitely will. Tower is going to go down to the bottom lane, but Turtle is going to be exchanged. So a little bit of gold for a little bit of map control.
Lusty, though, successful for a few seconds in defending that turret down bot, but it's not going to be enough. It's Turtle and a turret going down for each team.
Yeah. Each team definitely so close. It's head-to-head. But I'd have to say that SGD Omega, they're looking a lot better than we saw them in the first game. I mean, they did good. They did well in the first game as well, but they seem to lack some things. But Jay goes down. That's the Kufra. Bouncing ball. It's not going to save his life. Meantime, Lusty here. Ooh, here comes the Hurricane Dance. Nice connection right there, but going to escape with his life until... Uh-oh, here's Rio. He wants a piece of the action, though. Gets a lot of damage onto Heath, but not enough for a kill.
Zaman Force being dropped, but not enough control for them to actually linger and stay in to take some damage. That makes SGD Omega rife to escape. They're all right.
Yeah, they're fine right here. And, you know, it's one of those... I think this game is a little bit more relaxed because, of course, it is a Sunday. How are you all celebrating your Sunday? Thank you to everybody, of course, watching on a Sunday afternoon. Just
you guys
to be here
chose to watch the MPL Season 3. Thanks for making us part of your weekend.
Yeah, I mean... Let's say hi. Let's take a look at how many viewers and who's watching us right now. Say hi to those people.
While SGD and Archangel are just deciding to, you know, take it easy. They're chilling.
Yeah, everybody. Oh, yeah. Okay, yo, what's up? Shout out to you all people. Hello, guys. So, what's up? Shout out to Mika. Thanks for tuning in.
What up, Nika?
What's
you
up?
enjoying the Mobile Legends action today?
It's a very relaxing Sunday tournament, of course. I mean, this is the
last one.
This is the last.
This is the last match of the last weekend.
Yeah, and these are all teams that are already in. You know what I mean? They're already in. So this isn't really that much of a high pressure game.
It's a mid stakes.
Yeah, mid stakes.
It's not low stakes. They're still playing.
They're still playing, but it's not. I wouldn't say the highest game. So we're kind of just enjoying ourselves here. Also,
speaking of enjoying ourselves, we're able to see heroes like Lapu Lapu, right?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, normally in other games you don't normally see like a lot of Lapu Lapu. Gonna be taken out, that siege minion, as they do start to do the damage. Rio gonna do some damage onto that tower, as they do look to control a little bit more mid lane here. But oh, here we go, Lusty
Getting caught out.
Oh, nice pull right there. Beautiful from Lex with the Hurricane Dance. Will not keep him alive. Nice. He's nice.
As safe as you are from CC, you're not safe from damage.
You're not safe from Lex and his pulls.
You could be spinning, you could be moving, but you're still gonna go down.
Oh, yo, what's up, Jago? Thanks for tuning in, my dude. Thanks.
Quick engage down mid, underneath the turret. Zaman Force being dropped. Rio is making the most of this situation, but he is going to get caught in the middle of King's Call.
Ooh.
He goes down, so does Kartz. Deldelis taking him down. Kilowash making sure that his team gets some back. Lex just trying to get away, but he is not going to come home tonight.
Yeah, well, that's the end for them. That's a 4 for 2. 4 for 2 exchange. What a big pickup right there.
That's a pretty good turnaround by Archangel, and they're looking to turn this into a turtle.
Yeah, they're looking to find this turtle. Let's see what else they can pick up here. It's going to be endless battle now getting picked up by Killwash. So that's going to be allowing him to sort of regen a little bit more, take a little bit more life steal, and do a lot more damage as well.
Archangel turning that winning skirmish into a turret up top. Pretty good movement there by Kilowash.
See if anybody can find another opening. It's yet again going to be a little bit of a stalemate because the goal lead isn't that significant. It's like 2,000. 2,000 for both sides and one tower really separating them. So far it's really, really close.
This is happening as we move into the mid-game.
Yeah, and this is, again, a really good situation for SGD Omega because they have that carry on their side, because they have... Well, I don't know about the Lapu Lapu, but it is a good thing to have that carry coming up.
Yep. Every minute that this goes longer goes towards SGD Omega.
Yeah. Well,
and let's not discount what the Lapu Lapu could do. You know.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just saying.
He's pretty bursty when it comes down to it.
Yeah, it just takes so long for him to charge up his ultimate, though. But there's a big wind-up time. Like, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna let everybody know. 2 seconds.
I'm gonna rage. Check it out.
Hold me back, bro. Hold me back.
I said. Here we go, Carl Z and Dale is just poking at Lord. I wonder if it's going to turn into a take. No, it's not.
Divine Judgment landing nicely. Going to connect onto Jay. Gets down. The Kufra's gone without a fight. But Carl, he's going to be dropping himself because Jeff Cutie Forever is making life tough for him. Heath has to try to escape, but just dodges that as well.
Run, Heath, run.
But now it's going to be Lex. He's in the middle of everybody. But here comes Kilowash here with a slice and dice. Going to finish him off. That's going to be 2 kills for nothing, and that should be Lord now going to the side of Archangel.
Beautiful Zaman Force being dropped there to make sure that Lex could not run away.
Yeah.
And this gives Archangel the very first Lord of the game.
Yeah, we could, this is one of the bigger breakthroughs, bigger breakouts, but surprisingly not that much because now I would say it's dead even. Now I would say it's dead even.
Right now, again.
Right now it's 1 seat. Look at the gold, look at the towers. Once that Lord comes out, they should get the tier 2, and then it's gonna be super equal.
They could get the tier 2
or this could happen and
Kilowash
will
Kilowash.
Drop.
Nope, the Kilowash is alright. Kilowash is fine.
Kilowash is fine.
That's what I'm talking about, the mobility on that Hayabusa.
The escape on the Hayabusa is so strong. Like you can engage, you can disengage as much as you want.
Yeah, where's Hayabusa? Always in the base now? Alright.
Oh, there's Hayabusa.
Actually, he is.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I guess Archangel is looking to turn this Lord into a distraction as they split up across the map. And as you see, SGD Omega, all 5 members are saying, "Hi, Lord.
Hi, Lord.
Get out of here.
Hi, Lord. Get out of here."
And they are going to be turning this into a turret down bot for them.
Well, that should be a clean tower right there. Archangel looking to build on the momentum that they have found. So
4 for 4.
Yeah, 4 for 4. That's definitely a good sign for them. So they'll be happy to pick that up any day.
Skirmish down mid. King's Calling being dropped underneath the turret by Lex. They are going to be taken down, Jay. Zaman Force being committed here.
Shut down. Double kill.
Kilowash going down.
Finally, they drop him. 2 for 2 exchange. And they're going to, yet again, it's a stalemate. It's been this way since the first game. Neither of the teams can really break free. It takes something short of a miracle to break these two teams apart.
Pretty good movements both by SGD Omega and Archangel. It is something to note, though, that those 2 kills last skirmish were from Levi, were from the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, exactly.
He raged, yo.
He raged. Someone didn't hold him back, man. Someone didn't hold him back.
That's what we're talking about. 5-4 now. Archangel is currently in the lead on the map, and they have just broken the gold lead by 1,000. And as you said, they are once again in a deadlock. But now I think Archangel is inching up just little by little.
Yeah, little by little, surely, slowly but surely. Now they're ahead by just a bit. Now the ball is in their court, but they can't wait to take the shot for too long because, as we said, the carry is getting farmed. Can we see what items carry has right now?
Please and thank you.
Please and thank you very much.
Is.
There it goes. Gets to end this battle. Doesn't have all the items you need, but he's definitely getting there. But look at Lapu Lapu. Blade of Despair, Bloodlust Axe. You know, there's so many good things already on that Lapu Lapu.
He has been getting a lot of free farm up top and down mid whenever he tries to clear the waves.
Demon Wings for Lex too. So nice. As you level up.
Bring up his chunkiness.
Level ups or levels up? Levels up.
Levels up.
Levels up, yeah.
Level ups, that's several levels.
That's several.
That's the noun. That's
no,
not the verb.
level ups is it's an item. It's like the act of leveling up.
Yes, it's a noun. It's
Levels
a thing.
up. He level ups.
There are some level ups in here.
Yeah, it's a noun. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Improper noun.
Yep. There's some English for you guys right now.
Yeah.
But we are not here to talk about language and semantics. We're talking about Mobile Legends.
Yeah. Speaking of Mobile Legends, we're playing Mobile Legends. It's such a great game.
It's kind of hard though to see yourself in this situation because these players are such a top level of competition.
Yeah, can be a little unrelatable. But if you want to see the highest level, you got to come on May 25 to May 26.
That is going to be the highest level, most definitely.
May 25, May 26 is going to be the grand final of the MPL Season 3. And you guys got to be there.
There are new stars. There are old legends being made and being once again revisited. But let's see how that's going to go. Once again, that's May 25.
It's going to be the old guard versus a lot of new people here.
25th and the 26th of this month, all right? Yeah. Immortality being built onto Heat's
oh, wow.
Kaya.
Yeah, they'll do us. Starting to hurt. Dale's painful.
It stings now.
Yeah, not as much as he wants, but still getting there.
14 minutes in. Nobody quite the single hero that could take out the whole game. We're still looking at a lot of team rotations.
Yeah. But that carry is going to be a persistent threat unless they find a way to get her. And I don't really see any way they can get her, actually. I mean, the Hayabusa, maybe. But even then, he's going to be pretty well protected in the back lines, I think, by that Minstar, maybe, or that by that Lapu Lapu. But here we go. Here's the Lord. Half HP on him as Hayabusa now looks to split the bottom lane alongside Levi. Gonna try to get that fight in, throwing his axes out, his swords rather. But here comes Lex, gonna try to start the team fight, and here we go. It's gonna be a 5v5 rather, 4v4, as now Lord has been taken by Archangel successfully in the bottom lane. However, it's gonna be still a 1v1 as nobody falls back now. Jay gonna be dropping very low, and Heath as well is in a very, very bad spot. Jeff Beauty Forever tries to get that, pops the immortality, but not gonna get that kill as Jeff Beauty Forever does fall in the end. And still, look at where Levi is. Flickers in, trying to get that kill. Gonna pop that immortality, or is it? Yes, it will, in fact, get the kill right there. Can he get one more? All he has to do is, oh, look, immortality for immortality. He doesn't want to give up his immortality, and the backup has arrived, and they actually finish off the kill. That should be it. Almost gets the immortality too, but not going to be enough. Not going to be the case today. Kilowatt falls.
Was too much for Kilowatt to actually expect that he could kill these two heroes right here.
Yeah.
Maybe
but he
if
delayed.
it was, maybe if it was just Levi, but you know, Dildilis came in to make sure that it was the last.
Not even if it was just Levi, because you could see the skirmish. It started at the bottom tower. It ended in the jungle. No, it went.
Started in the jungle.
Continued in the jungle. No, it started in the bottom lane. Continued in the jungle.
Went back into the lane.
Went back to the lane and ended there. So it was a really long skirmish that Levi was actually winning.
SGD Omega making quick and easy work of the Lord coming down bot. That's a level 2 Lord that they just slayed, and it really didn't do much. It just cleared some minion waves, and then it just vanished.
I think we're going to see another late game here. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's late games all day long. I hope you're ready for the Sunday action.
Hope you guys have some popcorn coming in. Here's a quick engage in mid. Zaman Force being committed. Ladies and gentlemen, King's Call as well. Dropped in. People are low, but then again, they also have their immortality.
No one's dying. It's really strange. Lusty finally falls, and there's Lex, and there's Jay. Now, one by one, they all fall down.
2 for 2 trade.
Oh, it's a little bit awkward. But bottom lane now being pushed on its own. And Dale Dale's now starting to hurt. I think he's reaching that power spike that we have been waiting for.
This is the late game power spike, as a lot of our games here in the MPL.
Oh, there we go. Look. Yeah, there we go. That's what we've been. Funnily enough, he picks up the immortality. And I like that pickup onto Dale because he knows that not a lot of people can protect him.
Yep.
I mean,
he understands that.
He understands not a lot of people can protect him. So he gets that lifesteal, he gets that survivability, and he gets that immortality as well. On top of his natural late game damage, it's going to be phenomenal. So smart pickup from Dale.
I mean, who can protect him? There's Kaya, who can just Divine Judgment someone away.
But here's the thing. All of them are looking to get the engagement, except for Levi, who can protect him. But it might not be enough.
Might not be enough. There's no CC. There's not much CC on
the
Levi.
people diving you are Harith, or
Jay,
or Kilwash, or Lusty.
Yep.
Those guys are really difficult, so the immortality is the perfect thing to pick up.
It's what he needed.
He actually gets the Bloodlust Axe now too, so now he goes for a lot more damage. Now we should really start to see this become Dale's game, and it has been. He's 6-3-2, even though he hasn't been having the best game. He's really contributing.
I am enjoying currently the rotations on SGD Omega side. They're learning from the last game.
Yeah.
They're learning from the last game, both in their draft and in
Oh,
their play.
nice pull right there from Lex. He gets the stun combined with the Divine Judgment. Hurricane Dance is going to be coming out right now, but Dale work in the back. Now he's going to be getting knocked up as well. Has to escape right there, but Carl, he's going to get caught off, has to reposition now, and it's Jay going to be taking down. One more hit from him, but no, it's Lusty going to be dropping first, and that's going to be Lex. He's going to be dropping next. One more hit on him. He's somehow still alive. Going to finish off by Jeff Cutie forever. Now Killwatch going to be punished in return. Now it's a 2-for-1. Now they're going to try to... Rio, he's going to be doing the damage as well, but Levi still has his immortality up. Not going to pop this time, so the micro plays are going to be good right there. Can he make it happen? No, the micro, no, it's the shield. The shield, Dale. He drops in the end. Godlike now for Levi. For Dale.
There were 2 Zaman forces dropped during that whole team fight.
That was such a long fight.
And they turned it into a turret. SGD Omega diving in now. It's pretty good. They have one last turret, Archangel, that is.
The micro plays diving into the bush, though. Going back and forth with that visibility.
You can't hit what you can't see.
Yeah, exactly. So great stuff right there from, from Dale and Heath. I think it was Heath. Yeah, it was Heath.
It was Dale and
Carl. Dale and Carl.
But it was Rio who gave them a big problem.
Yeah.
Rio just moving in and out, in and out.
Now it's gonna be Lord, the contest for it. See who can find this. These teams are no stranger to steals, but now Steel today, they have purchased insurance for theft.
But not against Lusty early game.
But not against Lusty early game.
The first game's like Lusty's.
No, I mean, they've purchased insurance for theft, but not for just straight up grand theft Lord.
Not like that, no.
Not like he just walks up and takes it.
Yep. Lusty plays
Can't steal what's not yours.
Yep, Lusty's just on a different level.
Just walks up like, hey, this is mine now.
I want to see more of Lusty's action, Lusty's tanky action, but I guess here we see SGD Omega trying to make some progress on the map.
Yep.
They are up on kills, and they are still on par with Archangel when it comes to the towers, but they do have a level 3 Lord coming.
They could have went for that kill onto Jay actually. That would have been a really good pick to find, but again, everybody has immortality right now.
Yep. Dale now investing in a potion. We are going into the late game.
Yeah, late game. 20 minutes in yet again. Oh, look at that tower just melt.
Didn't even blink.
Wow, and Rio taking quite a bit of a chunk of his HP now. Oh, they've actually got the Divine Judgment. Lands nicely, gonna get stunned. Jeff Cutie forever tries to respond with the damage, but nice Hurricane Dance gonna push him all the way back near the fountain. Heath has to actually flicker out to protect Carl, who's in the back lines, who's trying to do the damage himself, but they actually get the drop. Dale somehow still alive, doing that free hitting in the back lines. They pop an immortality. They're gonna get a kill on top of that as well. So now killing spree for Lapu Lapu. And also, Dale still cannot be stopped. The positioning from him is just too good.
Dale's movements are lateral and backward, not at all going in forward. He knows that he needs the discipline to be able to get
because
free
people
hits.
are diving him.
Yep.
So all he has to do is hit, fall back, fall back, and kiting so intelligently. He knows the positioning he has to play, and he's absolutely phenomenal at it.
And it served them well. SGD Omega now knocking on Archangel's last door. They essentially just have to take this down.
It's a complete reverse, but here comes the Divine Judgment. Jay's going to be caught out. Bouncing ball going to be nice. Zaman Force going to land nicely, and it's going to be Jay who's going to be taken out of the game, but the immortality's here. But Levi gets shut down finally. Jay falls finally as well. Now Lusty with the immortality going to continue this onto Dale, but has the immortality as well. This might be Dale finally biting, biting the dust, and he in fact does. Triple kill right there. 3 people falling, could be 4, and it's the turnaround team fight for Archangel.
Can Kilowash get this though? It's 2v1. Kilowash getting locked in King's Calling.
But no.
Lex is not going to have any of this. You are silenced. You cannot use any of your talents. You are not getting out of here. Popping his ult right now. Is he going to take Lex? He takes Lex's immortality, getting sucked back in by Lex.
Wow.
Heath, that is, I'm sorry, losing his immortality, but Kilowash is going to be getting away.
Kilowash doesn't even drop his immortality. He
Nope.
takes someone else's. So
Nope.
what a play right there.
He took Heath, yeah.
That's a big thing to pick up, the immortality.
So crazy. They turned that 2-for-3 trade into a straight tower rush down mid. Summon Force being dropped underneath the turret. So as King's Calling, and they are already inside SGD Omega's base. The turnarounds here are crazy.
Yeah, all it takes is one team fight to get that far in, but that's the right thing to do. Force them to pressure that mid tower, but still, you've got to realize that it's still a little bit of a hill to climb as Archangel only have 1/2 of a tower left.
Oh, isn't this poetic? It's literally what happened to SGD
Exactly.
Omega earlier.
It's the last game, but reversed.
Oh man, I wonder if Archangel knows how to turn this around. I wonder if they know exactly which lanes to put pressure on or to try to go into. But do note, I'm not sure if earlier, the first game, if SGD Omega penetrated Archangel. Did they do that?
No.
There you go. So at least they have that going for them.
From what I remember in the last game, I think all the base towers were still up, and including a top tier tower for Archangel.
Lord resurrecting
But now,
soon.
Lord, it is gonna be 4 seconds, now 1, and now the Lord is up. We are gonna be seeing that being contested. See who can pick it up for us.
Again, if SGD Omega takes this Lord, it could be the final win. But if Archangel takes it, it could be what they use to turn it around.
Oh, they got the pull. Nice pull onto that Kilowash right
calling
there.
in.
Divine Judgment gonna continue that CC, gonna chain that up, but you're gonna, trying to get him out of there. Gonna miss his ulti right there, but also now Lusty gonna try to escape. Hurricane Dance is available. Is he going to use it any moment now? Decides not to commit it just yet, and now it's going to be decided to fall back right here. It's going to be the chase. Lex Eterna going to drop very, very low. Has a shield to keep him alive, but Carl, he's in the middle of everybody. He doesn't have immortality, and he's going to get picked up. That's a very, very bad thing, and it's a double kill. Lex drops himself, and look at this. They're just continuing the barrage on SGD Omega. What a turnaround. And Jay looks like he wants some more too, diving all the way into the base. This might be a little bit too much, but they got the base.
Race play. We were not even watching it. It was off the camera, and that's why they were so aggressive.
What?
Archangel taking the win just out of SGD Omega's hands. SGD Omega was tasting it. They were smelling it. They were licking it.
What a steal.
But Archangel was like, give me that.
What a steal.
Man, the spirit of Lusty is just permeating throughout the whole team.
Oh my god.
But now it's Kilowash.
Yeah, that's... I don't know what to say. Kilowash, I think Kilowash definitely earned his stripes right there.
I think Kilowash was like, oh no, Lusty was like, Kilowash, it's your turn, buddy. Do it.
Do it. Take the base.
Do the thing.
do the thing.
Do the thing.
Do the thing. He did. He took down the base. By the time they were responding to it, it was too late.
And what sucks about it is SGD was able to answer. They were able to see just at the split second that it happened.
Oh, wait, he's doing the thing. No.
Oh, curse you, Lusty. Curse you, Kilowash.
Yeah, well, yet again, it came down to an outplay, like an outsmart, in fact. They were completely outsmarted by Archangel here, just showing their game knowledge, their experience.
Impressive. Let's take a look at the highlights. Again, this is, at least it's not a 30-minute game.
Yeah, it's not. It was 20 minutes.
It's 20-something.
It's still a very late game. It's not as crazy as the last one, but it came down to the wire. Up until the very last second, it was very much to the wire here.
Oh, I can appreciate the outplays on both teams. All right, SGD Omega did their best to learn from their mistakes from the first game, and do note that they didn't make many mistakes. They actually played very well. But in this one, I just got to give it up to Archangel. They were just very smart about it. They were like, yep, you know what? Do the thing, Kilowash. Do the thing. Put that on a shirt, all right?
Yeah, in the meantime, of course, before we continue on and talk a little bit more about Mobile Legends, I'd like to say we actually have this tournament continuing all the way up to May 25 and May 26. That's going to be the grand finals. We have yet to announce it, where it's going to be, but make sure you stick around. It is going to be very, very soon. So that's going to be the grand finals. All your favorite Mobile Legends teams are going to be playing for that very, very important top spot and grand final championship. Who do you want? Who do you expect is going to take this?
Who
This
is
whole-
gonna
for
be-
all the marbles?
Who is going to be MPL Season 3 Grand Champion?
Yeah.
Well, it's one thing to still consider the old guard. You know, it could be Signal Ultra.
Yet again.
It could be Brenny Sports. But you know what? I have my eyes on No Limit.
No Limit.
No Limit proved yesterday how much they're their own.
So they're your dark
men.
horse.
Yeah, and not just a dark horse. I think people understand that pound for pound, the sum of them is better than the pieces of them. They're just a good team.
Yeah.
And they just need the chance. They just need the experience to understand that on this stage, you guys can do it. So
Well, there you have it. So No Limit. For me, I'm going to make a pick. My pick would be,
that's
my
what I'm
dark
thinking.
horse would be SGD.
SGD, right here.
But I think my favorite would have to be EVOS.
EVOS.
I'm saying EVOS are absolutely magnificent at this point. They have great form.
EVOS has been very consistent. Yeah, they've been in the upper bracket for so long.
They're performing at such a high level.
And it would be nice to see them just go ham on everybody.
Yeah, and just
in the
keep that
grand
ball
finals.
rolling, keep it
Yep.
snowballing. Well, of course, it's always going to be different when it comes to the playoffs. Because when you talk about the playoff itself, it's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different.
It is. It's the feel of the audience, the crowds.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's gonna
But
be crazy.
before we go into any more, we're going to be talking about a big thank you. Oh, before that, it's going to be, of course, the MVP of the game. It's going to be Rio, who did get 7-3 and 10, who did phenomenal work.
Thank you for the good game, Rio.
Thank you for the good game. And he is the MVP of the game. And I'm not going to contest that.
Yeah. Guinevere in the first game, Harith in the second.
Yeah.
Pretty
Solid
good.
performance all throughout.
Good contribution.
But now, of course, before we go into a break, it's going to be a quick shout out and a quick thank you to our sponsors, our legendary sponsors, Smart, Epic sponsors, Realme, and Gamely. Live stream, of course, for Facebook Gaming.
That's right here.
Our elite sponsors, DX Racer, HyperX, Unpin Mountain Dew, and presented by none other than Moonton. So that's going to be it here for MPL today. We're going to be back in a couple of weeks, May 25, 26, for the grand finals. I'm so psyched to be there. But for one last time today, I'm Illustrado.
And I'm Leo.
We have been your casters. We have been your hosts for this, and we'll see you at the grand finals itself, May 25, 26. Don't go anywhere. So in the meantime, goodbye and good night.
Peace.
Take another step, and you'll be
Legendary! Godlike! Double kill! Legendary!
Thought to miss you? Another to hate.
Let me clear the way for my master.
I have been slain. You have slain an enemy! Launch attack! You have slain an enemy! Double kill!
I need a worthy opponent. Watch your head!
Legendary! Launch attack! Destroy the turret! Legendary! Double kill!
I need a worthy.
Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Legendary!
Too slow.
An ally has been slain. Legendary!
take another step, and you'll be
Legendary!
done.
Godlike! Double kill! Legendary!
Thought to miss you? Another to hate.
Let me clear the way for my master.
I have been slain. You have slain an enemy! Launch attack! You have slain an enemy! Double kill!
Watch your head.
Legendary. Destroy the turret kill. Legendary. Double kill.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Legendary.
Too slow.
An ally has been legendary.
Take another step, and you'll
Legendary.
none can
Godlike. Double kill. Legendary.
Thought to miss you? Another to hate.
Let me clear the way for my master.
I have been slain. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
I need a worthy opponent. Watch your head.
Legendary. Destroy the turret kill. Legendary. Double kill.
I need a worthy.
Double kill.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Legendary.
Too slow.
An ally has been legendary.
take another step, and you'll
Legendary.
none can
Godlike. Double kill. Legendary.
Thought to miss you? Another to hate.
Let me clear the way for my master.
I have been slain. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
I need a worthy opponent. Watch your head.
Legendary. Destroy the turret kill. Legendary. Double kill.
I need a worthy.
Double kill.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Legendary.
Too slow.
An ally has been legendary.
take another step, and you'll
Legendary.
none can
Godlike. Double kill. Legendary.
Thought to miss you? Another to hate.
Let me clear the way for my master.
I have been slain. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack.
I need a worthy opponent. Watch your head!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Legendary!
Too slow.
An ally has been legendary!
Take another step, and you'll
Legendary!
none.
Godlike! Double kill! Legendary!
Thought to miss you, another to hate.
Let me clear the way for my master.
I have been slain. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
I need a worthy opponent. Watch your head!
Legendary. Destroy the turret kill. Legendary. Double kill. Double kill.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.